Hello, everyone. Oh, my fucking flag fell down, didn't it? God damn it. Ugh, I put it back up. Okay. Give me a second. I got to put the flag back up. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? We all doing well out there? We all doing well? Give me a second here, folks. Everyone having a lovely Saturday so far? Everyone having a lovely Saturday so far? Ugh, I know I shouldn't be using duct tape. Alas, that's the best I can use on this wall. I know that's bad, etc., so on and so forth. How's everyone doing? We having a good day out there? We having a good day out there? So listen, guys, listen. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. Uh, hopefully we'll have some fun, and it won't. Hopefully it won't be that depressing. I'll try to make it as least depressing as possible. Okay, as one can, as you know, the best I can do, given everything happening in the world. Uh, everyone having a good day so far, I hope. Oh, that's not gonna cut it, folks. That's not gonna cut it. I need another one. So okay, wait for it, wait for it. Where the fuck did I put where'd I put it? There it is. So we have a few things we're gonna talk about today. I know I'm a mess. I'm a mess. We have a few things we're gonna talk about today. All right, maybe. I haven't really planned much, to be honest with you, but we do have a video to watch, and then I have a couple things we could talk about. So give me a second. I put this over here. That would be perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh, hopefully that will stay up. I hope. I hope that'll stay up. It might not. It might not. And then I'll put the sword back up now too. There we go. There we go. There's Chainbreaker. Just right. Okay. So, who do we have here? Who do we have here today? Who do we have here? Okay. We have okay. Who do we have here? We have LaQual. Hello, LaQual. How are you doing? How dare you, LaQual, say that I'm Jank Revolt? Shame on you. Bad LaQual. All right. Hello, LaQual. Though, so glad you're here. Hello, AMA. How are you doing, AMA? How are you doing, AMA? So glad you're here, AMA, as always. So glad you're here. Did you see butt crack? Did I just show butt crack? I hope I didn't show butt crack. Jesus. If I showed butt crack, that's humiliating. But anyway, maybe I did. I don't know. I'm a mess. Okay. Hello. AMA, how are you doing, AMA? How are you doing? I love having you here, AMA. Yes, for some reason the Discord thing isn't working. I spent so much time trying to figure out what the fuck was happening, but I couldn't get it to work for some reason. Really, god damn it, Loiso. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Butt crack is fun. All right, congrats. You all got to see some butt crack. Let's see here. Next time, allow your employees to unionize, Buster. Oh my God, Chairman Bart. I swear to God. I swear to God. Chairman Bart. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, disgusting. How are you doing, Chairman Bart? So glad you're here. Let's see here. Casual. Crack is whack. Okay. Hello. Who would I miss? Did I miss anyone? AMA Loiso. Jay Williams. How are you doing, Jay Williams? So glad you're here. As always, love having Jay Williams. Everyone check out Jay Williams' art profile in our Discord, which I linked at the top of the Twitch chat and the bottom of the YouTube chat. If you can go there, find it, look at his stuff, and then he takes commissions. Okay, so he might not have as much time recently because he is working now. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, but regardless, he does take commissions. Okay. Anyway, so all right. Hello, Jay Williams. Hello, who else? Dolly Boy. Hello, Dolly Boy. We love having Dolly Boy here, don't we? We love having Dolly Boy here. So glad Dolly Boy's here. One of the classics in the community. One of the classics in the community. So glad you're here, Dolly Boy, as always. All right, what else we got here? Loiso, AMA, Jonas. Hello, Jonas, another classic. How are you doing, Jonas? One of our UKers. So glad you're here, Jonas, as always. Love having Jonas here. Hello, Mayflower Kid. There is, in fact, there is a YouTube, there absolutely is a YouTube stream, Mayflower Kid. So I don't know what you're talking about, but there's definitely a YouTube stream because Tater Tot and Fetty Spaghetti are over on YouTube. So I can see them, but there is a YouTube stream. Okay. Okay, let's see here. We got, well, thank you so much, LaQual Ball, for the 500 bits. Really, thank you for the 500 bits. Deeply appreciate it. Deeply appreciate it. Okay. Laquaba, you're a classic. Thank you. I deeply appreciate it. But you said I'm your fifth favorite streamer. Well, never mind. I take it back. You can take your fucking bits. Thank you, Laquaba, for the 500 bits. um, let's see here. We get Loiso's hello Loiso. We love Loiso. Oh my god, we love Loiso. Loiso says capitalist robber baron. Thank you. Hello to you too. What the fuck, Loiso? Okay, now I'm suspicious. Why the fuck is Loiso donating 300 bits to me? Are you okay, Loiso? Are you sick? I'm just kidding, Loiso. I love you. Thank you very much for the 300 bits. Guys, this is why people don't donate. It's because I'm just a dick all the time, right? Anyway, thank you, Loiso, for the 300 bits. I deeply appreciate you. Really, you know I do, Loiso. Okay, I hope those are hopefully some of the big bucks you're getting in your new job, okay? Okay, he's finally leaving the worst live streaming platform on the internet, right? I kind of want to at this point. Why do you hate nails? Oh, nails? What? What the fuck do you talk about? Okay, you're sleepy, Loiso? Oh, goodness. Uh, I feel that. I'm feeling blah today, so I totally get that partially. Real life cat DJ, how dare you hit me in the face with an egg? Rude. Rude. But thank you for the contribution, Real Life Cat DJ. I love you very much. You're the best, Real Life Cat DJ. Another classic in the community. Did I miss anyone? Peck on Bad. Hello, Peck on Bad. So glad you're here. So glad you're here, Peck on Bad. We love having Peck on Bad here. You're such a bad pet, but we like you because you're still our pet. Oh, see that all that sounds bad. Hello, Peck on Bad. Okay. Hello. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Fetty. Hello, Fetty. How are you doing, Fetty? Um, how are you doing, Fetty? I'm so glad you're here, Fetty. Fetty's another classic. Fetty's another classic in the community. Love having Fetty here, okay? Love having Tater Tot. Tater Tot. Love having Tater Tot. We love Tater Tot. We love Tater Tot. Tater Tot is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Never did anything wrong. An angel. An absolute angel. Now, I'm completely lying, but still, we say she's an angel, okay? Just kidding. We love you, Tater Tot. Okay. Yes, good to see you too, Fetty twin. Okay. Let's see here. Did I miss that? I feel like I missed someone here. I missed someone here. Tanner Tot, LaCroix, Peck on Bad, Jonas, LaCroix, Real Life Cat DJ, James Nordoff. Hello, James Nordoff. How are you doing, James Nordoff? So glad you're here, as always. Love having James Nordoff here. James Nordoff is a classic. James Nordoff, I'm sorry that you got cut out of the stream yesterday because of YouTube problems. Regardless, YouTube is just a terrible streaming platform, and I need to figure out a way to be less on YouTube. And I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'll figure it out. Okay. But so glad you're here as always. James Nordoff, I feel bad that you get cut off from the stream sometimes. Pob, oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here, Pob. You're always the best, Pob. Love having you here. Okay, Pob is a classic. Pob is a classic. Hello, Matt Sai Guy. How are you doing? How are you doing, Matt Saigai? Another classic in the community. So glad you're here, Matt Saigai. So glad you're here. Some dumb beats don't do less on YouTube. Don't worry. I'm not actually gonna. I'm gonna continue to stream on YouTube. I need to figure out a way to do it because it's really okay. It's really annoying on YouTube sometimes because they auto copyright everything. Like if I watch anything for too long, they auto copyright it and take down my stream. And then the only way to stop that from happening is if I file a contention for their copyright takedown, which I will win because most of the time I'm doing educational stuff. Hopefully I'd win, but I still won't be able to stream that day. And by the time it goes through, it's too late. So then what's the point? So I have to figure something else out, or I have to figure out some way. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm going to keep streaming on YouTube too as well, though, of course, for a while at least, unless I figure out some other platform I can get people to go to. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I am going to be on YouTube. So anyway, hello, Elevator Lady. How are you doing, Elevator Lady? So glad you're here. But also glad, by the way, so glad to see you here, Some Dumb Beats. You're another classic in the community. So glad you're here, okay? All right. DJ Meowser. Oh, yes. Okay, I know who that is over there. I would definitely deny it automatically. You'd have to somehow get an actual person to look at it. Yeah, which, because I'm not a big streamer, it's not like they're going to set aside someone to do that for me. So it's annoying, but I'll figure it out. I'm doing okay, Pob. I'm doing okay. I've been better, but I'm doing okay. How are you, Pob? Glad to see you here. Okay, guys. So it's Saturday. Let's do some fun stuff, right? I know that my flag is kind of waving in the background because I have Piss on their faces. Hell, Oxpecker, another classic. How are you doing, Oxpecker? Um, yeah, we could do that. Some dumb beats. I know, me too. Some dumb beats. So I'll figure something. I'll try to see if I can figure out something. Okay. So, guys, we have a few things to talk about today. Thank you, Bob. I understand. Okay. So, folks, I don't, you guys, I think I've said this before. You know, I'm too blunt with all of you because I feel it's important to humanize oneself and so that other people know that they're not alone. I know I have mustard. Ignore me. I have a corn dog. Yes, elevator lady, it's phallic shaped. Okay. Yes. For those who are going to make the joke, yes, it is. Okay. But I'm going to eat this corn dog and I'm going to fucking enjoy it. Okay. Well, if it isn't cheese. Philly cheese. Well done showing up on time, Philly cheese. All right. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna put some mustard on my corn dog. So, oh God, ew, gross. I need to shake it more. That's awful. It was like liquid. So anyway, so folks, obviously, as I was gonna say, I like to humanize myself. I like to humanize myself because a lot of people online try to do this mysticism thing where they try to make themselves appear to be superhuman and flawless and never show any of their issues that they're maybe having on stream. Okay. And I like being honest about it because a lot of people have personal issues in their lives, etc., that affect them. And it's normal. It's natural. It's normal. And you don't have to be like, even though people on the internet may appear to be doing well, they're not. A lot of them aren't. Okay. So I have, it runs in my major clinical depression runs in my family. Okay. Major clinical depression, it runs in my family. And occasionally I just feel kind of down, I just do. And I medicated for it. So it kind of helps most of the time. But sometimes, I just have a day where I'm kind of like blah. Okay. So I'm kind of feeling blah today. So forgive me if I seem a bit slower than normal. At least someone runs in your family. Oh my God, Loiso. You were doxxed yesterday, Philly cheese. What the fuck happened? Why? How were you doxxed yesterday? I understand, Peck on bad. I know you've told me some of the things you deal with, so I totally get that. But so yeah, but I'll be okay. Shit happens. There's a lot of folks in this country who are going through a lot. So yes. Okay, I got you, Pob. I got you. I know, right? Oh my God, yes, I cry and just cannot get out of the rut. Yeah, I totally get that. Okay, so I'll be okay. Please, but we'll still have fun today. We'll still have fun. Okay. In the Discord server mentioned, Malzord sent my ID. Your ID? What do you mean your ID? You're like driver's license? What the fuck? Okay, I don't. What? I hope not. Okay, LaQuab, my client Philip Cheese does not have to answer that line of questioning. Hilarious. Okay. Um, Chairman Bart, that's okay, Chairman Bart. It's going to be a fun day. Chairman Bart, honestly, I'm not surprised, Chairman Bart. Chairman Bart says, I'm not going to lie. I'm too high to be able to learn much. Chairman Bart, what else is new? But anyway, Chairman Bart, it's okay. We're not going to be learning much today anyway, because it's a Saturday, right? It's a Saturday. All right. Hello, Mayflower Kid. Mayflower Kid. How are you doing, Mayflower Kid? Wait, is it really true? What did you really have your ID doc? You know what? It's fine. We'll talk about it later. Okay. Apparently they're 2 inches and 10 pounds. Okay, okay. Oh, of course, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the fake ID. Okay, yeah, fuck you, Philly cheese. Fuck you. Okay, I'm too fucking easily I'm too easily manipulated for this shit. Okay. Okay, Jay Williams, I'm in a rut today too. I'm sorry, Jay, really. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that for everyone out there who might be feeling in a bit of a rut today. We'll get through it together, won't we? We'll get through it together. So listen, guys, I have a few things we might talk about. I am gullible, Revolt. Okay. I have a few things. Now, when it comes to the elites and their propaganda and shit, I'm not gullible, but like, they're like, when it comes to everyday shit, kind of gullible. I got to admit. Loiso, did he just accuse you of flying? Whatever. Fuck all of you, forging. Whatever. Okay. So I have a few things that we could talk about today. Oh my God, I look buff. Oh God. Oh, ooh, not bad. Okay, sorry. Anyway, that was really arrogant of me. Anyway, I just looked in the camera. Okay, whatever. I'm an asshole. Okay, sorry. That was disgusting. I apologize. Let's go on here. We have some, no, sorry. Maybe it's been a while because I haven't worn whatever. I hate all of you. I know I look like I'm sorry. I know. Sorry. It was, autistic moment. Okay, some dumb beats. My issue with mental health in the US is it doesn't look at externals like at all. Of course. Yeah, no, some dumb beats. One of the issues I have with
psychologists or with the psychology profession with therapy. And guys, you should get therapy if you need therapy. Okay, I think everyone should have a therapist. But is that the nature of the therapy profession is that it is limited by economic circumstance, right? They can't change people's economic circumstance, so they have to work within this confined, oppressive system, politically, economically, even when it comes to health insurance. So a lot of the things therapists do are not going to actually fix much because if you're working constantly and you don't like your job, but you need that money to survive and you rarely get to see your kids because you're working, or you're having marital issues because you don't see each other, or the country is going into a shithole. Therapists can't fix those things, right? But therapists are sort of trained to work within that system and to give individual solutions for systemic problems, which doesn't necessarily fix everything. Elevator lady, I agree with you, and that's why I said elevator lady said I agree, but wealthy people are mentally ill too. You're 100% correct. As I said, folks, please go to a therapist. I think everyone should have one. I'm just saying there are limits within, like, even with mental health treatment, if you do not change the system also. You see what I mean? Okay, why can't my therapist stop the country from becoming a shithole, right? So a lot of times, too much is put on therapists. They'll be like, hey, if you're having issues, go talk to someone, go see a doctor, go see a therapist. That's not that might not be the ultimate solution. They might not be able to help. Okay. And I'm not trying to be dark about that, but there might be bigger issues at play. Okay. Anyway. So regardless, do see a therapist anyway. Okay. So let's go on, guys. So we have a few things to talk about. Oh, there you go, Thelonious Dunk. So right? Yeah. Like, and listen, I'm not bashing therapist. Like I said, I have a therapist. I'm just saying sometimes they're limited on what they can do, right? Because they can't change the world, which might be causing the problems. Yeah, some dumb beats. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, LaCroix. Seriously. Yeah, LaCroix says most of what I talk to my therapist about stems from a lack of money. Right. Like, like, that's what I do too. I'll be like talking to my therapist, like, I'm very poor. I'm very sad about that. Tell me more. I'm very poor and I'm very sad about that. Like, they can kind of give you an outlet, but anyway, whatever. We're done. We're done talking about that. So, a few things that we can talk about. I have a few things lined up. Let me put my face up here, or let me put the screen up. Now, let's see here. Where'd my face go? I swear to God. I swear to God. Not today. Not today. All right. So, first of all, guys, we've been talking about feudalism. And you know what? I'm very hot. Give me a second. I'm going to put on a fan. Okay. All right. Okay. So let us do this. We have a couple things we could watch. One thing. Okay. First of all, I kind of wanted to randomly talk about virology for a little bit, which I'm not an expert on, but which I kind of have a passing interest in. And I know Mayflower Kid's here, so she can yell at me if I get something wrong. I know Mayflower Kid isn't a virologist, but she knows something about infectious disease. Regardless, but before we do that, there are thank you, DJ. Oh, thank you. I feel like I look good too. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So first thing I wanted to watch, guys, is we've been talking about. No, we're not doing much learning, Bartholomew. We're not doing much learning. Okay, it'll be fun. It'll be fun learning. It'll be fun side learning. Okay, so calm the fuck down, Chairman Bart. All right, so let's do this. There was a video here that, I mean, some of it's fun. Not all of it's going to be fun. Some of it's going to be kind of dark because it's the United States.
America is the richest.
You're rude, Chairman Bart. Smoke another fucking blunt and calm down. All right. Anyway, so let's go on here. The filters have demands. There you go. So there was this video.
on what you do.
Don't do that to me, Sir Bart, I hate you. So this is a video that someone posted in the Discord, and I wanted to watch all of this. Is called The Cult of MAGA. And it's someone else's content, obviously. But which so I will watch it here. We will but I'm gonna comment on and stuff. I haven't seen it. I'm curious to see what they say. Okay. So it would be an interesting thing to start here. I titled the stream The Cult of MAGA. How dare you, Pob? Okay. Um, we're gonna watch this. Let's see what he has to say about the cult of MAGA. And I'll try to add my own commentary based off things I know. Oh my God, the flag fell down again. I hate my life right now. Oh my God, everything's terrible. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out why probably because of the goddamn wind. Anyway, so we will let's watch some of this together. I'll make some comments on it and then we'll do something else. Okay, everyone ready? So before we start watching this, MAGA, for those who don't know, means Make America Great Again. I don't know if you know that. There you go, Pop. Light some incense. I suspect that MAGA, to my opinion, is that MAGA is a fascist movement. Fascism being sort of a movement that arrives in reaction to capitalism when it is in decline and in failure. When capitalism starts to collapse because it's no longer able to provide what people need. And the government is stagnates because it's corrupt and refuses to actually make changes necessary to make people feel um, you know, feel supported materially, economically, materially, whatever, everything, culturally, whatever it may be. Okay. Fascism pops up and offers an alternative to the mainstream capitalist system. It is not an alternative to capitalism, but it presents itself as an alternative. And the other option would be to go further to the left, which is why typically during periods where you see the rise in fascism, you also see a rise in the left, which we've also seen. Unfortunately, fascism typically are the ones who get the most money from the elites, because the elites would much rather have fascist capitalism than no capitalism and no fascism. You see what I mean? So MAGA kind of arose in this environment. If you look at some of the MAGA is sort of a faux populist movement that uses scapegoating, fear mongering, and emotion to redirect people who are economically frustrated, frustrated in other ways, scared, redirect them, their ire towards marginalized communities and towards things that are not material, towards things that are not based in reality. Okay. And the elites love that because that means people aren't going to be looking up. Now, what's interesting is that oftentimes MAGA, if you listen to MAGA, they will oftentimes say things where they're so close. They're so close to being leftist. I know that sounds weird. They're not, but they know that there's massive corruption in government. A lot of them do. And they talk about how corrupt the government is. And they talk about how, like, remember what Donald Trump said? There's a swamp. We have to go to DC and drain the swamp. There's a notion, they have this sort of ambiguous sense that there's something fucking wrong, but then their solutions to it are absolutely batshit crazy, racist, transphobic nonsense. Okay. And that's because they've been directed in that way by the right wing ecosystem, oftentimes funded by the wealthy. Okay. Super wealthy elites and things like that. So, anyway, and is it any surprise that one of their biggest targets is the left? Because that's what the elites are most afraid of, the left. Okay. So anyway, so we'll watch this. I do think MAGA is a cult. All right. How do we define a cult? So let's put in the chat here. We're doing real education. I'm just curious. Put some traits of a cult, folks, that you're aware of. Different people define a cult differently. Okay. No. I'm not saying that. They're very close to like having that leftist realization. Okay. But they're far right, obviously, Lois. So, I don't actually believe in horseshoe theory. They're far right. Okay. Yeah. Irrational beliefs. There you go. Charismatic leader. Correct. Very hard to leave. Right, Sir Bart? We could also talk about they typically have this ideological system that is very insulated and doesn't broker dispute. Okay, a lot of times conspiratorial thinking, extremely conformist, right? Okay, brainwashing the masses via manipulation tactics, psychological tactics. Yeah, absolutely, Bob. Okay, so we can tell MAGA is definitely cult-like. Okay, dictionary says it better. Let's take a look here. Let's see, what does the dictionary say about it. Cult dictionary. A small religious or social group with extreme, unorthodox, or dangerous beliefs. It often features strict control over its members. Oh, this is okay. Well, this is the Cambridge Dictionary. An intense devotion to a charismatic leader. The word often describes an intense, fashionable devotion to a person, idea, or pop culture item. Okay, so yeah. Now, I have some critiques of this definition. I think mainstream religions are basically cultish too. It's just that they're larger and they're more socially acceptable. But for the sake of what academics say, we can go with that smaller argument here. Um, so we'll do that. Oh, okay. God, you always need something after right when I've used it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, um, so let's watch this. The cult of MAGA. We'll see how much of a cult they are. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's do that.
All right, so I recently uploaded the alt-right to Mass Shooter Pipeline, and I kid you not, right after I uploaded the video, on that same day, there was another mass shooting in Idaho. The shooter killed 3 people before himself and was eventually identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams. And not much is known about this guy, especially where he leans politically, but I'm sure
Floyd, so those are different definitions. This is the colloquial one. The one that includes mainstream is an anthropological history of religion one. Yes, indeed. But that's what I'm saying, Loy. So for the sake of all the people in here who have different definitions, I know what you're saying, Loy. So yes,
all
okay.
of that will come out in further investigations. Now, a point I wanted to make about this is that after I uploaded this recent video, I got
Oh, was this you, Jay Williams, that sent that? Forgive me. Thank you, Jay Williams, for sending this.
spammed with tons of comments regarding transgender individuals and how there's become some supposed massive increase in domestic terrorism perpetrated by people who are transgender, specifically mass shootings, which is just completely
Yeah.
false.
By the way, complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. The issue of transgender people as mass shooters. Okay, no, thank you. That is a right-wing talking point. That is massively blown out of proportion.
The past 10 years alone, right-wing extremists have committed majority of extremist-related murders in every year but one, with the exception of that year being 2016. And the reason for this is Pulse, when Omar Mateen killed 49 people at the LGBTQ plus nightclub. And this was considered to be an act of Islamist extremism rather than that of white supremacy. However, 2022, 2023, and 2020.
Of course, the most violent part of America is the far right. If you look at every single imaginable statistic you can think of, okay? Chairman Bart, you're not fun. You're not fun, Chairman Bart. Anyway.
Were 3 consecutive years in which right-wing extremists were connected to every identified extremist-related killing, meaning that for 3 running years, not a single lethal attack anywhere in the United States was tied to left-wing extremism, Islamist extremism, or to any other movement. Circling back to the recent video I made, Christchurch, Poway, El Paso, Buffalo, and more recently, San Diego documents cite each other. There's a complete lineage here and an infrastructure that reproduces it. We've got Telegram channels distributing target lists and attack manuals with accelerationist doctrine, supplying this whole supposed strategic rationale and a manifesto tradition in which each attacker is writing for the next one. And nothing comparable exists on the other side of this. There's no network recruiting transgender individuals to commit attacks. There's no shared manifesto and no doctrine here. And when I see comments like this,
there is a whole corpus of literature on the right wing justifying mass shootings. Seriously. A lot of times they come from shooters. You don't see that on the right, the left, okay? At least no recent. There are old-fashioned leftists who have writings justifying revolution and things like that, but that's not what we're seeing happen. But there's no recent version of that, okay? There's not like a corpus of recent shooters on the left who have created manifestos that have then become part of the literature on the right. You see what I mean? On the left. You see what I mean? Okay. Anyway.
Kind of ridiculous. You know what? I feel like I'm doing something right talking about certain issues like the alt-right just from the DMs I get on Instagram.
Yeah,
The
Jay
one message
Williams.
I got recently from this person alone about his past involvement in the Nordic resistance movement, a hate group we've talked about, along with the other handfuls of comments of other people sharing their personal stories when it comes to radicalization, is very fulfilling for me. And I love y'all for that. And I also get messages
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, some dumb beats. Not much the left can do on violence. Then the feds will be on you instantly anyway. Yeah, okay.
like this, but
Yeah, so guys, for those who don't know, since I've seen some questions here, let me pull up my teachery whiteboard here. There are a number of works of literature, if you want to call it literature, on the right, okay, that have become mainstream. And one is Imperium. I've talked to you guys about that by Francis Parker Yockey. Jay Williams, tell me two more. I know you know two more. Jay Williams knows this shit, so I'm gonna do trivia for Jay Williams. Can you tell me two more? Siege. There you go. Siege. Okay, what else? Give me one more, Jay Williams. Jay Williams knows these. Okay, just give me one more. One of these books that is like very common on the right. Okay, there you go. The Turner Diaries. Okay, and I'm sure Jay Williams could name more. I was just showing off Jay Williams' knowledge for everyone. Okay, the Turner Diaries. Okay, the another one here would be Camp of the Saints. Camp of the Saints. Okay, which is very popular, especially Camp of the Saints is one of the most big. Oh, the bell curve. Well, the bell curve is a big one. I'm mainly talking about pro-terrorism one, Zoxbecker, but the bell curve is one too. Okay. So Imperium, Siege, the Turner Diaries, Camp of the Saints. There are other ones too. Okay. These are, but especially the Turner Diaries and Camp of the Saints, Siege also are extremely, are basically pro-ethnic cleansing works that celebrate terroristic violence against minorities and leftists. That is what they are. They're disgusting pieces of literature. And by the way, Turner Diaries is an awful book. I've read all of these. Turner Diaries is an awful book. It's not even well written. Camp of the Saints is slightly better written, but it's still not great. The Camp of the Saints, guys, is the book that majorly promoted the idea of the Great Replacement theory, that people of color are moving into the West and like genociding white people and crap like that. Okay, so it's bullshit. But okay, well, there's other things we could talk about. We could also no, I'm not going to add Ayn Rand because it's not exactly like massively promoting violence, like unlike these things. But they are, I see what you mean. There's also a bunch of manifestos out there. There's the the guy from New Zealand, the Christchurch Manifesto. Okay, the Christchurch Manifesto, a shooter manifesto, which is like really popular. Christchurch Shooter Manifesto. Okay, there's a bunch of things like this that are kind of like circulating on the right wing right now. Okay, yeah, For My Legionnaires is another one. I think, is it? I've heard of it before. I don't think I've read that one, Jay Williams, but I've heard of that. You're absolutely right. Okay, so Siege, the Turner Diaries, Camp of the Saints, Christchurch Shooter Manifesto. A lot of them. Okay, and what works are there on the left that are from a recent era, from a non-Marx ML era that is like right-wing terrorism pushing, left-wing terrorism pushing? I'm not sure, Dolly Boy, they may have. Anyone? There's also Elijah's Manifesto, right? Like, can anyone think of any? I can think of maybe one, but even that one isn't really wasn't much of a manifesto. Okay, the only one I can think of is Anarchist Cookbook, but even that doesn't really it's not really a story. It's not really ideological. No, like there's nothing there, right? Like, you see what I mean? There's nothing. So there's a big problem where if you have all this literature on the right that is explicitly pro-terroristic violence, okay, that's actually fair, Mayflower Kid. Ted Kaczynski's the Unabomber Manifesto, some lefties might view that as like a sort of a call for violence. That's a fair point. Okay, so so maybe two, Okay, and there's more than just these on the right. Okay, so you have Ted Kaczynski's thing, you have the other thing, but like that's I think about it, right? I really don't know of any others. Okay, and I've looked at this. All right, yeah, no, you're right. Some dumb beats. This is my point: is that even the Ted Kaczynski stuff is yes, but listen. So the Ted Kaczynski, this is a good point. The Ted Kaczynski stuff is barely left wing, but there are some left wingers out there who use it, who view it as like could be viewed as a left wing manifesto, even though he was a right winger. My point is that even that is weak. That's not even that's still not a very good option at all, right? Even that is very weak as a left wing option, and most left wingers have no idea what it is. Okay, so my point is that there's practically nothing on the left that is like mainstream or common on the left, unless you're like a random person. Okay, you get what I mean? So okay, there's nothing here promoting a terroristic violence. Yeah. So okay, you guys get my idea here. So let's go on here.
You know what? That's part of the deal. That's part of it. Now, regarding this whole narrative about transgender domestic terrorism, I want to say the whole ignition point of this was Nashville on March 27th, 2023, when Audrey Hale killed 6 people at the Covenant School and police identified the shooter as transgender. The hashtag trans terrorism started trending on Twitter within minutes of the announcement, and Marjorie Taylor Greene posted about, quote, Antifa-driven trans terrorism. On his Fox program, Tucker Carlson cited 2 other shootings by non-binary individuals and said that the country seemed to be watching the rise of trans terrorism.
It is, Jonas, it is.
In Canada, a taxpayer-funded trans rights organization put out a statement that ignored the murder of the children in Nashville entirely and instead claimed that there has been a, quote, exponential rise in anti-trans violence.
Yeah.
That is a lie. It's a provable lie. And in fact, the opposite is true. We seem to be watching the rise of trans terrorism.
Yeah, what a
Now,
lying
two of the things
liar,
that made all of
liar,
this stick was
absolute liar, absolute liar, absolute liar. Okay.
that Audrey Hale had attacked a Christian school, which let the framing become religious persecution. And a group called the Trans Radical Activist Network had actually had a rally scheduled for April 1st under the name of Trans Day of Vengeance.
Can I point something else out about this accusation of trans violence? First of all, let's say there was some of that, of which there isn't. Okay, I mean, there might have been like one person who was transgender that didn't attack or whatever. Can we be clear that I wouldn't be surprised? I mean, let's put it this way. I wouldn't blame trans people if they did start engaging in that kind of resistance, given the amount of oppression they're facing. So even the framing that, oh my God, there might like the framing that, oh, that a lot of liberals have is that, like, no, this isn't like, no, trans people want to do that. Trans people want to do that. Well, honestly, if they did, do we really blame them? They're being assaulted all the time and attacked. And what do you expect to have happen? To be clear, though, that's not happening. Okay, so do you see my point? It's yeah, there's not even like it doesn't even matter. But when it does happen, folks, when there's been like what, one or two transgender shooters, I'm actually surprised there haven't been more, given the amount of abuse that trans people face, right? If anything, it shows how calm trans people are and how much more calm and collected they are in the face of the assault on them. And there really should be praised for not doing more, okay? You see what I mean? Okay. I know that's a weird way of saying it, but honestly, okay, Pop, did US have many black shooters? Not as many as white shooters. There are some black shooters, yes. Okay. No, I didn't. No, I am not saying that, LaQuabla. I am not saying that. I'm simply saying it makes sense. Like, but even then, it hasn't been, there have been barely any, okay?
which was planned before the shooting. However, this got read backwards as some form of confirmation.
What we are seeing now is trans activists actively calling for fighting, merciless beatings, taking up weapons. We are seeing these posts on social.
Funny, and why would some trans people be doing that? By the way, this is all bullshit. I mean, most of this is completely misinterpreted. But what has the transgender community been facing, by the way? Organized threats of violence, okay, beatings, murder, homelessness, literally social genocide. That there is, we do know that, right? That transgender people who are superior to cis people, and I will say that every day of my life if I have to, transgender people are superior to cis people, and we should, we should put them up on a pedestal. What do we expect them to do?
Media, they
But again, they haven't. Okay.
don't care. They don't care about law enforcement. They don't care about social media enforcement.
I don't want it to seem like I am just pointing to fringe groups or weird little social media people who are encouraging violence on behalf of transgenderism against conservatives, against people who think boys and girls are different. Prominent liberals are doing this. Mainstream people.
By the way, I hate this argument. I hate this argument. The argument that they say, we're defending people who say boys and girls are innocent, okay, or different. No, people on the left don't say that boys and girls aren't different. I want to point that out. Or people like liberals or whatever, people that are more educated and knowledgeable about the difference between gender and sex don't say that they're not different. They say that they're constructed categories when it comes to gender, right? And that biological sex is not the same thing as gender expression. That doesn't mean that they're the same category. That's not what anyone says. I love this argument. It's just it's it's a straw man. It's a straw man, okay? Okay.
People are doing this.
Now, once trans terrorism began to exist as a category, people started going back and attempting to assemble a roster. You had Snowsham Mosley in Aberdeen in 2018, Alec McKinney at STEM School Highlands Ranch in 2019, and Anderson Lee Aldrich at Club Q in 2022. However, I would say
Right,
Aldrich's
Thelonious
situation should be flagged here because the non-binary identification came through defense filings after the arrest, which was widely seen as a strategy to get a lighter sentence, considering this was coming from the same person who was running a neo-Nazi website. Now, eventually in 2024, we'd see the
Yeah,
elite
also,
would
to be clear, guys, oftentimes, that one, was it the non-binary person? I can't quite remember which one of the shooters it was. They didn't do it because they were non-binary. They did it because they were a fucking Nazi. So can't really count that in as the reason why they did it, because they were non-binary when they were explicitly a Nazi. What do we think is what is the better explanation? They're non-binary or they're a fucking Nazi?
shooting on February 11th, in which 36-year-old Janessa Marino would attack Lakewood Church in Houston, Texas, and only injured 2 people before being killed by police. Now, there was a claim that was spread that the shooter was transgender, and this produced
Lie.
a wave of
Not
posts
transgender.
with Benny
This is a cis woman, okay?
Johnson writing that the LGBTQ movement was radicalizing activists into terrorists, and libs of TikTok describing a trans terrorist
fucking
epidemic.
God.
However, this person, Janessa Moreno, at no point was identified as anything other than a cisgender female.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, this didn't stop libs of TikTok and Fox News from spreading misinformation, claiming that the shooter was a
thank you, Marzipan
transgender
Power.
woman, which all led to Republican politicians, including Ted Cruz, Donald Trump Jr.,
Yeah,
Marjorie
Dolly
Taylor
Boy.
Greene, and Josh Hawley promoting this false claim, and continued this ongoing trend of conservative commentators claiming that the LGBT community was to blame for increasing gun violence
Right, some
in
dumb beats.
America.
36-year-old Janice Moreno, criminal long history
Fucking PBD. Why do we... PBD is such garbage. Okay.
dating back to 2005. She had a free
I know,
Palestine
Alan,
sticker on the
right?
gun, identified as transgender, anti-Semitic material found in her apartment. She also goes as Jeffrey Escalante Moreno. And I want to tell everybody this. We have an epidemic happening in this country that nobody's really talking about, especially the mainstream media, that is the epidemic of trans mass shooters.
These school shootings.
I also just love the selectivity bias here, or not selectivity bias, whatever it's called. Maybe it is selectivity bias. No, not selectivity. Well, maybe it is. Like, why are we even talking about transgender shootings, of which there are very few, in a country where thousands of people die every year because of gun violence? Thousands of people die every year because of gun violence. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, they don't give a shit, guys. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about shootings. They don't give a shit about shootings. They hate trans people. They wouldn't talk about this for any other reason other than hating on trans people. Okay. Yeah, thoughts and prayers for everything. But as soon as there might be one trans person that does this, that's all they're going to talk about all day long. Okay. Like, it's really fucking frustrating. Excuse me.
These are church shootings. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It's weak. It's weak people that do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
and it-
Okay. Piece of shit. That is not. That's classic anti-trans talking points. Okay. Transphobic talking points.
Needs to
By the way, fascists have a tendency that when they demonize a group, they present that group as both overly effeminate and weak, and also overly masculine and barbaric. Okay. So, how is it possible that, for example, transgender people are both weak, effeminate, and incapable of doing anything while also being a big, scary threat that's going to come kill all of you? Do we see how that's a contradiction? You can say the same thing about migrants. There's always, the right wing always presents migrants as, these lazy people who don't work and who take from everyone else. And they're also violent, horrible criminals that will kill you and hunt you down. Which is it? Okay, but that's just classic scapegoating. You always have to have both ends of the spectrum. They're always scary and strong and weak and pathetic. Okay, so all right.
be rectified. Our RFK has talked about this.
Yeah, look,
There's
well, they
any-
took all the jobs. Wow, they're pretty impressive for people who are lazy, according to what they define them
Anybody
as.
that knows about gun violence, he lost his father and his uncle, JFK, to gun violence, and more therapy, less trans.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
believe in
Thelonious.
transitions.
Sean,
I'd like
my-
to transition people with mental health issues and find out how many of them.
Okay, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Can be
I can't
trans-
even. It's absolute garbage. Absolute garbage to say that being trans is a mental health issue. It is not. Okay, being transgender is not a mental health issue. Okay, we know this, right? This is just demonizing, dehumanizing language. Okay.
Transition back to being members of society who can coexist with the rest of us in a safe manner.
It was a
Yeah, you know what is a mental health issue? Gender dysphoria. If you are unable to be yourself as a trans person, that can cause some psychiatric issues. That can really cause stress and things like that. So if you want to deal with psychiatric problems, help transgender people get the treatment they seek. Help transgender people get the transitions that they desire, whether it be social transitions, hormone therapy, surgery, whatever it may be. That would be the way to do this, and maybe stop demonizing them and making them feel absolutely under siege all the time from people who are idiots and who want to demonize them. Okay.
female, likely identifying as Jeffrey as a trans man. And I don't know what the issue may be, but we saw this.
It
with,
does look wobble.
The trans shooter it was Nashville, I believe, also a trans man. Perhaps it is something.
You know what they ought to do? Every time there's a shooting and it's not a trans person, they should say, well, let's talk about this cis shooter. Cis shooter Dylan Roof. Are they ever going to do that? Why is there such an issue with so many cis shooters out there? Right? There's clearly cis shooters are deeply mentally ill. Being cis is a serious mental illness, obviously, because vast majority of shooters are cis. So clearly, I do hope Tim Pool, the next time there is a shooter who is a cis person, he starts, his bit by saying that we have cis shooter XYZ. Okay, that's what I want to hear.
To do with the testosterone.
A biological male who identifies as a woman. Yet another transgender individual, someone who claims that they are the gender that they are not biologically, going in and shooting up Christians. We are seeing quite the pattern here, aren't we?
This all became part of mainstream thought on August 27, 2025.
Literally, Dylan Roof went into a black church and slaughtered a bunch of Christians. I wonder if he thought that Dylan Roof was part of that, that shooting of Christians movement. Okay.
We see Robin Westman, an actual transgender female, commit a mass shooting at the Church of Annunciation in Minneapolis, Minnesota, killing 2 children and injuring 28 people. Thereby, after this, an ex-account
Yes, he
belonging
did,
to
Dollar
Frank
Boy.
McCormick posted a chart ranking mass shooting perpetrators per million for 2015 to 2025, with trans and non-binary at the top, above Asian men, black men and white men. And this was amplified by libs of TikTok, Benny Johnson, and Donald Trump Jr., who posted lists of shooting to establish a pattern. However, all the charts and data were false. That being said, the next month in 2025, we see Heritage and its oversight project.
Of course they don't care about, you're right, they don't care about Roof's victim because they're black. Good point, Lois. So when things are assumed without mentioning, that is called being a default state. Yes, the fact that they even had to say trans shooter. Oh, that's an excellent point, Lois. So that's an excellent point. Okay. Some dumb beats, he probably prayed for a roof and did a moment of maybe, right?
Petition for a federal category called transgender ideology-inspired violent extremism.
Oh my God, there's no such thing, guys, as transgender ideology. I want to be clear about that. I hate that phrase. Transgender ideology. What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Transgender ideology. Guys, first of all, if you want me to be blunt about it, everything is ideological to some extent. What I mean by that is like heterosexuality is an ideological thing. Okay? Like we have these norms in our head about heteronormativity. You see what I mean? It's like regardless, that to say trans ideology specifically, you better start saying cis ideology too. Because by definition, that would be the same fucking thing. But no, they use the word ideology to make it sound like something that is that isn't inherent, that is something that is invented, that people just think these things and do them, not that this is what they are, right? Like, okay, so fucking stupid. So I think white Republican ideology is very dangerous. Exactly, it is. Oh, Alan, I love that. Yeah, white supremacist. Well, white Republican ideology is very dangerous, okay? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's my trans supremacy, right? My trans supremacy is an ideology, and it happens to be a true ideology, by the way. Trans people are superior, all right? So, okay.
So that agencies could target TIVE cells.
That's very good. Yeah. And that's why there have been some really good policies, whether Trump executive orders or also state laws passed. And Heritage has been part of that. But where there continues to be disagreement is on what you do with adults. At Heritage, we believe that so-called transgender surgery is bad for anybody because of what you saw in Rhode Island yesterday. Not to be clear, not that everyone.
Yeah, they like dead trans people because literally the list, if you don't, all the stats show that the earlier you get a gender-affirming care, whatever type it may be, even if you should get it younger as a child too, by the way. The younger you get it as a kid, the lower the chances are of you committing suicide when you get older. So if you don't want transgender people to get gender-affirming care, you are going to be killing people. So this is genocidal. This is a genocidal way of viewing things. If you don't think that these transitions should take place, you want there to be dead trans children, and you want there to be dead trans people generally. So just to be clear about that.
One who has gone through that surgery would do that kind of thing. There does seem to be a mounting body of evidence that suggests a correlation between that surgery at any age, mental health issues, and increasingly, although we're running the numbers on this at Heritage, acts of violence.
All this Heritage.
Oh, the Heritage Foundation, such a good source of information, never did anything wrong. By the way, if you are a minority in a country that demonizes you and says that you're inferior and things like that, like what happens to trans people, you might have some mental health issues. Okay? So, no, it's not. It has nothing to do with the transgender, with people being transgender being the reason why they have mental health issues. It's society's reaction to them being transgender. That's how that fucking works. Okay? There's a reason why, by the way, folks, like gay people also have very high rates. Gay people have very high rates of suicide, of depression, things like that. Okay? Every scientific study that they've done shows it's not linked to being gay. It's linked to circumstance, right? The oppression you feel is going to make you more likely to develop mental health issues and stress. Okay. So, all right.
Was doing, by the way, was just inflated numbers. You divide a tiny number by an even tinier one, and you get a big one. That's it. That's the chart. Trans people are under 1% of the country, so any per capita math involving them
Alan,
explodes.
Right? Oh my God, Alan says, I thought Republicans don't want the government to interfere with people's doctors. What happened? They want the government to ban gender-affirming care and abortion. What gives? Don't tread on me. Right, Alan. God.
From 2013 to 2025, Gun Violence Archive counted 5 transgender perpetrators among 5,729 mass shootings. That's
shocking.
0.087%. You could actually count on your hand these people. Snowshoe.
That is less, by the way, technically, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure that is less than the proportion of people in the United States who are in fact trans. So if anything, transgender people are actually less violent and do less mass shootings than cisgender people. Now, I would have to double check that stat, but I'm pretty sure that's true. All right.
Mosley in September 2018, Alec McKinney in May 2019,
Yeah,
Anderson
statistical
Lee
anomaly.
Aldrich in 2022, Audrey Hale in 2023, and Robin Westman in 2025. The other 90% were perpetrated by cisgender men. But I think it's funny how people will believe and post and regurgitate this bullshit because someone like Donald Trump Jr. said it.
Christ, I know.
Which brings us to today's video.
Now, Colin, can you tell us how old you are?
I am 10 years old.
And why do you support President Trump?
Because he protects us, he protects America, and he was making a border.
Grooming, fucking grooming. I love it. 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 I love it how, like, I just love it. I love it. Remember, guys, that the Make America Great Again people were some of the big, like, QAnon people saying that there's like a cabal of demon worshipping, child eating pedophiles in charge of the government. They were only partially right. There are a bunch of pedophiles in the government. But so funny how they're the ones who do child abuse all the fucking time. Like, they're the ones who are fucking abusing kids and doing shit like this. Okay? All right.
For the U.S. and Mexico to separate us?
Yeah, right, Jonas? Why don't we? We should vilify white people for how often they do school shootings, right? Absolutely, Jonas.
So nothing bad happens, as in, like, right now, as people
absolutely,
hurting the
Cheshire
US.
Cat. Violence is much more likely to occur towards transgender people, okay?
Say from Mexico.
I agree, Matt Saigai.
If it was under Trump and Trump was president, it would never happen, and all the wars wouldn't happen.
Now, I want to start with the simplest thing in this entire video. In
Yeah,
February of
Laquan.
this year, the president of the United States posted an AI-generated video to Truth Social depicting Barack and Michelle Obama as apes.
Okay, oh my God, this is horrific. I remember this.
Now, this is not a subtle reference at all.
the
Comparing
race,
black people
yeah.
to apes is one of the oldest and most specific racist tropes in the American catalog and has a
100%.
documented history stretching back to slavery-era propaganda, and there's no adult in American public life who does not know what this means. Now, following the backlash of all this, the explanation for the video changed from depicting the president as the king of the jungle to an unnamed staffer posting it. And nobody was named for this. Nobody was fired, and there was no correction. And that's the whole pattern of all of this. You publish something.
Can we also point out that it's oh great, okay, it's all. Can we also point out that it is just dehumanization?
You defend it.
It does, Laquan. It does.
If you get backlash, you maybe blame a subordinate and delete it.
President, you frequently criticize Joe Biden for not knowing what is going on in his name. This racist video that was posted on your social media.
I know a hell of a lot better than you do. You don't know what's going on. I know what's going on. No, Joe Biden didn't have a clue, but we know everything. Gotta be right.
What's your message to the many Americans who were offended by the video? What do you want to tell those Americans?
Message. I didn't know about it, so I mean, it went up. I really have no message. All I know is, here's my message. And our country has never been in a position like this. We were a laughing stock all over the world. And now
and this is
again, guys, for those that aren't from America, we're not a laughing stock anymore, are we? Donald Trump has cleaned that up. We're respected again, aren't we? Why isn't America respect? No one's laughing at America now, right? Anyway.
An isolated incident, as 5 months earlier after a failed budget negotiation.
Exactly. We're a fucking joke. Right, Jonas? Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, hilarious.
With Democratic leaders, Trump posted a video putting House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries in a fake sombrero and mustache.
So the president's been posting some images of Leader Jeffries.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, no, we all hate you now, and you've just grown more haters. Oh, I know. Right? That's the... God.
Senator Schumer,
I saw
recently, you've said that you're interested in good faith negotiations with these leaders, but what message does that send? Is it helpful?
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, Bob. Automat is super sensitive.
Post pictures of Leader Jeffries in a sombrero if you're trying to have good faith talks with him?
Oh, I think it's funny. The president's joking, and we're having a good time. You can negotiate in good faith while also poking a little bit of fun.
Now, eventually, NPR compiled and classified every post from the president's account across the first 4 months of this year. There were 2,249 posts, an average of just under 19 per day. And the output of all this includes videos promoting fake cure-all medical devices, AI videos of Israel, an image of Donald Trump in the likeness of Jesus Christ himself, an AI clip of Trump dropping poop on protesters from a fighter jet. just stupid shit. And that's what I want you to hold on to going forward, because this whole administration...
Ew, I didn't see that one. That was kind of gross, wasn't it? All right.
...is a joke. And its followers are, well, clowns.
Yeah.
What does this shirt say here?
This one, Born to Ride for 45. Did it with my motorcycle club.
It says Born to Ride Donald J. Trump.
Yes.
That's
Born to Ride Donald J. Trump. Interesting phrasing.
So that was what they meant to print on the shirt?
Yeah, that it mentioned on the club.
Listen, guys, listen. If you're going to do that, that requires a certain amount of size for various things. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do that well. And I suspect Donald Trump doesn't have that anatomical ability to allow that to happen. Let's put it that way. I don't know how to better frame that, okay? Anyway.
We have the motorcycle club.
But it's not a misprint or anything? That was what they meant to print?
At a New Hampshire rally in late 2023, Donald Trump went on to describe domestic political opponents as...
No, Chairman, but we're not talking about motorcycles.
That being the radical left or people
there you go, look, he's not going to get a fat-bottomed baddie. Absolutely not, right?
Disagree politically with him.
We will root out the communists, Marxists, fascists, and the radical left thugs that live like vermin within the confines of our country.
A month later, he made a line about immigrants poisoning the blood of the country.
Yep. Classic fascist language, right? The Nazis love doing it too.
I think the real number is 15, 16 million people into our country. When they do that, we got a lot of work to do. They're poisoning the blood of our country. That's what they've done. They poison mental institutions and prisons all over the world, not just in South America, not just the 3 or 4 countries that we think about, but all over the world. They're coming into our country from Africa, from Asia, all over the world.
Fun note, guys, it's funny he complains about migrants coming in from Africa, because do you know the one group of people that he has allowed, basically the main group of people he's allowed to come into the country via asylum law since he took office? White South Africans. White South Africans. I think there's only been like 2 or 3 non-white South Africans he's let into the country. The rest of the 1,000-some people that have been let into the country are white South Africans. So when he says we don't want them coming from Africa, that proves that he's not referring to actual Africans. He's referring to black people and Arab people and people that are not white. Right? Okay. And we all know, I hope we know, that, let's be honest, white South Africans are some of the most racist people in the world. Listen, I'm overgeneralizing, obviously, but come on, right?
Into our country, nobody's even looking at them. They just come in.
And the point I'm trying to make here is this type of vocabulary goes downstream. In August 2019, 21-year-old Patrick Crucius drove more than 9 hours across Texas and killed 22 people in an El Paso Walmart for being Mexican. His manifesto was centered around invasion. He described his attack as a response to a Hispanic invasion of Texas.
There you go,
a great replacement conspiracy theory. 2 days after that shooting, the New York Times published a review of the sitting president's re-election advertising, and it was found that since January of that year, the campaign had run more than 2,000 Facebook ads containing this word, invasion.
And you know, we have right now an invasion. If you look at what's going on with the caravans, it's an invasion. There are 3 caravans heading our way. If we had a wall, it wouldn't even be a problem. Because we have an invasion of drugs, invasion of gangs, invasion of people, and it's unacceptable. For 1 million illegal aliens trying to rush our borders. It is an
Rush
invasion.
our borders.
You know that. I say invasion, they say, isn't that terrible? I don't know what these people are thinking. You know, it's your country too. What are you thinking? I'll do it. I'll do whatever is necessary to stop an invasion of our country. That's what it is.
Yep. Whatever is necessary.
I declare
Stochastic terrorism, folks. Stochastic
a
terrorism.
national emergency, which is what it is. This is an invasion. When you see these caravans starting out with 20,000 people, that's
Exactly,
an invasion.
Ponder Monkey.
I was badly criticized for using the word invasion. It's an invasion. And it's also an invasion of drugs coming in from
Alan.
Mexico, okay?
But we shouldn't have anybody. They shouldn't be able to walk through Mexico. And now I've told Mexico, if you don't stop this onslaught, this invasion, people get angry when I use the word invasion.
Interesting use of words here, right?
People like Nancy Pelosi.
By the way, that's a legal word. You can declare a national emergency or basically use the military in a certain way if the United States is under threat of invasion. So you better keep repeating it often, and then maybe you'll be able to convince the Supreme Court that you're actually being invaded. So that's actually a legal choice.
Honestly, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I watched her.
martial
She
law
was
and
saying,
things like
we have
that.
to protect Mexico. We have to take care of Mexico. Look, I'm dealing with Mexico right now. They send in $500 billion worth of drugs. They kill 100,000 people. They ruin 1 million families every year. If you look at that, that's really an invasion without the gun.
Mexico has something to prove.
Yeah, the
But I
Insurrection
don't want to
Act.
hear that they're run by
I can't
the
quite remember what it
cartels.
is.
You understand. You report on it all the time. A lot of people do. That would be a terrible thing. Mexico should step up and stop this onslaught, this invasion into our country, John.
Of course, it was said that there was no evidence that these ads influenced Patrick Crusius himself. But what happened was that a word which lived among people who called themselves white nationalists was used at an...
By the way, that just looks like an average day at a Walmart. I don't know about you guys. I've been in Walmarts before where people are literally strapped with assault rifles walking around. You know, kind of, because it's America. So, of course, you go to a fucking Walmart, see someone with an AR-15, AR-14, what is it, AR-15, whatever it is, strapped to their back. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, absolutely, Jonas. Absolutely. People go around, with these things strapped to their backs all the time.
Industrial scale by one of the most powerful political parties in the country.
Of course.
And 4 months into the campaign,
Yep,
somebody
me too. That is one of the few places I've seen people open carry is when Walmarts.
used it as an organizing principle of a massacre, a mass shooting.
Did you have an intention?
An American AK, yes. No, I know. I'm not talking about his gun. I'm talking about what I saw. I saw an AR-15. Someone strapped with an AR-15.
Of shooting a particular group of people? What I mean is whites, Mexicans.
Because, Jonas,
black.
If you were to have a small penis, for example, you're going to want to give everyone the impression you have a large penis. So what you do is you strap an assault rifle to your back and go to a Walmart. And everyone thinks you're cool and badass, okay? Of course, what you're really just saying is, look, I have a very, very small penis, but at least I have an assault rifle. So, I might not be able to shoot, shoot when I'm with a woman, but at least I can shoot this gun. Anyway, I'm sorry. Was that too blunt? That's my take on it. And sometimes when I see these men out in public, I start giggling to myself. And one of these days, I hope they ask me, why are you giggling? And I'll be very honest with them. I'll be like, oh, it's just funny. I wouldn't want to tell people how small my dick is, but that's okay.
Anything like that?
I guess I was bullied in high school by Mexicans, so...
You were what?
I was bullied in high school by Mexicans, so...
Okay. So your intent was to shoot Mexicans?
Yeah, Doug.
Yeah, I mean...
God.
Yeah.
Now, there's a second case with the same shape that I want to make here. The Buffalo shooter, Peyton Gendron, stated his theory was replacement. The claim that white Americans are being deliberately swapped out through immigration.
But come on, Luke, that would be the way to go. If I were wearing my jester outfit and I offended someone with a gun and they shot me, that would be the way to go, wouldn't it?
By elites who want a different electorate. And 2 weeks before his attack, the Times had published an investigation into the highest rated program in American cable news, reviewing 1,150 episodes from its 2016 debut through the end of 2021 and more than 400.
There you go. Thank you. Exactly. Look, Dolly Boy, he died doing what he loved most, gesturing a small-dicked chud. Exactly.
Against the core claim of replacement theory.
Us as the non-white.
I know, Jay Williams. I know. I'm not gonna. Oh my God, Jay Williams.
Cheering the extinction of white people. That was on television. Think about that for a minute. It's hard to think about it actually because it's that evil. And if you wanted to encourage permanent racial division, maybe even violence in America, that is exactly how you would talk on television. If you change the population of a country without the consent of the people who live there, is that democracy? Doesn't that country belong to the people who live there? You're changing the population of America without the consent of Americans. You're doing it secretly on a huge scale.
Wait, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't even.
And no one's noticing? How is this not an
absolutely.
invasion?
Absolutely, Alan. It's rather disturbing.
Become literally hysterical if you use the term replacement. If you suggest
hilarious, Oxpecker.
The Democratic
terrible argument. Terrible argument.
Party is trying to replace the current electorate.
Yeah, Jonas. If you have an American citizenship, you're an American, right? In my opinion, if you've also been here long enough, you're an American. But hey, I know legally that's not how it works.
Voters now casting ballots with new people, more obedient voters from the third world. But they become hysterical because that's what's happening, actually. Let's just say it, that's true. If this was happening in your house, if you were in 6th grade, for example, and without telling you, your parents adopted a bunch of new siblings and gave them brand new bikes and let them stay up later and help them with their homework and gave them twice the allowance that they gave you, you would say to your siblings, I think we're being replaced by kids that our parents love more.
These immigrants will come to America, that in the fullness of time, they will become citizens, and they will gratefully vote Democratic.
Not allowed to say that, Brett. It's so obvious, but you can't say it. Sorry.
Ironically enough, in 2024, Donald Trump's ticket increased his share of the black vote and his share of the Hispanic vote substantially, with the biggest movement among men under 50. Now, if MAGA was straightforwardly a white identity project, that shouldn't be the case here. However, I don't think that dissolves the record. It just complicates the story a little bit. And here's how I see it. The Allen, Texas shooter wore a right-wing death squad patch and posted neo-Nazi material, and he himself was...
Oh my God, look, he's a, what is it called? The movie... American History X person. He has a fucking literal Nazi tattoo. Okay,
Hispanic.
Great.
I made a whole video.
By the way, there is an issue with race in Mexico, obviously. There's a lot of places in the Americas have issues like this. There's the idea in Mexico of like trying to marry up by marrying someone who's lighter skinned so you can improve your bloodline, make your children lighter skinned. That all goes all the way back to that's colonialism. So yeah, there are Mexican Nazis because there was European colonialism that happened there. So there is some degree of sense of white supremacy. Now, not amongst all people there, mind you, but I'm just saying, yeah, it happens in Brazil. It happens in Argentina. It happens everywhere, basically, in the Americas for the most part. All right. Maybe not everywhere, but okay.
Self-hating neo-Nazis. We're seeing a lot of minorities who are becoming perpetrators of domestic terrorism in the name of right-wing ideology. Simply because a movement can run on racial grievance at the top and still recruit from the groups that grievance targets because they're not offering identity.
Oh, it absolutely isn't. So some of the Spanish colonies are some of the youngest colonies in North America, basically.
Being on that side,
and in the Americas generally, and in what would become the United States,
makes you one of the good ones. I hate saying. One of the good ones now.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Influencing to kill.
Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this?
Yeah. Yeah, propaganda's so strong over here. I'm gonna get all these to kill each other.
Wow. Oh my God. He even has the Hitler thing in the background. Wow. Very lovely. Okay. He has an SS uniform in the black background. Is that what I see? Is that an SS uniform in the background?
Talking about the part that makes all of this possible. PEN America.
Remember the presentation I did on what the Nazis did, guys? This is why do we all understand why we don't like Nazis after that presentation and why I have a great deal of hatred flowing through me when I see that. Okay.
Counted school book bans
Uh,
since 2001.
Yeah, he's a Nazi live streamer. Right. Okay.
Tally for the 2023 to 2024 school year alone ran past 10,000 instances.
That is true,
In
boy,
most
so.
districts, a single objection from a single person pulls the title off
I know, shocking, LaQual. The Nazis did do something bad.
the shelf pending review, and review could take a year. And organized groups discovered that they could file objections by the 100 using lists that they hadn't even read. A very small number of people generate a very large share of all the challenges nationally. There's also curriculum law, as since 2021, a wave of state legislation has restricted how American history and race can be taught, usually phrased around not making students feel discomfort or guilt on account of their race.
Oh my God, I experienced that too, guys. You can't upset the little white children, or I'm sorry, not the white children, the white children's parents. You better not be too honest about what happened, otherwise you're gonna get a message from a parent or something. Okay, just
And there's ambiguity in this design. A teacher who can't tell whether a lesson on Tulsa or
I know,
redlining
Jonas.
will cost them their certification just stops teaching it altogether. And we see this in
I
higher
know, Sir Bart.
education where the same approach is scaled up. There are state
Yeah.
limits on what can be taught and who could be hired, pressure on accreditation, and now
So this is supposed to be about how MAGA is a cult, but we're not really hearing that argument, right? I mean, he's kind of making the argument, and that all the information, like they're limiting information and shit. But
direct federal leverage over research funding at named universities. It's the same reason in November 2025, a psychology junior at the University of Oklahoma named Samantha Fulnecki failed her college paper for not following curriculum and relating her answers to religion. And we saw the whole fallout at University of Oklahoma with the graduate assistant teacher being put on leave and Turning Point USA trying to turn this girl into a
This
celebrity.
casual result guy is a cult. Hilarious.
And being called an American hero and meeting the governor and whatnot. And this is also why Oklahoma is ranked 49th in education in the United States. Now, this is exactly why Trump says, I love the poorly educated.
We won with young. We won with old. We won with highly educated.
We won with old. No, they didn't win with highly
We
educated.
won with poorly educated. I love the poorly educated.
Oh my God.
Kamala.
Oh wow. Wait a minute. How'd they get the blood off? How'd they get the blood away there? Like, where did the blood go?
I can never pronounce it. The Marxist.
Yeah, there's something deeply wrong with his face too. It's all scrunched together in the center. Christ. I don't know. Who is this guy? I don't fucking know. But like I don't know.
From California, she is going to be the new co-presidential candidate. We have the most comprehensive.
I know his neck is so clean.
Takedown of Pam Ayla. I never get it right. Swipe up and hit subscribe right now. It is your patriotic duty. Don't do what Kamala wants you to do. Kamala will lose. Goodbye.
All right. Another thing I want to talk about is public figures.
Yeah, you're right, Jay Williams. He does seem like a pain in the neck, don't he?
Now, we all know about Charlie Kirk. Now, Charlie Kirk himself founded Turning Point USA at age 18. He built it into the largest youth political organization on the American right, with a campus network, a
so
division
sad.
running church partnerships, a
So sad that he was
conference
allowed
circuit,
to
and
do
a
that for
budget
so
in
long.
tens of millions. He said a lot of nonsense, which includes an argument that
Great. Oh, Dolly Boy, you missed a little bit, okay? A little bit to the right, and you would have gotten an accurate hit.
some annual gun deaths are an acceptable price for the Second Amendment.
But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year.
Yeah,
So that we
literally, this is why, guys, I'm happy he's dead. I'm sorry, I'm just saying, and I'm happy he's dead. And honestly, it's for his sake. It's for his sake, because he was a sacrifice for his beliefs. He literally said it himself. I'm okay with people dying for the sake of my pro-gun stance. So, hey, I mean, he probably died with a smile on his face, didn't he? That's what he would have wanted. Charlie died doing what he wanted. His wife should be celebrating, honestly. I know she was crying and stuff. She should have done a little, I don't know, flamenco dance or something. I don't know, some kind of celebration, because he died the way he wanted to. I'm just going by what he said. I'm going by what he said. Okay. Yeah, she was celebrating. That is true. She did celebrate. Okay. Well, I don't blame her there. I'm just saying, that's literally what he said. Okay. So, Okay, yeah. So should his kids, to be honest. He would have indoctrinated the F out of them. No, seriously, Jonas, right? I mean, honestly, though, I'm not going to say that. I'll just say they should be happy knowing their dad died doing what he loved and what he wanted to do. Dying because of gun violence as a sacrifice to the Second Amendment. Thank you, Dolly Boy. Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jonas. All right.
We have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational.
He's made what I would call racist statements about Black Americans.
He's literally defending his own death before he was killed. Right? I mean, I should say martyred. He was martyred for the Second Amendment, which is what he wanted. So again, he's literally defending his own death right there.
And crime, and then even sustained campaign against
his family should send a thank you letter to the shooter.
Legacy of the Civil Rights Act, all set on stage on purpose to be clipped with support of, MAGA and Christian nationalists. As many even know he was killed, making a statement about Black gun violence by a white Mormon, but his whole organization, Turning Point USA, has outlived him. Which brings me to Candace Owens. And Candace Owens was Turning Point's communications director. She actually resigned in 2019 after controversy over remarks she made about Hitler,
Dolly Boy.
Saying he wasn't that bad of a guy.
Yeah, do you remember when Candace Owens was like, Hitler wasn't that bad of a guy? The issue, he cared about his country. The issue was that he tried to do it to other countries too. It wasn't that he was trying to kill, Jewish people, Roma people, gay people, disabled people within Germany. The problem was that he did it outside of Germany, right? That he got too involved with elsewhere. Right, exactly. Alan, globalism was the problem, according to Candace Owens. Internationalism.
Daily Wire and left in 2024 amidst anti-Semitism controversy and a public split with Ben Shapiro. And of course, we would see her alongside Charlie Kirk, just making outrageous statements.
Hilarious.
And they were like a little duo. Then Charlie Kirk was killed, and she began promoting claims that he was shot from below the...
I always thought that Charlie Kirk looked a little uncomfortable around Candace Owens. Little uncomfortable, probably for a couple reasons. One, she's Black. And Charlie Kirk is kind of like, okay, we can be friendly, but you're going to need to keep your distance, all right? Second of all, she's a woman, and apparently she's an attractive woman. And we all know Charlie Kirk was like this hyper-religious lunatic who is probably like, I should not look upon this woman because I will get horny or whatever. But I mainly think it was Black, because she was Black, okay? It's very possible that he was boning Candace Owens. I'm just saying. But he doesn't want to show that publicly, right? So he's going to pretend like, maybe he, I don't know. But I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe they fucked. Who knows? Have you seen the conspiracy theory she's been pushing since his death that she's getting tons of views? Yeah, she is, right? Okay. It's very possible they are fucking. That's just got the impression I got. In all the videos I've seen, he kind of is like a distant from her and isn't really making eye contact and shit like that. Anyway,
she still does this, and that the evidence against the accused shooter was insufficient despite, the video footage and whatnot, and that Israel may have been involved. And she has also been publicly feuding with Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk. Now, she was produced within
I have
this
not elevated. Wait, really? Wait a minute. There's a video of a liberal woman flashing him. That'd be kind of cute. Let's watch it. Liberal woman flashes Charlie Kirk. All right.
Do you feel proud of yourself for debating college kids?
It's okay. They won't show it on YouTube.
Who are unprepared to speak in...
Well, how about this? I'll look at it on a separate stream first, just to make sure.
front of an audience like yourself. Do you think that's a little bit silly?
Are you a voter?
I am a voter. I'm a
so
registered
I
voter.
vote and you vote. So I'm talking to voters of this country that will determine the future of Western civilization. That's what I'm doing here today. Yeah? Wait, hold on. How is it any different than a professor talking to you?
Then a professor talking to you? Who are you?
Well, important enough for you to come up to a microphone.
Actually, when I first saw this ad, I thought it was like an improv comedy thing. It looked so ridiculous that I didn't even think it was real.
Did she do it? I don't see her doing
see,
it.
Look how popular Trump is on your campus. How does that make you feel?
That
Wait a
is
minute.
a 5-alarm fire for going to lose pencil. Is there something wrong with talking to voters?
I don't see
No,
her.
you-
She's not doing it. She's not trying to flash him. That must be the wrong video. They probably were just doing a. They're just trying to trick me. Yeah, this one's too long. That probably wasn't the right one. I probably lost viewers waiting for that. Okay, I don't see it. Claps back after being called. I don't see it. Oh, well, I don't see it. That's okay. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I'll look for it later. But I really want to see this now.
Ironically enough, when the founder of Turning Point, Charlie Kirk, was murdered, she kind of went against this apparatus, generating these crazy conspiracy theories about his murder, all while maintaining her own following within the right. And it kind of seems like she's playing a character at this point. And then there was Erica. Now, Erica Kirk was named chief executive and chair of Turning Point USA within days of her husband's murder, which of course Candace Owens opposed, stating publicly that Erica should have never become CEO and chairman overnight, and that Turning Point should have installed an interim, which I actually would agree with. However, despite this, Erica Kirk went on the World Grief Tour, and Turning Point USA has kind of just devolved into a circus, really. The founder is dead. The organization is still leeching off of his death. His former communications director is running a docuseries about his widow, and Erica Kirk is just, I don't know, just grifting off of his death. Don't even get me started on Jake Lang. We already talked about him in the previous video. Thanks to Donald Trump, we now see people like this running amongst in society. He's still running for
Jake
Senate
Lang.
in Florida, I believe. And in a couple weeks, on August 22nd, he's organized something called a Nick March in Minneapolis City Hall. Just, you know, yeah, I'm not going to...
Wait a minute. What? Wow. I hadn't heard of that one. That's cute. What a lovely person.
Anything else about that, it just tells you what type of person this is. And this is
Yeah,
the
holy
environment in
shit.
which these type of people are created in. And I just want to spend a few minutes on Nick Fuentes. And I want to be precise about why, because it's probably not the reason you would expect. Nick Fuentes is not MAGA. You don't have to comment that.
Really?
I
Jay
know it.
Williams,
He
God.
attacks the movement's leadership constantly, and they attack
Yeah.
him back. He's kind of been shut out by the mainstream right. So
God,
I'm
look at
not
these two
associating him with
dipshits.
MAGA in this video. In the beginning, he attended the whole Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville in 2017 as a college freshman and built an audience under the
It's
banner of
actually
America
today. They're literally having the rally today.
First. And by 2019, he had amassed tons of followers who called themselves Groypers and would show up at Turning Point campus events and press Charlie Kirk on immigration and Israel, framing him as insufficiently committed. And this became known as the Groyper Wars. And this whole movement would organize around who is actually a real patriot, as there was always somebody who was willing to stand further right. Now, Nick Fuentes himself is a Holocaust denier and an explicit white nationalist, along with many of his followers.
Yeah, so some dumb beats. We maybe we'll talk about that next. There is a massive literacy crisis in this country, a massive literacy crisis.
Dinner at Mar-a-Lago with the president and Kanye in November 2022, which produced a week of condemnation and then nothing because no one actually cared. And in October 2025, he actually sat down with Tucker Carlson for a few hours and talked about American support for Israel, which we'll talk about in a little. And I think he's trying to rework his image to be... Well, actually, I don't think he's trying to rework his image. I don't think the mainstream right will ever accept someone like Nick Fuentes. I don't think MAGA will ever accept someone like Nick Fuentes. He doesn't like Israel. Now, he doesn't like Israel because they're Jewish, but despite this, support
There's a
for
lot of MAGA people that don't like Israel too. Listen, it's not like the Republican Party will never accept him, that's for sure. But also MAGA, that's not their number one concern.
Israel is something that MAGA...
They're okay with the genocide. They're not even, they may not like it, but they're okay with it. They're not going to change their voting patterns because of it.
stands by. Like I said, their voting base is made up of mostly Christian nationalists, so you got to kind of tick that box.
You're right,
for
Jay
them
Williams.
to like you.
The mainstream
you can
right,
replacement
right?
theory all you want and all the racism you want, but Israel is where the line is drawn. And going back to the whole Christian nationalist aspect of this, as we've talked about,
Holy
Christian
shit.
nationalism is the belief that America was founded as a Christian nation. And these people make up a large base of MAGA. And this isn't just about the voters. There's also the
So
staff
gross.
to be talked about here. Russell Vaught,
He's wearing, again, another Crusader shirt here. That's a Crusader cross.
the principal architects of Project 2025, is the director of the Office of Management and Budget, which is the office that controls what every federal agency could spend money on. Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, belongs to a church affiliated with Christ Church in Moscow, Idaho. The congregation at the center of a theological movement that argues explicitly for Christian governance.
Yeah, Deus Vult, another, Christ. Okay.
And he himself has
that's another Crusader phrase.
Against church-state separation practices inside the military. We've seen the Ten Commandment mandates in public school classrooms in Louisiana, Texas, and elsewhere.
Yes, well, we already know we live in a country that's run by a Christian death cult. Obviously.
Where most of them being immediately litigated.
Yeah,
We've seen the Bible
that's
in the
right,
classroom
Duncan
mandate
Crossbury.
in Oklahoma.
Welcome
And
back, Duncan Crossbury. Love to see you here. As always, you say when pro-Israel people thought white supremacists wouldn't eventually attack Israel too, right? Shocking.
News get covered as culture war stories like owning the libs. I want to be clear and say Christian nationalism is not white nationalism. However, both frameworks run on the same premise, which is that the country belongs to a particular kind of person and is being taken from them. Christian nationalism says this marker is faith, and white nationalism says this marker is race.
Jay Williams.
There's really no wall between them. They're kind of one and the same. And nevertheless, the two make up a decent voting bloc for MAGA. Now, for 40 years, the most reliable pro-Israel bloc in the United States has been American evangelical Christians, and the reason has nothing to do with Israeli politics. It's all theological, as we've talked about before. That being that the gathering.
That's kind of an oversimplification. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with is theological, but a lot of it is also promoted by Israeli propaganda. There's a lot of intersection between the Christian Zionist project, the Christian Zionism, and like literally Israeli archaeology. We've seen this on CBN, like Israeli propaganda, and a lot of times Israeli propaganda comes to is in the U.S. and is spread to evangelical right-wing Christian Zionists. So there is some overlap there. It's not just theological.
Bring of Jews to Israel or the Holy Land is a required precondition and an end times prophecy for evangelicals. Christians United for Israel, founded by the pastor John Hagee in 2006, has grown into one of the most largest pro-Israel organizations in the country on that very basis. I want to talk about the whole support for Israel's genocide and whatnot in this video because I don't believe this support is actually about Israel.
Philly Cheese, yes, it does. Philly Cheese says, does Israel come to me in my dreams? Yes, Israel does come to me in my dreams, except it's my nightmares. Because I literally do have nightmares about videos I've seen from Gaza of what Israel does to children there and what Israel does to people. So yeah, I know you're joking, Philly Cheese, but it is quite literal that Israel comes to me in my dreams, okay?
Aside from evangelicals, as we know, Donald Trump ran with this whole campaign phrase, no new wars, and all of a sudden we're fighting Iran for Israel, right? And MAGA is like, oh yeah, we wanted new wars the whole time. It's really only year 2, which is crazy.
Gwen, that sounds racist. I know you don't mean it that way, but that's really fucking funny, okay?
The silver lining is that we will never see Trump in office again, even though there are people advocating for him to return in 2028, which would be completely unconstitutional. However, I don't think that would stop anyone from actually voting for him. And I'm not saying anything's going to happen to him, but he's getting old. But yeah, that's all I want to talk about.
Stop saying that.
MAGA.
Puppies. Have we seen this video? I feel like we've seen this video, but anyway.
Netanyahu.
That's okay.
I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you enjoyed the
video. I know, right? Dolly Point that.
Thank you for watching.
Again, of course. Oh, look at the puppies. That was cute. Okay. Anyway, so that was that. I just wanted to. There you go, Gwen. There you go. That was fun. Yeah. So, guys, by the way, to be clear, Gwen said that I'm scared of chimpanzees. I don't like chimpanzees. So it was like a joke. It was like a joke that Gwen. Did we watch this video already? Really? Oh my God. Outer Signal. Why did we watch? Oh God, I'm such a failure, guys. I'm such a failure. Okay, it's fine. We'll find something else to watch now. That was good though. Okay, I like that. So let's see here. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. God, you sent a lot of really good ones, Jay Williams. Okay. Oh, Christ. Okay, you know what? Because it's Saturday and because Chairman Bart will yell at me if I don't do something kind of fun and silly.
Some people are turning...
Okay, To be fair, I remembered watching it too, but I still enjoyed the recap. Fair enough. Okay. So this was sent to us by Jay Williams, and we talked about this recently. We know, guys, and I don't mean to be an asshole. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't really. So this video is called "The Dark Side of Disney's Micro Celebrities." Now, listen. I know we recently talked about that the people that are stalking Disney characters at Disney World. To be clear, guys, I don't like Disney. I really don't like Disney. I have no interest really in going back to Disney World. I mean, maybe like once, just for shits and giggles, but like I really don't care. That being said, there is the kind of Disney adults and like the kind of weird, obsessive cult-like culture around Disney is very interesting. Especially, yeah, Alan, especially when it comes to how it's impacting like the employees at Disney and things like that. No, I agree, Gwen. There are a lot of talented employees there, absolutely. Or as they say, cast members. So it's, a lot of the shit that happens again at Disney World is very very reflective of the problems in this country. So let's see. Yeah, they have houses at Disney World, so you can live there. Yeah, that's true, Chairman Bart. Okay, so let's watch this. This is called "The Dark Side of Disney's Micro Celebrities," and I suspect Disney's been having I don't know what this is about. I'm guessing this is either about the actors and actresses, or this is about all the influencers that are constantly fucking flooding into Disney, because there are so many live streamers that go into Disney and are really rude and like think the world is about them and are making tons of money off going to Disney. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Jay Williams. She was a great actress. Okay, she's a great actress. And by the way, I don't care if anyone likes going to Disney. It's a lovely place. What can I say? It's fun. Okay, I'm just saying it's not my thing. But like, hey, but like, yeah, there's a lot of very talented actors and actresses there who don't get paid enough and who are mistreated. So let's watch this, okay?
Beautiful park into their personal ATM.
They're having live sales shows in the middle of the effing store. This shouldn't be allowed.
They're manipulating their followers, disrespecting cast members and guests, yelling at their chat, begging for gifts, talking over rides.
Oh my God, listen, guys, it's okay to yell at your chat. Can I just say it's okay to yell at your chat? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You motherfuckers deserve it. Okay, all you motherfuckers out there deserve it. Anyway.
It's in the soundtrack of the park, eating premium meals while begging their loyal followers to foot the bill.
I was accused of attacking another content creator at Disneyland.
Gwen, Sam never yells at his chat. Thanks, Gwen. Thank you for lying on my behalf.
Between visitors is escalating at both Disney World and...
Guys, that's it. That's it. I'm going to do this someday. I'm going to go to Disney World with this massive, obnoxious rig and like start filming everything and being loud and obnoxious about it.
Disneyland?
When I was at Princess Night,
oh my
I
God.
almost got punched in the face.
What?
Yesterday, there were at least 3 swatting calls at Disneyland.
My daughter was injured because of the stampeding.
Guys, what makes me sad about this is that there are kids like this, okay? Let the kids have fun. What really annoys me, guys, is that Disney was mainly made for kids. Now, listen, if you're an adult and you like it, that's fine. I'm just saying it was centered around kids when it was started. Let the kids who go there have fun. It's magical. Why the fuck are you, as an adult, going there and fucking it up for everyone, especially the children? Let them have a good time, okay?
Proud.
Disney's theme parks were built to take your money, but today they're also a place people go to make it. What started as a harmless fandom has turned into an aggressive.
No, you're absolutely right, but they know a lot of the other characters, some dumb beats.
Gold rush, bringing real-world drama right onto the rides, ruining the park experience for regular families, and leaving frustrated guests begging Disney to finally pull the plug. For most of Disney's history, the relationship between the parks and its guests was simple. People bought tickets, food, and souvenirs before returning home with memories of their trip. With the rise of social...
Jonas, I hate you. I hate you, Jonas. Jonas says, no, I disagree. We should ruin it for kids. I'm still praying for the opportunity to ruin Santa for a kid. Hey, that's what I do every day, Jonas. I always ruin something for all of you, don't you? I ruined ninjas. I ruined samurais. I ruined Bigfoot. I ruined Mothman. I love ruining shit for all of you.
Media began to change that
Weird Numbers Blob,
relationship.
hello,
In the
Blob.
early days of online Disney content, most creators
I ruined ghosts.
were simply documenting the parks. POVs, parade recordings, walkthroughs, and attraction footage allowed fans to experience Disney from anywhere in the world. But around 2012,
That's possible some meets. Maybe it is only for adults. It's interesting. In all these pictures I've seen, this is anecdotal, I've only seen adults. I've seen practically no children, which is interesting. But that's because, guys, the last time I was at Disney, I was like a child, and I haven't been back, so maybe I just don't know anymore.
Type of Disney content began to emerge. Inspired by the rise of YouTube vlogging, creators stopped simply recording the parks and started bringing viewers along with them. They talked directly to the camera, shared their reactions, and they became micro-celebrities behind the gates. However, when the parks reopened after the pandemic, fan demand surged to unprecedented levels, and a new wave of creators began cashing in by live streaming directly from the parks. Viewers were no longer just watching someone's day after the fact. They were actively
I'm gonna start cringing. This is so cringe.
Controlling it. They used donations to dictate which rides creators went on, and even used the Disney mobile app to order food.
That looks delicious, though. I would not be doing this, like, I would not be eating it like this on stream. Then maybe I would. I eat all the time on stream, but okay.
Food directly to their favorite streamer.
I got
this
you,
is when
Jay
Disney evolved from a tourist destination into a place people could participate in from anywhere in the world. One of the creators who built a career around this model is the Jungle Skipper.
How often do I stream it? Disneyland quite often, Internet Oddities quite often. We stream 5 days a week, every week.
Around his peak.
Oh my God, he literally streams 5 days a week at how does he afford that shit? He must be making a shit ton of money. God, I'm seeing a new business model I could start doing.
The Jungle Skipper had 578 subscribers, each paying $8.49 a month, generating nearly $59,000 a year before accounting for donations, merchandise.
This is in California? Okay, I don't fucking know. So is this Disneyland or Disney World? So that's Disneyland. See, I've never been to Disneyland. I've only been to Disney World.
Or ad revenue.
In Orlando, outside of what, Orlando or whatever?
Many front-facing Disney cast members earn between $32,000 and $40,000 a year.
Oh my God, that is abusive.
Meaning, a creator...
They are so talented, too. They're so fucking talented. They need more money than that.
Filming inside the parks could potentially make more money than some of the employees responsible for operating the attractions themselves. And seeing that kind of revenue unlocked a whole new blueprint. Almost overnight, his success proved that a phone and an annual pass could be a ticket out of a traditional job. What started as a niche hobby suddenly looked like a viable career, and an entire army of aspiring creators flooded the parks, all trying to replicate his payday. One of those creators was Ethan's Adventures,
Gotcha,
a 26-year-old who quit his traditional job to stream at Disney up to 6 days a week. With his entire livelihood on the line, even his living situation became tied to his channel, eventually moving in with one of his own chat moderators. To keep
Listen, folks. I don't mean to be Thank you, Sir Bart. I don't mean to be offensive. I'm not moving in with one of you. Sorry. I'm not going to move in with one of you, okay? Please, I would rather die. So, no offense. I'm just saying. No, Louise, I'm not I have a sense I would not do that. That seems a bit parasocial. Gotta tell you. Seems a bit parasocial. Like, I don't know if I'd want to do that. Though I guess at that point, it's not parasocial. You're just fucking living together, right? Yeah, the casual revolt commune. Listen. Yes, some dumb beats, I would live with you. Just not any of these monsters. Okay, I guess it is the opposite of parasocial. Okay, whatever. That would be like a cult. I don't know. I mean, okay, whatever. It's fine. Listen, guys, no offense. Honestly, I wouldn't mind meeting some of you, like, in person. That'd be kind of fun. But, that would have to be way in the future when we can guarantee our safety and that you're not going to murder me. But, like, but I'm just not going to live with you. I'm sorry. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Okay, the casual compound, right? Yeah, you all, no one can... What kind of Kool-Aid do you all like? Like, you see what I mean? We're not going to do that, all right?
The operation,
especially that seems to be the only thing I've seen him do in his videos is shake his
float.
Do that. Is that all he does? Like, that sounds like he's making a killing by getting in front of the camera and going like this. Okay, I can't even.
embraced a style of streaming critics frequently refer to as digital panhandling. Rather than passively documenting the parks, his broadcasts revolve around persistent requests for cash, asking viewers to fund his tickets, pay for his meals, and buy him merchandise in exchange for a shout out on camera.
Shelby, this is the jacket you want to get, right? For me? Let's freaking go.
But as his platform grew,
I didn't auto-mod your goddamn cult, Dolly boy.
Dynamic between creator and fan escalated far past financial requests. Allegations surfaced that Ethan was leveraging his local internet celebrity and access to the parks for favors.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, that's an idea. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to leverage the community for sexual favors. I have Grindr for that. I don't need to fuck. Okay, you know, like, all right. He really was leveraging it for sexual favors. Oh my God, I was just going to say I can pay for your tickets if you want to give me some. Oh, wow. Woo. Have some hand. Woo, or not some hand. It's another word there. And send some. Wow.
Offering free Disney tickets to female viewers in exchange for explicit photos or sexual acts. Ethan wasn't an isolated case of questionable.
Oh my God, really? With these videos, someone wants to do that with him? With the hip shaking shit?
Behavior inside the parks. Even top earners like the Jungle Skipper, who turned streaming into a full-time middle-class income, routinely faces intense backlash.
I can send you photos without anything in return. Disgusting, Dolly boy. Bad Dolly boy. Bonk.
Online critics alike. Like many full-time streamers, Jungle Skipper is frequently criticized for broadcasting unsuspecting guests in long lines, talking loudly in dark rides.
No,
Ashley G! Let's go!
And treating public park spaces like a private broadcast studio. But his streams have also showcased deliberate tactics to manipulate the park environments for his own broadcast.
Why are they also terrible at dancing too? If you're gonna dance on camera, like, at least when I dance, I know I'm bad at dancing. Look, I know, guys, these are peers. They're not really peers, okay? They're content creators. I guess technically I'm a content creator, so I'm analyzing them from my perspective. Like, if you're gonna dance, can you at least be fucking good at it or acknowledge you're bad at it? Like, I know I'm bad at it. It's part of the gig, all right? But, like, they seem to think that it's fun and, okay, it's whatever. It's not great.
Infamous example, park goers reported watching Jungle Skipper board the Main Street fire truck at night to deliver loud, inspirational talks to his chat.
Yeah, not peers. What's the term? They're my coworkers. Coworkers. They're somewhat coworkers. Is that a better word? I don't know. Whatever the fuck.
Families who were
but I refuse to be associated with them.
Already sitting on the vehicle, he allegedly began shouting obnoxiously about diarrhea, making surrounding guests uncomfortable
now, listen,
enough
guys,
to leave.
Listen. I shout about diarrhea too. Come on, let's be honest. I shout about diarrhea and feces, amongst other things. But I ain't gonna go do it in a public place. Okay, I'm not gonna go stand in the middle of fucking public screaming about diarrhea and feces. We understand that? Okay. All right.
Hold the space entirely for himself. Incidents like this, paired with his aggressive broadcasting style, have led to direct confrontations with frustrated guests and call-outs from fellow creators, who argue that this hustle
I know,
actively
J-Rims,
ruins
that's disturbing to think about, that these Disney people make me seem normal.
the parks for everyone else.
There you go,
Just
Jay.
because you're a Disney streamer doesn't mean you need to take up that much space. You're not a celebrity.
You can have fun at a theme park.
You don't need to be screaming and punching the wall.
But this friction didn't stop with dark rides or regular park guests. As the monetization arms race escalated, creators began targeting the people who actually
See, this is what really annoys me. The poor employees. Like, they're already being exploited horribly by Disney. Okay, this is why I don't support Disney mainly, is because they're horrible to their employees. They're also horrible. They're just a monstrous, aggressive corporation anyway. But they're so awful to their employees. So please don't exploit the employees.
None more notorious.
I'm okay with you making things difficult for the Disney Corporation, but don't fuck with their employees.
Than a channel known as Magic Park Memories. She built an entire channel around a singular focus: Casey's Corner piano player, Grayson Smith. Sitting outside the Main Street restaurant for hours on end, she began live streaming his daily performances.
Is she paying him for this?
commandeering
Yeah, cast members. Is she paying him for this? I hope she's giving him a portion of the proceeds. But as I recall, Disney employees are not allowed to take tips.
A Disney employee as the unpaid star of her monetized content. Critics were quick to point out that she seemed to know very little about Disney itself, appearing to treat the park solely as a financial vessel. To make matters worse, her content crossed into parasocial fixation, tracking his work schedules, making uncomfortable remarks about his appearance, and accepting paid viewers' song requests and donations on his behalf.
She sits there for their entire shift. She screams right up in their faces as these people are playing on piano.
Oh my god.
Because Disney cast members are strictly forbidden.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird.
From accepting personal cash.
But guys, this is also just an issue with the online economy. Like, if anyone can make this that's another point, Crawl, is that their involvement in Israel. Well, I think they're all good reasons. Okay, they are also involved with Israel, but like, if you incentivize people to make shit content that is exploitative of people, they're gonna do that. That's what they're gonna do. Like, if you can put shit online that's like makes you money off of exploiting people, people are gonna do it. It's incentivized. So yeah, if there are people out there that are willing to watch this shit, and it's allowed on the platform, it's gonna happen.
Tips. Her streams created an awkward, predatory dynamic. A streamer monetizing a working employee who literally could not walk away without abandoning his job. Her behavior drew mainstream media coverage, with outlets like the New York Post highlighting how creator culture was turning Disney's magical atmosphere into a breeding
you're absolutely
ground
right.
for harassment,
Weirdomorphous Blob.
grifting, and public disruption.
What you have done is created a middleman business between the theme park and the people who aren't there, who are watching on TikTok.
Yeah, that's a good point. Weirdomorphous Blob. Weirdomorphous Blob says, well, it's obviously harassment, but someone coming back constantly to harass someone is spending a lot of money at the park. That is true. Okay.
By this point, the park floor was completely saturated. Regular guests were fed up. Cast members were uncomfortable, and
I'm sorry, I had to go back. I loved her hair. Like, I do, like, the cast members are really
and public
good.
disruption.
What you have done is created a middleman business between the theme park and the people who aren't there, who are watching on TikTok.
By this point, the park floor was completely saturated.
Zoo, hello, Zoo. You said, remember the cups we talked about yesterday? What cups? The cups we talked about? You also forgot to mention they're inconsistent as hell. What cups? I'm sorry.
Regular guests were fed up. Cast members were...
Oh my god, look at that hair. I'm sorry. Her hair is like... Look how clean that line is right there. I'm sorry, I'm being weird. That is like a perfect line, the perfect amount of I'm sorry, it's just the hair. Great job with the hair, great earrings.
Uncomfortable, and online communities were pointing across the globe to Tokyo Disney, which had already...
Dolly Boy, I'm glad no one is into kilts that much to do this at my work. Right. Exactly.
Already cracked down on the culture in 2022 by officially banning live streaming, as well as, quote, any recording that inconveniences other guests. Yet in the Western parks, the gold rush raged on.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Gwen. Gwen says, I was ill the last couple of days, went from super hot to cool and rainy. Ooh, I'm sorry, Gwen.
Despite the ironic reality at the heart of it all. For every jungle skipper turning a middle-class income off park streams,
Dolly Boy.
The vast majority of these
I bet, Dolly Boy, you work at a kilt store. Do you ever get anyone saying, what are you wearing under that? I bet you get that a lot. I bet you get a lot of people commenting about if you're wearing anything underneath your kilt.
Creators weren't getting rich. In fact, most were sacrificing their days, their self-respect, and the park experience for everyone around them for absolutely nothing.
A lot of work coming out here, every day. I put 25 hours into the channel the last 2 days. We made about 90 cents yesterday.
To understand how Disney parks transformed into a broadcast studio, you have to look at what these creators are actually carrying through the turnstiles. A decade ago, filming at Disney meant pulling out a smartphone to record a parade. Today, it's an industrial operation. Step on a main...
No, it is, Jay Williams. It is parasitic. Jay Williams says, I don't mean to sound like a boomer, but people like this need to do something else with their time. It's just parasitic. I agree. Okay? So, guys, I sometimes feel parasitic. Like, think about it. I sit here, I watch a lot of other people's content, and I comment on it. Am I really making content? I don't know. But I do feel like what those folks are doing are, like, at another level. And I also do education and things like that, so I try to add value to it. No, Jay Williams, I know you're not referring to me. I'm just being honest with you guys. And it's something that a lot of online creators should think about, right? Like, At what point? Just make sure you're not exploiting other people's labor. All right. So yeah, so I try to add value to it and things, and obviously we do educational segments and some other segments. But there that is an aspect of online stuff that is something to think about. But also, obviously, this is 1,000 times worse, right? Okay. All right.
Read on any given afternoon, and you won't just see people holding
Yeah,
phones.
Gwen.
You'll see creators wearing dual-device chest harnesses, motorized gimbals, external cooling fans, and heavy-duty.
By the way, I make it sound like I'm the only one doing it. No. I mean, Vosh does that. Hassan does that. Like practically all content creators do that, right? So, but it's just, I'm just saying, it's something about the ecosystem that, you get the idea.
Battery packs wired straight into tactical backpacks. Because when your entire income depends on maintaining an uninterrupted 1080p feed in a crowded theme park, Disneyland stops being a fairy tale kingdom and it becomes an office.
That right there is how to not be a Disney live streamer. That guy right there has more.
Oh my God, look at that gimbal he has. He has a fucking crazy gimbal. I feel awkward, guys, when I've gone to, remember how I went to that protest and I live streamed from a protest? I had a gimbal and I felt so awkward. It was a small gimbal, but even then I felt super awkward. I would never want to carry this massive gimbal with like 8 fucking phones on it and like going around. Like I would be too humiliated to do that. Right? So like, no, thank you. A gimbal, I'll show you guys what a gimbal is for those who don't know what a gimbal is. So this is a gimbal, right? This is a gyro stabilized gimbal. Gimbal. Okay, and what you do is if you're streaming from like a cell phone, which is what I basically have to do, you attach your cell phone to it. And let's see if I can turn it on real fast so you guys can see what it does. And okay, so without doing it, it then will stabilize the cell phone camera so that no matter how you move, the camera will stay aligned with how you want it to be aligned. You see what I mean? So it's like it's stabilized. It'll stabilize your viewing thing. So you carry it around like this, and where no matter how you move your hand, the camera stays the same. All right. So, but like even doing that, when I was at the protest and I was using the gimbal, felt like kind of obnoxious. Okay. It felt very obnoxious. Going through a crowd being like, oh, wow, like, okay. But I can't imagine some of these guys have like these massive gimbals where you can have like several cell phones and cameras attached to it and they carry these big fucking gimbals. No, thank you. That's a bit too obnoxious. All right. So, yeah, so that's a gimbal. I also have like I've shown you guys before. I have a mic I can hook up for when I'm outside. Yeah, but of course I can't really stream on Twitch when I do that very well. Anyway, so yeah, that's a gimbal. So, but a lot of these guys have massive gimbals.
Hardware than a home.
Let's see what their gimbals look like, which are crazy.
For these full-time streamers, a typical shift starts at 6:30 a.m. in the security line before a rope drop.
Yeah, it is, Jonas. It is. And I typically, there's not really Wi-Fi in a lot of these places. You have to use 4G, 5G, whatever the highest G is. You have to use like a different internet thing.
And until the park clears out past midnight. They log 15 to 20 miles a day on sun-baked asphalt.
Yeah, you have to spend a lot on it, and I can't afford that. So like a lot of, for those who don't know, a little bit of insider knowledge here, because I swear like a lot of streamers don't talk about actually how they do their work, which makes it harder for other people to do it if they want to start. But anyway, a lot of time they'll have backpacks that actually have a mobile internet connection in it of some sort. And you can tell, but if you don't have a lot, because those are very expensive, they literally have a battery in it and like connected to a mobile internet source that they can bring with them everywhere. But if you can't afford that, which I don't, okay, I can't. I just use a gimbal and use the 5G, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, yeah, they make their own hotspot. Exactly, Dolly Boy. But okay, whatever the highest G is, the different internet thing. Yeah, I don't fucking know, Lightcell. See, listen, I know a lot about what I need to do for my work, But then, like, I don't know a lot of the words and shit. Whatever. Who cares? That's for some expert somewhere. Okay. I know what I need. How about that?
Signal strength, dodging dead zones, and reading live chat feeds while trying to look like they're having the time of their life.
So Art by Nieman said a super chat, $49.
See, you can tell this guy's using a gimbal because the frame is staying aligned with his face, even though he's walking.
9 cents. Super
See that?
chat. Thank you, Art by Nieman. $49.99 yet again.
It's an exhausting, hyper-competitive grind. But as their setups grow larger and the streams become more demanding, creators increasingly collide with the people responsible for keeping the park safe, the cast members. Officially, Disney's park rules strictly prohibit commercial filming without prior clearance. And while these streamers argue they're just personal vloggers, their bulky setups, monetized feeds, and refusal to power
that was one of those batteries I'm telling you about
down during ride operations tell a completely different story.
Oh my god, look at that gimbal. See, now that's what I mean. No, fuck you, Loiso. Okay. Look at the okay, that is a massive setup.
Personal vloggers, their bulky setups.
Look at that. Look at that fucking gimbal. That is an insane gimbal. How will you why? Why would you do that? Why would you walk around with that thing in public? Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Like, Jesus Christ, that is like how many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 fucking cameras on that thing. And you're going to be like walking around a fucking crowded park with that? What are these things? Are these fucking anal beads? Like, what are these things? I don't even know, okay?
Key setups, monetized feeds, and refusal to power down during ride operations tell a completely different story. Take the streamer known as Fun to Be Free. During a ride on Star Tours, he refused to stow his streaming equipment when instructed by staff. Rather than complying with basic ride safety procedures, he stood his ground, arguing with a cast member over park rules, until he was ultimately escorted off the attraction.
Yeah, exactly.
Does not extend.
Yeah, you still have to put it
Does not extend.
So it just got flight stop because this has to be put away.
I'll leave.
I'll leave. It does not extend. It does not extend. I'll leave.
Policy is if it does not extend, A-okay. I'm here every day. Every single day.
Right, Zoo. But literally, Zoo says the one thing I can say that's positive about capitalism is they let anything be sold. Is that really a positive, though? Is that really positive? I don't know if it's positive. Okay. There you go, Loiso, all right?
I prefer to stay.
You're not allowed to have them. I've just been told that you can't have them.
I'll exit because of the conditions.
You want to talk to somebody?
No, we're fine. I'm here every day. No issues ever. Thank you for making the magic.
An even more surreal breakdown occurred on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, with a creator known as Now Is the Time. During his stream, the entire ride was repeatedly brought to a halt, with the operator broadcasting over the attraction's loudspeaker.
Like, honestly, are these people sociopaths? Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be publicly humiliated like that. Listen, I mean, unless I'm pissing off, if I'm pissing off people, then I'm okay with it. Like, if I'm pissing off elites or, like, someone in power, I'm okay with being humiliated. But it's kind of like, I would just be, I would be too cringed at myself to...
That the log boat could not proceed until his setup was safely
exactly,
stowed away.
Loisa, which is what I said, actually, previously, is that I feel bad for the workers. I don't give a fuck about Disney. I feel bad for the workers.
Sir, in the front row, please put the selfie stick away. We cannot continue this ride.
Oh, my God, that's so embarrassing.
It's not a selfie stick.
Sir, in the front row, the selfie stick has to be put away in order for us to continue this ride.
It's gone.
What makes the interaction almost comical is what happens after he gets off the ride. Unsatisfied, he approaches a cast member to complain, questioning whether the ride operator was educated on park policy.
Me too, Jonas. I'd get so bored.
On here all the time, and we stream, and they said they would not let the boat go. I had to put my selfie stick away. And no big deal. And I don't want to complain. I was.
What are you doing then? What do you mean you don't want to complain? You're fucking complaining. No big deal. I'm just wondering if they're inferior to me and didn't know the rules.
Just curious if somebody just wasn't educated.
As he complains,
they literally said what I thought they would say. I was just curious. Was someone not educated?
The camera reveals his rig.
Leave the employees alone. They're just doing their job, buddy. If you have a complaint, go speak to the the Disney higher ups. Okay, I'd love for you to harass them. Just don't harass the employees. I don't like Disney, but the employees are innocent.
iPhones mounted side by side on a massive motorized gimbal. In his mind, because it technically wasn't a
motorized
selfie
gimbal
stick, it was fair game. But he completely ignored that he was holding a multi-device commercial camera rig on a high-speed water ride. When the grind for content takes priority over basic park rules, safety guidelines are no longer treated as mandatory. They're viewed as minor customer service obstacles standing between a creator and their stream revenue. And as streaming inside the parks grew into a lucrative subculture, it attracted a new category of creator: massive mainstream IRL streamers with volatile, hyper-reactive fan bases. And with those audiences came the internet's most dangerous weapon against live streamers: swatting.
Now to breaking news in Anaheim, where police say a swatting.
So, I don't know. There was recently a survey done that found that I think of like young people, I forget what it is, Gen Alpha or Gen Z or whatever it is. Most people want to grow up to be content creators. And like if you ask young people, now there's reasons I can understand this. One, it's independence, right? You get to work for yourself and things like that. At the same time, what kind of value is that really adding out there? A lot of these guys, I gotta tell you, a lot of these live streamers and like content creators are just garbage. It's just like the sloppiest slop imaginable. I don't know, like they're not contributing at all. They're not doing anything positive in the world. It's like a fucking, oh well. I mean, I guess that's what capitalism is and stuff. You know, you make profit as much as you can. All right. But okay, it's probably Gen Alpha. So anyway, but regardless, most of it is mindless slop.
Call prompted a police response at Disneyland tonight.
Yesterday, there were at least 3 swatting calls, one of them at Disneyland, all linked to 2 popular live streamers.
Swatting is the practice
No, you're right.
of making
Weird amorphous
false
blob.
emergency calls, claiming.
And I'm not blaming them, by the way. I want to be clear, guys. I'm not blaming them for feeling that way. I'm just saying it shows you where our society is right now.
Active shooters, bomb threats, or hostage situations to trigger a heavily armed tactical police response. This has plagued gaming streams for years.
Yeah,
so bringing the
I'm glad I haven't been swatted yet. I'll tell you what.
Into a crowded theme park transformed a digital prank into a massive public safety crisis. The breaking point reached a peak after a streamer named Oblivion was broadcasting live from the park floor when a malicious viewer called in a fake active threat. And within minutes,
honestly though, the police are stupid. I'm sorry. The police are fucking stupid. There has to be, come on, you can't tell me there's not a different way to deal with this situation than immediately calling fucking SWAT. Right? What? Come on, there has to be something else you can do, right? I don't know, you can have SWAT there, but then send a cop first to see if it's actually happening the way people are saying. Are they dumb? Don't they know? Like, okay, at this point, I think the cops just like showing off on streams. I gotta tell you, I think a lot of cops like the attention that they'll get by raiding someone while they're live streaming. I don't know. I just don't understand. Yeah, it is. It's terrorism. Swatting is terrorism. But like, that's my point is like, why do the cops enable it by engaging in the swatting? I understand that they feel like there's something bad happening. But like, there has to be a different way, especially if you know it's a streamer.
Dozen Anaheim police cruisers, tactical gear units, and law enforcement helicopters swarmed the Disney resort. Dozens of police officers were forced to investigate a non-existent threat, questioning the streamer and disrupting park operations, while terrified families looked on. For Disney executives, this marked a line that could not be uncrossed. It was no longer just about loud commentators ruining the audio on haunted mansions.
Jonas, you're right. A lot of streamers do provide local addresses for local cops to avoid it, right?
Live streaming was actively bringing SWAT teams, bomb squads, and mass panic into their family-friendly sanctuaries. Insiders and park analysts began reporting that these high-profile swatting hoaxes...
But let's be honest, these swatting things, too, in a public place are going to traumatize a bunch of children also. So, okay, anyway...
Serious debate at the executive level, whether it was time to follow Tokyo Disney's lead and issue a total, flat-out ban.
Oh, God, Japan is... Okay, Japan is better than America in some ways, All right.
And on all park live streaming, because when a phone broadcast can summon a SWAT team to Sleeping Beauty's castle, the liability, insurance risk, and guest terror far outweigh any promotional benefit a streamer could even provide.
Oh, really,
Live
Gwen?
streaming opened the floodgates for monetizing Disneyland, but it's only one corner of the park's creator economy. Beyond the all-day broadcasts lies an entirely different class of content creators, short-form influencers. To this wave of TikTokers, Instagrammers, and prank channels, Disneyland isn't even the subject of the content anymore. The
What are you doing?
rides,
Okay.
castles, and the history have been demoted from the main event to mere background scenery. The park is simply an aesthetic backdrop for self-promotion, giving rise to main character syndrome on a scale.
Okay, we've seen that video, right, where she sexually harasses Gaston, where she touches him inappropriately and she thinks it's okay. Have we seen that one? Listen, like, stop sexually assaulting employees. I know that's a weird thing to ask, but, like, I mean, it's weird that I'm saying it, but can we not touch employees anywhere inappropriately without their permission? What the fuck are you doing? Okay. All right.
The resort was never built.
She's like, bye, get out, get out. And she's like, oh, you're such a Debbie
this
Downer.
means treating public walkways.
What are you, gay? Like, yeah, that's, I had a man who was a straight guy who was a friend of mine who was sexually harassed by a woman who touched him inappropriately. And her response was, what are you, gay? Anyway, for some women who abuse men, and by the way, guys, that's very rare compared to the opposite. I'm just saying when it does happen, oftentimes they try to do gay shaming. So they use homophobia to try and diminish men's sexuality in order to kind of make them not report the sexual harassment they've experienced. But anyway.
Ways like private sound stages for commercial productions.
I can't record a vlog without this going on. Really?
Oh, we're sorry.
Really? Right in the middle.
With the resistance.
Oh, we're just recording a vlog.
We're being, yeah.
Remember what I said on the show about what annoyed me about Galaxy's Edge?
You have influencers like Ali Spagnola and massive social.
What is this content, folks? What is she doing? Ooh, is that the whole point, is just to dance? Is that is that what a lot of the content? I don't use TikTok. To the chagrin of some people who follow me on TikTok, I don't post on TikTok much anymore. Is it just, what is it? Just people dancing? Is that all it is half the time? Because I don't get it. Like, I don't understand okay, whatever, it's fine.
Media accounts like the Sharp family using the parks to shoot full, heavily produced music videos, completely ignoring Disney's strict ban on unauthorized commercial filming. In other cases, it's about farming engagement through short-form viral stunts. You have clout chasers like Jack Doherty, uploading videos explicitly titled, cutting every line at Disney.
Really? See, that's so fucking annoying. I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to... Women, okay. Women are much larger victims of this stuff, but that's like, anyway, okay.
Today, I'm gonna.
You know what I mean? So I'm gonna be like, don't say that to people.
See
obviously.
how much time
Not you, but the girlfriend shouldn't have said
I
that.
can save by cutting every line at Disney. As soon as we got to Disney, the train line was so long that we just decided to make our own line.
Annie, no one should say that. I want to point out, not just women.
We're all the way at the front, look.
Intentionally provoking families who waited hours in the heat just to film the resulting argument for views. You have influencers bringing unauthorized pyrotechnics past security, lighting sparklers on Mickey-shaped cakes right in front of sleep.
Why would you bring fucking bombs inside of Disney? I don't understand.
Beauty Castle, risking
I mean, I do understand a little bit, but
fire hazards for a 6-second Instagram aesthetic. You have creators twerking in the middle of Main Street walkways, turning crowded family thoroughfares into personal dance sets. Even the park's face characters, the cast members portraying Disney princesses, have become target practice for viral engagement. Influencers regularly record themselves hitting on performers like Cinderella or Rapunzel.
Really, Jay? Did you actually see yourself in the picture? Did you see yourself there, or were you there when it was happening?
Inappropriate pickup lines.
I got Sleeping Beauty here. I wanted to tell you that I'm really good in bed.
It puts cast members.
Oh my fucking god! Why would you? Okay, you were in the distance. Okay, what the fuck? Are you really good in bed? Okay, this fucking scumbag. Just kick him out of the fucking park. Okay, he just needs to be removed from the park.
Is in a deeply uncomfortable boundary crossing position because these employees are bound
It makes me so sad to see like the fear and like discomfort on the face of these
by
employees.
strict corporate protocol. They cannot break character, use aggressive language,
I
or
agree,
walk
feel or
away
no feel.
without risking their jobs. And creators actively exploit that professional helplessness for views.
I'm KG and I performed with Disney for 8 years, and this type of guest behavior was genuinely the worst. Especially with the rise of social media and attention seekers heckling underpaid theme park employees.
By the way, what a based outfit she has.
For a like and a comment, hoping they can get them to break character.
I love the double. I'm sorry, I should stop. I'm sorry. I'm being way too gay. I apologize, but I love the double belt.
And
Okay,
potentially
the double
risk
belt,
their
the color.
job is pretty.
Look at the what is that? Why can't I think about it? The fucking things on her arms. What are they called? Cuffs, whatever they are. Very based outfit. The hair is perfect. Anyway.
Despicable behavior.
But the absolute logical endpoint of treating a family theme park as a promotional backdrop is the surge of adult creators using Disney properties to market their OnlyFans pages. Over the past few years, a growing number.
Oh my God! Don't do that. What is that? Thank you, some dummies. Why couldn't I think of it? A fucking bracelet. Okay. STG streamers think sexual comments are a good way to flirt. I'm sorry, what does STG mean? I'm an idiot. What does STG mean? I think sexual comments are a great way to flirt. STG, I'm an idiot. I swear to God, streamers think sexual comments are a good way to flirt. Oh, I got you. Well, but Jonas, I make sexual comments. Am I flirting or am I just a filthy degenerate? I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Okay, yes, but what was that? All right.
Of adult models have brought toys and explicit 18+ shoots
what
onto
are you
ride
doing?
vehicles.
Listen, I don't really care, to be honest. I really don't care. I really don't care. Like, let's put it this way. We shouldn't be so sensitive about women showing their breasts. But, like, why are you literally going to Disney just to do that? Okay?
And park transport. Creators like Rebecca Starshine made headlines for filming adult content aboard Disney attractions. For these creators,
Yes,
Disney's
thank you.
strict enforcement rules aren't a deterrent. They're the entire marketing strategy. It creates a win-win incentive loop. If they don't get caught, they get explicit content shot in a unique location to post behind a paywall. If they do get caught, security escorts them out, hands them a lifetime ban, and within 24 hours, viral news outlets run headlines declaring OnlyFans model banned from Disney. That media storm acts as millions of dollars
That's
in
true,
free
Jonas.
advertising.
Oh my God, that one time Sophie Rain was spotted eating noodles.
Driving a massive wave of new paying subscribers straight to their profiles. Whether they slip under the radar or
Stop it, Outer Signal. I know what STG means now. You're mean. Okay. Okay, I hate you all. All right.
end up escorted out by security, the result is identical.
Oh, but to be clear, folks, I don't use sexual lines. I don't like make sexual jokes to people in public, obviously. Or like I don't do sexual jokes to people I meet in my day-to-day. If that's what you mean. I just make sexual jokes on the internet because I'm a fucking degenerate.
Family theme park is reduced to a cheap billboard for adult media. But camera
what are we
gear
doing?
and clout chasers are only the most visible layer of the problem. Beyond the live streams and TikToks lies an entirely different side of the park's creator economy. A sprawling physical shadow market run by proxy buyers, eBay scalpers, and black market pin traders. Disneyland is no longer just a place where guests buy souvenirs. It has become a distribution center where people buy merchandise purely to sell an audience that isn't even there. The most direct manifestation of this is the rise of in-park live shopping.
Literally, I don't know why the Automod has been so sensitive. Maybe I need to reduce the sensitivity.
Retail store on Main Street or World of Disney, and it isn't.
Maybe I need to get some numbing spray for it or something. See, listen, I can't help that. I'm sorry. I'll stop making sexual jokes. I'm sorry.
Just families browsing the shelves.
Look at this absolute mountain right here. Look at this. They're just on live advertising things. They're having live sales shows in the middle of the effing store.
Personal shoppers walk through the aisles holding phones, broadcasting live on platforms like Whatnot, TikTok Shop, or Facebook groups to hundreds of eager buyers at home. They are selling products they haven't even purchased yet.
How is this allowed? She has a live show going.
A streamer holds up an $80 Spirit jersey or a limited edition Loungefly bag.
Honestly, that's kind of smart. It's really fucking annoying, but hey, Disney's already ripping people off with the price of the stuff they're selling. So, you know, why not be a middleman and sell it to people online and make a shit ton of money off of it? I mean, that's the issue, right? Is like this behavior is incentivized. Okay.
To the camera and gives the pitch. If someone sends me $100 right now, I'll grab this size off the rack and ship it to you.
All of this stuff is for person that are selling.
Viewers drop cash via Venmo or live auction features, funding the transaction in real time.
I guess.
The reseller hands the Disney clerk the viewer's money.
Yeah, no, exactly, Lois. I was like, I don't give a shit. Go ahead and do it.
Pockets
Like,
the
it's
$20
incentivized.
markup and
Who
moves
cares?
to the next.
I mean, it might hurt Disney, I guess. It doesn't really. Maybe it does a little bit, but I don't give a shit about it hurting Disney.
So Beer Garden has $7.99, $24.99 for the Germany button down. We have small, medium, and large in the button down.
It is an unapproved retail middleman operation.
Oh, who cares? I don't care about this.
Running right in front of cast members.
Capitalism is is a middleman operation. The whole fucking thing is.
Profiting off souvenirs for a trip an audience is experiencing through a screen. It brings the entire creator economy full circle. A viewer at home can now spend an entire day experiencing Disneyland through someone else's phone, dictating which ride the streamer goes on next, ordering them lunch through the Disney mobile app, and finally, having a live shopper buy a souvenir off the shelf and ship it straight to their door.
I can't believe this. Everybody's on live.
Every single layer of the park experience, from the rides to the food to the gift shops, has been
Does Disney even have very good food? Has anyone been there recently and tasted their food? Do they have good food? I just have this idea that Disney food is just like theme park food, which isn't that great, right? Or am I wrong about that?
Broken down, digitized, and monetized for remote consumption. Resellers line up hours before security opens, rushing stores at
Oh my
rope
God,
drop
that
to
is pretty
sweep
funny.
entire
Their food is mid. Okay, that's fair. Zoo, I don't have money because my parents refused to let me get a job. I can't participate in capitalism. Well, guess I'm gonna get killed by a bureaucrat, specifically a right-wing. Right, okay. Yeah, of course, when I've decided, regardless of economic, people desire wealth and power. Let's see here. There's some good food in Orlando Disney Park. Is there? Okay. I've heard it's better than theme park food, but it's overpriced. That makes sense, feel or no feel.
Shelves clean, leaving regular families who waited in line with
I agree. I agree there's some dumb beats. It's kind of like, why don't you just buy it online? You can probably buy most of that stuff online, can't you? Or do they make it so you can't?
nothing,
Whatever.
only to find those exact items listed on eBay for triple the price before the park even closes.
Seriously, what happened to families coming here, buying one or two things, getting some ears for their kids? No, it's turned into a sales event. This shouldn't be allowed.
And nowhere is this secondary market more volatile than in the...
Turkey legs are okay, Jonas. It depends. Like, I like Renfest turkey legs. They have to be well smoked. They have to have some good flavor. But, like, I don't know. Turkey legs are mid, in my opinion, I guess.
World of Disney pin trading. What started in 1999 as a wholesome, family-friendly hobby for
It is fun to eat them because you look like a goddamn ogre, but that's about it.
kids has devolved into a cutthroat gray market. Pin sharks haunt the park, operating with calculated precision. To maximize profit, bad actors buy massive bags of cheap counterfeit pins online. Then they bring these fake pins into the park and trade them with unsuspecting cast members or young kids in exchange for real, authentic Disney pins. Once they've stripped the park's pin board of valuable authentic stock, they list those real pins on eBay or Facebook groups for massive markups.
Really?
The obsession surrounding limited edition pin drops has triggered literal...
What is this? I'm sorry. I'm bored now. I don't care about the consumerism aspect of this. This is like you're critiquing a system. You should be critiquing capitalism generally. It's kind of like, what do you expect in a consumerist culture that favors profits? Of course, there's going to be like side markets, collection market, like there's all these things will pop up.
Stampedes inside the parks. On release days, crowds of adults sprint through the gates, trampling surrounding guests. In some recorded incidents, even knocking
So honestly, I mean, this is gross, obviously. American consumerism is gross. For the retail people who have worked in retail out there, you know exactly what I mean. Has anyone here worked retail during the holiday season and wanted to like off yourself because you get treated like garbage and it's a horrific time of the year? So this is really bizarre behavior, but it is enabled But by Dolly, but it is enabled by capitalism. Okay?
Over and
yeah.
injuring young children just to get to
There
the
you
front
go,
of the
Ponder
retail
Monkey.
line.
My daughter was injured during Pin Drop
Silly
Tuesday because of the stampeding
God.
crowds. People bumped into me, pushed me, and pushed my stroller over.
It reached a point so extreme that Disneyland in Anaheim was
some
forced to
dummies.
intervene.
They purposely, to be clear, Disney purposely restricts supply to make this sort of shit happen.
years, professional pin traders effectively set up unsolicited storefronts inside Frontierland, monopolizing entire rows of park benches and picnic tables with massive display binders, velvet boards, and price sheets. Regular park goers trying to sit down or eat lunch were turned away by traders who treated public seating like their personal flea market booth. Disney finally stepped in, issuing
Honestly, I don't
official
care. Like
rules banning guests from displaying pins on benches.
This is competition, folks. This is corporate capitalist competition.
Tables or chairs, restricting displays to small handheld bags, and attempting to reclaim public spaces for actual paying families. When looked at as a whole, the picture becomes undeniable. From the live streamers harvesting donations on dark rides, to the influencers shooting OnlyFans promos on the Skyliner, to the resellers flipping popcorn buckets and counterfeit pins on Main Street, Disneyland is no longer just a theme park. It's an open-air factory floor, with dark rides turned into broadcast booths, walkways formed into TikTok sets, and retail shops converted into live auction houses. A simple question remains: why has Disney let it get this far? And the answer is simple: they helped build it. Long before live streamers were shouting,
"Look at that fucking gimbal! Why would you do
on
that?"
Space Mountain, Disney realized the immense promotional power of social media creators. Traditional advertising was expensive, but
I've got 5 of the 7 dwarves large plushies bought late 90s. I'm looking to offload, excellent condition. There you go.
Influencers offered something far more valuable: authentic daily access to die-hard fans. They launched official creator programs, hosted lavish press events, and began flying selected influencers out for exclusive, all-expenses paid
of course they have him there. I hate him so much, guys. I hate him so much. I know. I'm gonna get people pissed at me, but we all know I'm not a big fan of Mr. Beast. Okay, in this case, it's not even jealousy, right? I am jealous of Hassan, which is why I yell about him. I'm very jealous of Hassan, but I just don't like Mr. Beast, okay? Don't like Mr. Beast, okay? Like, he's like a wealthy garbage person who exploits his employees, and it's just, he also exploits the people that he exploits people. Okay, I'm not a big fan of Mr. Beast. Anyway, all right.
Previews. When a new land opens, a seasonal menu drops, or a ride undergoes refurbishment, Disney doesn't just invite traditional journalists. They roll out the red carpet for content creators. These hosted influencers are given VIP treatment, priority ride access.
Now, Loiso, I think that's an exaggeration. He's not out in public disrupting people, harassing employees. I disagree. I don't think the guy that made this video is worse. I think he's significantly not as bad. Okay, is this really brainless slop? At least there's some kind of value to this. He is literally analyzing how all these things have affected Disney. Whether it matters or not, we can debate that.
Merchandise, gourmet meals, and direct access to park executives. In exchange, they deliver glowing, frictionless content to millions of followers, serving as a free, hyper-targeted marketing arm for the resort. And this created a lucrative incentive structure. Everyday fans saw creators getting paid to go to Disney parks, receiving free hotel stays and exclusive access, and thought to themselves, I can do that too. Disney selectively enforces its own rules, depending on who is holding up the camera. An unsanctioned streamer holding a multi-phone rig on a
I got you. That's fair, Loisa. Okay, I got you.
Might get yelled at by
No, I agree with you, Loisa. I do. Okay, I agree with you generally that a lot of the content is just kind of slop.
Cast member for causing a safety distraction. But a Disney-hosted influencer doing the exact same thing during a media event is granted private vehicle access, lighting setups, and dedicated handler escorts. Disney wants all of the benefits of viral internet hype without any of the mess. They want the free advertising from creators hyping up a new $30 popcorn bucket, but they don't want the stampedes in the stores. They want influencers posting gorgeous aesthetic photos in front of of the castle, but they don't want them flashing on the Skyliner or soliciting tips on dark rides. By feeding the creator machine for over a decade, Disney created a monster they can no longer control. They turned their own parks into a media incubator. And now they're left trying to police the very hustle culture they helped invent inside the gates. After dark ride audio disruptions, live auction gift shop sweeps, and security encounters on Main Street, the obvious solution seems simple: ban live streamers. It is the demand echoed across
okay, we're gonna stop there. I don't care. I don't care about this. We only have like a minute or two left. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care about the solution. The solution is end capitalism generally. But anyway, you can ban live streamers, I guess. It doesn't really affect me either way, but okay. All right. Yes, I know. We live in a shitty culture full of people competing for shit. It's shit like that. Okay. Like, you know what I mean? All right. So like, fuck that. Of course, that's what's going to happen. Anyway, guys, honestly, this is just our whole society in microcosm, isn't it? It's just our whole society in microcosm. There you go, JWM. It's escapism, right? Like everything is experiencing enshittification. It's been enshittified for a long time. Okay. Oh yeah, you get to go to the grocery store and there's like 80 different varieties of cereal and they're all garbage. But at least you get choice there, right? You know, I don't know. It's like, who the fuck cares? That's our society has been shitified because of capitalism, because of just, you know, you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Low quality everything falls apart really quickly because of planned obsolescence. Employees want you to companies want the things you buy to fall apart quickly, so you have to buy more of them. Everything is shit. Everything is shit. Has anyone ever had to buy earbuds? Like the fucking things you stick in your ears, especially if they're from Apple or something, and they like break in like a week or something. Like they break so quickly, they suddenly stop working out of nowhere because they're garbage. Okay, they're not meant to last that long. That's literally what capitalism does. Is it makes it so that shit doesn't work because they want you to have to buy something new. All right, so like that's what they do. Now you can buy expensive ones that'll last longer, but that's why it's also common to say, it's also common to say, folks, that it is more expensive to be poor. It is more expensive to be poor because if you can afford to buy something, for example, in bulk, you won't pay as much per unit. But if you can't afford it, you'll have to buy it individually, which means you'll be paying more. Or you won't be able to afford something that won't fall apart as quickly. So you'll buy something more expensive if you can afford it, but then it'll break quickly and you'll have to buy a new one anyway. So, okay. I mean, if you buy a less expensive one, it'll break quickly. So it's a fucking mix. It's a poor tax. Everything is enshittified. Everything in this country is enshittified. I know, right? So because they want you to buy more of them, I'm guessing, okay? Or there might be some kind of it's planned obsolescence, as you know. So that's what they do, okay? If you buy anything from like the 50s, like a kitchen appliance, those are very high quality. Like 1950s kitchen appliances, early 1960s kitchen appliances, they're still working fucking today. There wasn't as much planned obsolescence at the time. There is now. Okay, there's a lot more planned obsolescence. Things are made to break. Anyway, everything is enshittified. Whatever, it's fine. That's what happens in in a batshit crazy capitalist society like ours. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Lois, so I just read the message you sent me, and I agree, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure yet. Let's put it that way. Okay, I totally get where you're coming from, and I'm keeping an eye. All right. All right, let's go on here. So let's see here.
Greetings, my
Ooh, I love this person, Queen Coke Francis. This will be fun. Yeah, exactly, Crawl. All right. Let's see here. No, are you kidding me, Zoo? What do you mean he was a really good capitalist? Zeus, I'm sorry, are you pro-capitalist or anti-capitalism? What do you mean a good capitalist? Zoo says, I think Steve Jobs would hate Bluetooth because it ruins his beautiful creation. Steve Jobs was a really good capitalist, a rare example. What makes someone a good capitalist? He believed that if you were going to sell something, then it needs to be worth the money. That's why. Did he? Does that make you a good capitalist? So, like, wanting to make more money? I don't understand. That doesn't make you a good capitalist. By the way, he did make stuff. He did, into Apple's products, build in planned obsolescence. They made iPhones so that the battery would fail after a certain amount of time, and you'd have to get a whole new one, even if the internal mechanics were okay. Steve Jobs was a monster. I do not like Steve Jobs. I'm glad he's dead. Anyway, let's go on. Yeah, that's another thing. Steve Jobs did not invent that shit. We do know that too, Zoo, right? He was the employees underneath him that made that shit. His employees made that shit anyway, and he made them to fail. That was a marketing thing, Zoo. That was a marketing thing. All right. Okay. So let's go on here. Yeah, he loved abusing workers. Okay. So let's watch this. This was sent to us by, was this another one? That was sent to us by, who the fuck sent us this? Was this also Jay? Jay sent us a lot of good shit today. I ranked the cringiest Turning Point merch. Ooh, that sounds fun. Turning Point USA merch. They have, I mean, I'm sure they do have merch. It'd be kind of fun to watch. Straight Pride Festival. That'd be kind of fun. The weirdest Christian boycotts. That looks silly too. You know what? Ooh. You know what? Give me a second. What's the optimal cap? Really? No, Weird Amorphous Blob, don't you know that there were some nice slave owners? I mean, there was this one guy called Mr. McCormick who was, he was one of the good slave owners. Right, Weird Amorphous Blob? I'm sorry, I'm joking. That's a joke, folks. That is commentary on the claim that a capitalist is good, okay? Anyway, so yeah, we just need more good landlords, right? Okay. So let's go on here. So this, you know what? I'm curious to watch this one.
Dudes,
I don't know if this
Melissa
is
and
good.
I are teaming up to give you guys
Hilarious, Jonas. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I totally agree. He was a general issue. Okay. Yeah, all right. So this is, I don't know what this is. So I was about to watch the one Jay sent us, but forgive me, I got distracted by another one I saw. This is called The Weirdest Christian Boycotts from 9 months ago. I would love to watch this. Okay. I would love to watch this. Okay. So Gwen. So Gwen, so listen, Gwen. You say, and that's okay. We can disagree on this, Gwen. You say choose any system. Leader, someone will take power. So does that mean you'd be okay with living in a slave society, Gwen? It's just another system. Someone's going to take power. What about in? Would you be just as fine living in feudal Japan as you would in, like, I don't know, Norway today? Someone's just going to take power anyway, right? I mean, that's, do you see what I mean? It's kind of beside the point whether someone will do it. Okay. Oh yeah, or fascist Japan, right? We could talk about anything, right? Yeah. So would you rather live like in Nazi Germany, right? That someone took power. So is it okay to live there? Tell me who will take power today. That's not. So can you answer my question, Gwen? So would you mind living in? Then you probably don't mind living in one of those systems, right? Because someone's just taken power. Okay, let's watch this. So I'm going to put this on.
huge giveaway, and anyone who signs up wins a free Rose suction toy with their order. More details on that in a minute. Hi.
Evil people took power. Yes, but I'm not sure what you mean. So have evil people taken power under capitalism? But regardless, would you rather live? Okay, this sounds dark, but would you rather live under like in an evil, okay, bad people can take power anytime, right? But even then, is a bad person who's ruled, like in a slave society, a bad person in power versus a bad person in power in like Norway, where you have universal health care and stuff. You see my point? It doesn't really, even with there's an unpleasant person in power, there are some systems I would much rather live under with a bad person in power than others, okay?
Dudes, I'm Brooke, and this is Navy. And while Navy may look like an angel, she sometimes acts kind of like a demon. Right, Navy? Take my word for it. Alright guys, Navy can't stay through the end of the video because she has to go do my taxes, but she was happy to make a quick appearance. If you clicked on this video, you obviously saw the
So Gwen, but it's not, that's the issue, Gwen. So I'm actually enjoying talking about this, Gwen, but that is just not the case. Okay, the system is what can be bad or good, right? Or not bad or good, but the system is what matters. So if you live in a slave society, what does a good leader look like in a slave society? You could have the nicest leader in the world, but if there's slavery going on, it's not a good system, right? So I'm not sure what you mean by there has to be a good leader in charge. How do we define what a good leader is in a system that is fundamentally unequal and horrific? Okay.
title, and you might already have some strong feelings either way, but allow me to give you the standard commentary YouTuber discusses religion disclaimer. But jokes aside, I'm not here to make fun of anybody for being religious. I actually grew up in a Christian family, going to church, and I even went to a private Christian high school.
She's doing my thing. Oh my God, I totally get her. She went to a exactly, Gwen. So then, yeah, slavery's wrong, right? So you need to get rid of that slavery system. Capitalism, it is a unjust system. There are problems with the capitalist system that are massively unjust and things like that. So at least us folks on the left here, at least a lot of the folks in here who are on the left, we think that that system needs to be gotten rid of, okay? Because that system is fundamentally unjust and causes lots of problems. Now we can, you can disagree with us on that, Gwen. I'm just saying it. So to us, it's not a matter of who's the leader under capitalism. The system itself is unjust. Okay, so Ponder Monkey. All right. Yes. No, I see what Gwen means. Okay. Yeah. There are some leaders in a capitalist state that would be worse than other leaders. Like I would much rather be under like FDR, for example. Maybe it depends. Okay. I'd much rather be in Norway with like a social Democrats in charge than in the United States. But fundamentally, we still think that the capitalist system is unjust. We don't like that system of oppression that takes place between worker and owner and things like that, amongst other things.
I personally am not religious anymore, but all that to say, no shade whatsoever towards Christians. I'm sure most of you are just as exhausted as non-religious people are by the super extreme Christians that try to yell for all of you. I know not all Christians are like the ones we're going to talk about today, so if you are a Christian, stick around and hear me out, please. Today I want to discuss, and of course,
I really want her shirt. She has a shirt with a picture. There you go, some dumb beats. I love the shirt with a picture of what is that, ball or something, some monster? Okay.
Poke fun at some of the weirdest cases of Christian boycotts on social media. These often start with one person who would call for other like-minded individuals to boycott a brand or service because, according to them, it's ungodly, and it always ends up being a Bible measuring contest.
Baphomet, thank you, Jay Williams.
But before I get into it, let me share the good word. Today's video is sponsored by Blessed.
Okay, come on, stop it. I just want to get to the anti-Christian stuff. I mean, not anti-Christian stuff. I just want to critique the Christian stuff. For those of you who are believers, bless you, child. Bless you. Believe what you want to believe, okay? I know I'm going to do my little thing here. You know I can't keep my mouth shut, though. So please just believe what you want to believe, but I might be kind of mean to Christianity. Forgive me. Okay.
Recent of these Christian boycotts that I've seen
No,
has been
I
the
don't recall.
controversy surrounding the brand Hatch.
Wait, was it a sex toy ad? Well, I don't want to watch it, actually.
Hatch
Okay.
is a pretty popular brand that sells a few different versions of what's effectively an alarm, a lamp, and a sound
That's
machine
kind of, it
all
looks
in
pretty.
one product.
Oh,
They're
God, I'm falling for the
not
propaganda.
paying me to say this, by the way. I just think it's relevant to know what these products are in order to fully understand the tea. So they have the adult version, which is the Hatch Restore. Then they have the version for babies, which is aptly
Is it?
called the
LaCroix?
Hatch Baby. And then they have a
Hatch
portable
Baby.
sound machine for moms of babies called the Hatch Go. Again, they are not paying me for this, but Hatch, run me my check. All right, you know where to find me. It's also worth noting, I think,
Hello,
that
Amelia has a Red Bull. Electricity is a sin. Yes, it is, Amelia. Okay.
the price point of these products for what people typically expect to spend on something of this nature tips them
Why
into
so?
the luxury item category, in my opinion. So just keep that in mind for later. So all of this controversy started in October, which of
I agree,
course is when
Stumdum Beats.
brands sometimes use Halloween themed advertising. Hi dudes, it's Editing Brooke here. I just had to add that when I was like
I'm very
researching more
unclear about what the goal of this video is. Can we...
for this video, I found out that Gushers put out like a horror short for Halloween for their advertising, and it's like way more intense and way better than the Hatch one.
There you go,
So
guys.
if the Christians on TikTok that were upset about the Hatch ad get a hold of the Gushers ad, they're gonna freak out because like effectively he like does witchcraft to make a gusher like make someone's head turn into a strawberry, and then
Exactly,
he comes back years
Amelia.
later for him. It's pretty good. You guys should watch it. I'm not gonna put it in this video because I feel like they'll take
She's not Christian.
it
though.
down,
She's,
but
I'm pretty sure she's an
it made me
atheist.
want Gushers. So, and Hatch was no different. They released a few spooky ads, one that we'll see
Okay,
in a
so what
second,
is
but
it?
it's effectively just like, it's the spooky time of the year, hell yeah. And then the next few were effectively like a fake horror movie starring Kiernan Shipka. The ad was basically a parody of a bunch of horror movie tropes, but with addiction to your phone being like the main villain, and the premise
Okay.
was, don't let doom scrolling haunt your sleep. The idea behind Hatch is instead of using your phone as an alarm because it
Oh,
leads
no
you to
problem,
being on
Ponder Monkey. Have a great weekend, okay? Getting ready for your daughter's birthday. Oh, have a great time, Ponder Monkey. Say happy birthday. That'd be creepy. Don't do that. I was going to say happy birthday to your daughter for me, but that sounds creepy. Whatever. Just have a good weekend, Ponder Monkey, okay?
your phone in bed. Just use the Hatch alarm and you don't have to have your phone by you in bed. So it makes perfect sense, right? Only if you're evil, actually. A TikTok user
Don't
named Charity let us know
laugh
that when
at me.
she posted this.
Me throwing away my Hatch sound machine after realizing their demonic ties. Oh my God. Okay, this took a turn. So here we get the religious psychosis stuff, right? Okay.
Her caption to this was, "You guys, if you're confused about what I'm talking about, go check the Goodnight Phone video they recently uploaded to YouTube. I plan on making an extended video to this explaining more reasoning. Christians beware of this company. Hashtag Christian TikTok, hashtag Christians, hashtag spiritual warfare, hashtag demonic, hashtag Christian talk." Okay, Jesus Christ.
Oxbecker.
Gee Willikers, I mean, sorry. A few things.
Gee Willikers.
Just the hashtags
I like her,
alone,
she's
I
funny.
actually can't move fast. Hashtag spiritual warfare is so crazy. The idea of likening a Halloween commercial for a fucking alarm clock to a fucking drone strike in an actual war is so beyond comprehension to me that you've already lost me. And I know that's not what they necessarily
listen,
mean when they say
okay.
spiritual warfare, but words matter. And with the state
Okay.
of the world right
Can we also agree that there's just the word war is like way overused all the time, and like everything's always a war, right? The war on drugs, the war on crime, the war on terrorism, the war on terror, the war on whatever, okay, the war on school. I don't fucking know. We love this militant, violent language, and it's really fucking annoying to me. Okay,
now
whatever.
acting like
Yeah,
the most
war on
privileged
vague
religion
things.
in the United States, which is where this is happening, is somehow under an attack and using the
Absolutely, some dumb beats. The right wing does not look at things from a systemic way, Okay, the war on like very broad terms. By the way, guys, you're gonna win that. You're gonna lose that war automatically. I always love this. It's like if you declare like a war on terror, you're gonna lose that war. You can't go to war against a noun that big, right? Like, how do you defeat terrorism? It's a tactic. Like, anyway, regardless, or like the war on drugs, you're not gonna win that war either because they're gonna exist. Regardless, it doesn't matter. But someone else said here, what do you say? Yeah. So the right wing, especially religious folks, have a problem with identifying systemic things, systemic problems. Okay, they tend to individualize it or push it off onto something else. They make systemic problems individual failings, or the failings are something otherworldly, or blame some minority group. Okay, it's a shame, right? It's kind of a shame because a lot of them are victims of the system. Okay, but religion offers a way to kind of ignore your material conditions and ignore the structural problems that are happening. Okay, um, and so does scapegoating and being a racist or being a homophobe or being a transphobe. That individualize a problem. Or guys, even the ideology, the sort of mainstream ideology of the United States, for example, or even the UK or elsewhere. You know, if you're not working, what do they say? What do they say about a person who doesn't work? What would they say about someone who's not working? What is the sort of cultural response to that? That people think when they hear you're not working, that you don't work, right? What do they think about you? You're stealing benefits. You're lazy. Okay, it is built into our culture. You're a moocher. That if you're not reinforcing the system, there's something wrong with you as a person, right? Which is lovely because that ignores the fact that maybe the system is oppressive or something is you can't find a job, right? So it tries to individualize and personalize every critique of the system to hide the fact that the system is the problem, right? So right wingers, unfortunately, the word conservative means you want to conserve things the way they are, right? You want to conserve the system. You like the system. So conservatives, because they don't actually want to change the system. Now, obviously, guys, I'm overgeneralizing here. I'm talking generally what the word conservative means. There's different varieties of conservatives, right wingers, etc. By definition, if they see a problem with society, it can't be the problem of the system because they want to conserve that. So they have to find some other reason for it. Must be that you're lazy. It must be that we're letting all these transgender people transition. Must be that there's migrants. We're letting in too many migrants. It's not that, our whole system is fucked up and that capitalism is fucked up. It's something else, right? Blame migrants, blame gay people, blame lazy people, claim that it's a demon, right? A demon is infecting this person and making them do these things. You see what I mean? All right.
Word warfare is really fucking tone deaf. I know that the idea of spiritual warfare is supposed to be God versus the devil, but it's honestly like language like this that makes it hard to take it all seriously, especially when we're talking about a fucking sound machine. And also, as a Christian who's so worried about a sound machine being demonic, is it not really weird to use hashtag demonic under your video? Like, not to be the hashtag police, but a hashtag's usually like what your video's about, so it's weird on that front. But more in the sense that she's very concerned with demons, but she isn't concerned with attaching her content to content on TikTok that's been tagged as demonic. Like, wouldn't she think that she'd be introducing herself to a demon or something? Am I making sense? Whatever, none of this makes sense. Also, why is she throwing it away and not like donating it or something? It seems so wasteful to toss it in the trash.
Can I also, speaking of feudalism, since we've been talking about feudalism, going back on what I was saying about personalizing issues, she just mentioned demons. It was the case that back in the day, when we didn't have modern notions of science or modern notions of health or things like that, or mental health, okay, oftentimes behavior that today we would view as some sort of health issue, mental health issue, would be assigned to demonic forces, okay? There was a demon taking over your body, whatever it may be. That person has been touched by an angel. Okay, we would use, in those cases, issues that were, or even issues that came to behaving within the feudal system, right? You went after the king because the devil made you do it, right? You were an evil person. So, but it's almost worse today because we now know that we know for a fact that there's differences between people in terms of how they've been raised, their biology. Some people might have mental health issues. So to blame things on demons, it's just weird. It's weird. Okay. It's not even okay. I'm rambling. I don't know what I'm saying, but you guys get my point, right?
You don't agree with the commercial that the company put out, especially, may I remind you, because the product that she just threw away retails for $100 before tax. And I guess there are two ways that we can interpret this post. Either she thinks the company's promoting demonic things that she doesn't agree with, so on her principles, she doesn't want to have their products anymore. And in that case, fair enough. Donate it to somebody who can use it though. Or by demonic ties, she genuinely thinks that the company has somehow included a demon in the sound machine, and therefore she needs to throw it away to get it out of her house. But if that's the case, wouldn't she need to like exorcise the sound machine or something?
But I always thought that was funny. When people who say that something is like possessed and then they get rid of it, that's kind of mean, isn't it? Because they're like, oh, that's fine. The demon can go mess with someone else, right?
And if like that's been in her house all this time, isn't she already cooked? Like she had the baby version too, which makes me think that she might be in for a Rosemary's Baby situation if she doesn't undo whatever the sound machine has been doing at night all this time. I think she might have to do a baby exorcism just to be safe. But I will stop speculating what she could have meant because, as she promised, she did post a follow-up video explaining further.
I recently posted a video of me throwing away my Hatch sound machine, and it has sparked a lot of controversy in the comments. People are confused why I did, and a lot of people are telling me I'm in religious psychosis. So let's talk about it.
She is in religious psychosis. I'm sorry, but you're in religious psychosis. I don't know what to tell you. That's what I said. You are in fucking religious psychosis. If you think a sound machine is possessed by a demon and you actually believe that, you're having religious psychosis.
I'm going to clip in a video that Hatch posted to their YouTube channel. This is actually an advertisement that they're broadcasting on YouTube, and I just want to give you a trigger warning that this might be a little bit creepy. It's not terrible, but I'm just warning you in case you're sensitive to that.
It's here, the season where we dabble in the dark arts, set the right light vibes, dress like a small Victorian child for bed, and regulate our circadian rhythm with restorative phone-free sleep. Hallelujah, it's time to sleep.
As you can see,
that was, I don't care about commercials, but that was cute. That was a cute commercial. That was cute. I don't give a shit. It's a commercial, but who the fuck cares? How the fuck was that demonic? Some people like sleeping. Some people like dressing like a Victorian person. I don't give a shit. Who cares? How does that have anything to do with demons?
in that video, there are a few things that we could talk about. First and foremost, the season where we dabble in dark arts is what they are proclaiming in that they are dabbling in the dark arts. There is a woman laying in bed dressed promiscuously.
Dressed promiscuously is a huge stretch, but go on.
Who is actually messing around with tarot cards.
Well, girl, it's a Halloween ad.
And yeah, I will say, that is a good point. She wasn't dressed in a promiscuous way. By the way, why are we analyzing how a woman is dressed anyway? Okay, leave it alone. Why are you doing that?
Halloween stems from Samhain, which is believed to be the...
I mean, I do that, but I don't do it in a way like, oh, are they sexualizing themselves or not? I'm like, oh, I like that outfit. When I'm on stream, of course. You see my point.
Night where the veil between the living and the dead is the thinnest. So there is historically a tradition to using tarot cards on Halloween. Just because you don't believe in something doesn't mean other people don't believe in it or that it's inherently evil. It's not a Christian holiday, so it's not for you.
And then you can see that there's also crystals on the nightstand.
Wait, didn't God make crystals?
And an entity that is not seen.
That is funny. Oh my God, that's a good point. Crystals are well, not all crystals are made like through natural processes. But like, aren't crystals kind of natural? Like, don't they exist in nature? So God made them, right? So God made these things to be demonic or whatever. I guess technically, if you want to look at it that way.
Lights the candles and sets the mood and dims the light and turns on the Hatch sound machine.
I don't know, girl. That entity's hand sure looks a lot like the woman's hand with a nice
God
manicure,
made Hitler.
But work.
And then at the end of the video, they also say, "Hallelujah, it's here." Now, hallelujah is an instant mockery of the Christian term hallelujah, which actually means praise be to God. So they're saying, hallelujah, the time to dabble in the dark arts is here.
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
Hallelujah literally means praise God.
Yes.
But colloquial definitions are sometimes not exactly the same as literal definitions.
Yes.
So, for example, awesome literally means filled with awe, but colloquially, it just kind of means cool. Or epic literally means a long narrative poem, but colloquially, we know it to mean impressive. Charity, when you sneeze and someone says bless you, do you think that they're literally getting out holy water and blessing you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? Hallelujah colloquially is very much understood to be an exclamation of like relief or happiness, but you know that. The view from the soapbox is just too nice. And her video kind of sparked a trend where Christians were throwing away their Hatch sound machines once they realized that they were demonic.
Oh my fucking God. And they're like putting it on TikTok and they're like, look at this, I'm throwing away my Hatch sound machine.
I don't care how much it was. I don't care if it was $500. Rebuke and goodbye.
I rebuke it. Listen, why is she keeping it in her house though? Like, if it's demonic, I don't know what these people think, but is that what, like, do you keep the demon in the house? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand the rules to this shit. I don't understand the rules to this shit. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, at least sell it or something. Sell it to someone. Why do I think that a lot of these folks are not the poorest folks? Why do they look like pretty well-to-do middle-class people who can afford to throw away these things that they've purchased? Anyway.
Let's go. Open the door.
By the way, do they think this will convince Hatch? Because they've already purchased these things, so it's not like Hatch cares if they throw them out afterwards. They wouldn't sell it because they'd give me TV. Oh, that's possible, LaCroix.
It's evil.
Because it's evil? She said that to her child?
I am not one to mess with when it comes to my kids. Nuh-uh. 1 second. Literally brand new. Okay. Some of y'all don't know. If some of y'all don't know, demonic. Trash. Absolutely not. I don't mess around with
Listen, come on.
You can call me the crazy Christian.
Okay, you're the crazy Christian.
Exactly. What are we doing here? Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. LaCroix, it's like the Keurig. I don't know, Jonas. It's like the Keurig boycott when they got rid of coffee makers. Really? They did that? There was a Keurig boycott? Oh my God. Yeah, they need to make a performative video for the Christian points first, right?
They thought Jesus was crazy. So, I'm on the right track.
Oh, okay, period. No worries then, girl.
Okay, I've had these. My kid is 3. I have had a Hatch sound machine in my kid's room for 3 years. For one, I've always just played it off. I for sure have heard murmurs.
You've got to be kidding me. She literally needs to see a psychiatrist. I'm sorry, but you're hallucinating. And you're hearing murmurs out of this thing. What are you talking about? Okay, first of all, I think she's making this shit up. I don't think she's actually heard murmurs out of it. But if she has been hearing the thing talk to her, she needs to see a psychiatrist, first of all. Okay, what the fuck? This is insane. All right, LaCroix, you say, yeah, it was because Keurig said it was okay to be gay. Oh, of course they did, right? I mean, like, of course that's why they hated it.
Have this plane, but I've always thought it was. I've never been.
Yeah, some dumb beats. Some dumb beats. Are you the only one over there on YouTube right now? I've only seen messages from you. That's really funny. Okay.
And heard the murmuring, but I hear it when it comes through my baby monitor, and I'm like,
I don't want to write off what.
Could you make your? I'm sorry. I was going to be mean to the kid. Can you shut up the kid? I can't even hear what you're saying. The kid didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're saying you experienced. But given the context, is there anything
I'm sorry.
else?
I know I'm an asshole. The kid did nothing wrong. It's not a very well-made video. If you're going to sell us slop, can you at least, like, make it so that, you know, we can hear what you're saying? Yeah, whatever she heard was probably the baby screaming, right? Anyway, listen, nothing wrong with the kid, but maybe go focus on the kid. I don't know, Louise. It's so fucking weird. I don't know. Louise says, why people feel they have to film everything of their lives, the most uninteresting things going on. I don't know, Louise. Like, a lot of people are very lonely. I think that's why. I think people are very lonely this day and age. And so even like by experiencing other people's lives, they are sort of through their, what's the term? They are, what is it called? Where you live through someone else? They're vicariously existing through someone else's life. I don't fucking know. What made you hate kids? Was it being a teacher? No, Jonas. No. Okay. No. Okay. I don't hate kids. All right. I would rather not teach young kids. I like teaching teenagers, but still, I don't not hate. I hate. Okay. I just don't like her. I don't like not the woman on the screen, the one we were just watching. Okay, Louise. They have to feel relevant. Is that it? Maybe that might be it. Okay.
In your child's room that could have been making any noise.
Not sounding, and I don't do the white noise. White noise is absolutely demonic. Don't ever use that in your kid's room. Absolutely not. Don't ever
White noise is demonic. I swear
use
to
that
God.
noise. That is the enemy's noise.
So I really did try to find out what about white noise could possibly be demonic in her opinion, but I sincerely could not find a basis for this opinion online other than maybe EVPs, which are electronic voice phenomena. And I actually go over this.
Oh, Jonas, I was told that too as a kid, to be honest with you. Jonas says, by the way, when I was a kid, I was told that a dog barking at nothing is because they saw a demon. Yeah, that's funny. I was told that, animals are better at detecting ghosts and spirits than humans. So oftentimes when an animal is barking or meowing or being weird, it's because they must see something that you can't see, like a ghost or something, which is fucking weird. Yeah, Jonas. Yeah. Have anyone else heard that, Louise? Have you heard that? Okay.
A lot in my video about ghosts.
Yeah, staring into the corner. It must be a ghost.
So go watch that one for more. But I think she might just have a misunderstanding of what white noise is. And I say that with love,
there you go.
Truly. But white noise is just any noise containing many frequencies at equal intensities. So this includes a ton of different things, like a vacuum, a fan, an air conditioner, a shower running, and literally even just going shh.
There you go,
The
Peck on that.
gag is,
Hilarious.
though, that hatch
Demonic.
devices all have white noise built in as one of their options. So if you believe that white noise
Oh, and not all black cats, but some are transformed demons.
is demonic, Hatch being demonically inclined shouldn't be news to you. But I digress.
I have been walking.
Zoo, please don't do it, Zoo. Don't do it, Zoo. Zoo, I love you. Ghosts aren't real, though. Ghosts aren't real. Zoo says, I genuinely have a theory about ghosts because logically their energy could exist or be inverted in some way when someone dies. I completely believe it. Listen. I don't think that's the correct use of the word logical. But you know what? More power to you. Believe what you want.
So close with God, closer than I have ever.
Nice hit right in the face, Oxpecker. Well done. you great job. She's going to taste like pumpkin from now on. That sounded gross. Sorry.
And I was like, I need to anoint my house, cleanse it, because it's been a spiritual warfare.
Yeah, no, for sure.
People who try to say that this isn't a spirit thing, everything.
Oh, Peck on bad.
Everything is a spirit thing.
LaCroix, Ghost is real, Sam. It's a film with Patrick Swayze. Listen, LaCroix, I know you want to sit and do some pottery with someone's arms around you, but that doesn't mean you have to bring up the film here, okay?
Okay, but if everything is a spiritual thing, then why just throw this away? Like, I genuinely don't get it.
But my son, yeah, he was like throwing a fit on his changing table and kicked it off and it broke, wouldn't work. This, I have like fried the battery because I have it plugged in all the time. And so it doesn't work like if it's not charged. So I got a new one. Reached out to Hatch. They sent me a new one, even though mine wasn't in warranty. So that's like a good comforting thing, I guess. But
yeah.
Demonic.
They really want you to get those demons, girl. But seriously, I feel like she's inadvertently showing us how good of customer service they had. Because giving you a whole new item after yours broke from something that was effectively user error is something a lot of companies won't do.
The Hatch company practices, like, okay, so it's divination. Which the commercial is divination. It's when you're learning about not God, you're learning about other things. There's more definitions of divination. It's like, you know, the like signs and stuff, like that sort of stuff. Again, not of God.
As far as divination, what I think
I'm sorry, guys. I'm having trouble. Like, I'm not saying much because it's just so batshit crazy. All right.
Talking about is the commercial where the girl's using tarot cards, but we already covered that. And also,
Zoo, what evidence do you have to support that conclusion? So if you make a claim, Zoo, you have to provide evidence to back the claim for anyone to believe it. So if you were going to convince someone that ghosts exist and spirits follow people around and suddenly become angry and attack things. What evidence do you have to support that theory? And it has to be good evidence, okay? Not just something that was filmed that could easily be manipulated on a computer or something. What evidence do you have?
Also saying they practice divination as if the entire company of Hatch is one person or a few people is
Hilarious,
so
some
funny.
dumbies.
Like if you work for a huge company that puts out an ad with Shaquille O'Neal as a spokesperson, you play
There you go,
basketball
look,
now.
wobble.
And a few people have mentioned hearing murmurs as that last woman did. This next TikToker had a very similar story.
Hatch is demonic. If you have a hatch, you need to throw it away right now. I don't even know where to start with all of this. Okay, so 2 nights ago, okay, mind you, we've been using Hatch sound, the little ball thingy.
Okay, so Zoo, listen. Zoo, you say, well, I have a story. I swear I felt my nan or someone else touch me when I went to sleep one time. It could be someone else, but I believe it's my nan to some degree warning me about something. So I have several questions about this, Zoo. Now listen, first of all, while you're trying to sleep, your brain can do all kinds of crazy things because you're going in and out of sleep. So how do you know that you actually felt someone touch you or you felt something touch you? Second of all, if something did touch you, how do you know that it was a dead person, a spirit touching you? Okay. If it's feeling something touch you, even if you did, doesn't mean it's something that is like extra supernatural or anything. Third of all, if it was a spirit touching you, so if we make all these assumptions and we somehow are able to prove any of these things, how do you know it was your nan doing it? Okay, how would you know it's your nan doing it? Fourth, I don't know, I've lost track here. Okay, if we can first assume that something did touch you, second, that it was some sort of supernatural entity touching you, third, that it was your nan that was the supernatural entity touching you, how then do we come to the next thing, that it was a warning? Do you see what I mean? Human brains are messy. So I suspect that you probably are under a misapprehension. And even if you aren't, in terms of something touched you, just because your body felt a feeling on it doesn't mean something is touching you. Okay? So just to be clear, right? Okay.
Forever with Julius. Like he sleeps with it.
Here's an example, folks. Has anyone here ever experienced what is it called? Deja vu? Anyone here ever experienced deja vu? You enter a room or some environment and you're suddenly like, oh my God, I've been here. Has this happened before? That's just random neurons firing off in your brain. Because guys, every emotion you feel they're chemicals and neurons in your fucking brain. So sometimes parts of your brain fire off that trigger certain things, even if there isn't a stimulus to trigger them. Okay, so like, yeah, sometimes it's kind of like, let's put it this way. If anyone's ever had like a twitch in your body, okay, like where your eyelid starts twitching or something, that can kind of happen in your brain where random neurons just kind of start twitching and firing off for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, and you're gonna start feeling like, oh my God, I've been here before, but that doesn't mean you have. Okay, it's your brain playing a trick on you, basically. So okay, I could talk about other things too. When people lose an arm or a leg, if anyone's ever heard of phantom leg syndrome, phantom limb syndrome, excuse me. When people lose an arm or a leg, some number of people will continue to feel that they have an arm or a leg. Okay, so like you might be missing an arm, but your brain is still built in a way that it assumes you have an arm, so you still feel like you have an arm, but you don't. So the brain can play tricks on you, right? And there's, so if we're going to do Occam's razor, I guess you could say, what is the most likely explanation for feeling something rub up and down your leg? You have to take a lot of steps. You have to do a lot of proving to come to the conclusion that it's fucking like a ghost or some dead person doing it. do you see how that's almost a weird conclusion to come to? Because it's like, it could be anything else. Why are you saying it's a dead person or like a ghost or something when dead people can't be alive, as far as we know? Like we have zero evidence that can happen, right? If you're dead, you're dead. And if after a certain amount of time, you're dead, right? Like it's, anyway, so, okay. You get my point.
Nuts with it, everything. 2 nights ago, I came back from my workout, okay? Look, y'all, I literally have chills. 2 nights ago, I got home from my workout, got in the shower, my husband went to work, and I lay down with my children. I literally have Julius's, my son's bassinet right next to me, okay? The hatch sound is on. I'm dozing off a little, you know.
So, Zoo, I think that there's a spaghetti monster that lives on the other side of the moon, and it has 2 giant meatballs as eyes. That's my theory. That's my theory. I think the theory here is that on the other side of the fucking moon, there's a giant spaghetti monster that rules everything. Okay, that's my theory. My evidence for this is that we can't see the other side of the moon, so it's probably there, right? You can't see that. I also love fucking spaghetti. The feeling of spaghetti in my mouth and those meatballs in my mouth. I love the feeling of meatballs in my mouth. Okay, it makes me feel holy and whole and things like that. Okay, so I think that the spaghetti monster lives on the other side of the moon. That's my theory. Now, Zoo says, my personal theory, though, is that it could be an out-of-body experience. Myself warning me about something. Okay, that's cute. As for deja vu, I think it's more sophisticated than just your brain messing with you. I think you can predict things. Oh, really? Can you? Okay. Just like I said, I think that there is a spaghetti monster on the other side of the moon. Okay, so just to be clear, I don't think anything you said is true. I think that every time I have an experience, experience when I experience deja vu, it's the spaghetti monster warning me about something in its floppy spaghetti way. It's like, and it's trying to warn me about something. Okay, and I think my theory is much stronger than yours. I really do. So maybe I think you should believe the spaghetti monster theory. That's a much better theory. Okay, let's continue.
Not to fall asleep because I gotta get up, I gotta make breakfast, etc. I start hearing murmuring. I start hearing like chitter chatter.
You thought it was funny though, right, Matt Saigai? Okay.
But I knew it was coming from the hatch sound. I knew it was. I have chills. Look, I literally have chills. Well, I rebuked it. I rebuked it in Jesus' name. I went on with my day. My husband got home. I told him. I said, hey, I was hearing some stuff from that hatch sound. I can't understand what it was, but I was hearing some stuff.
Yeah, at least you rebuked it, right?
I have chills, y'all. I'm not lying. The Lord knows I'm not. Well, today I opened TikTok, and I know TikTok.
I got you, Lloyd. So I just saw
TikTok,
it. Thank you.
And I see this girl that says the hatch is demonic. I look at her video. It's amazing. I'm gonna take
Duncan Crossberry funny. Okay.
Screenshot. You all need to watch it. If you have a hatch on,
there you go.
Some dumb beats.
So interestingly, white noise can cause people to have mild auditory hallucinations. In an article by Jennifer Billick for Wired, she describes sleeping with a white noise machine and hearing things while it was on. She said, after about 30 minutes of the noise pumping into my head, I started to hear things. Sometimes it's music, like a full orchestral score. Other times it's people.
No, Zoo, I completely agree. I have faith in the spaghetti monster. I do. I have faith in the spaghetti monster. So, I mean, you won't be able to see the spaghetti monster because you don't believe in the spaghetti monster. So, I mean, yeah, you got to believe in the spaghetti monster for you to believe it exists. So obviously, yeah, so that's obviously. So yeah, I don't believe that what you say is true. I only believe in the spaghetti monster. So you're right. It is. I have faith in the spaghetti monster. And the only way you can believe in it is if you have faith in it too. Okay. The only way that you will know it's real is if you have faith in it too. Okay.
Having a conversation just out of reach where I'd hear actual words. Occasionally, it sounds like my husband playing a video game. She goes on to describe how she talked to professionals about what was going on and was told that it was called auditory pareidolia. This basically just means auditory hallucinations, but in the case of only hearing things when a noise machine is on, it's not that you're experiencing an actual form of psychosis, it's just an auditory illusion caused by your brain trying to pattern match. In Jennifer's words, simply
the problem,
put,
guys, is that this is the issue with okay, no, this is the issue with guys, this is the issue with a lot of religious beliefs, is that religious structures manipulate the flaws in human cognition and perception. They do. What is it? Yeah, there you go. Pareidolia, whatever it is. Okay, we typically will make. Let me give you an example of this, folks. Let me give you an example of this.
Comment sections, fan forums, and
let me show you something here. Okay, London Bridge is falling down. Okay, London Bridge. Backwards. Okay, listen.
London Bridge is falling
Wait for
down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Okay, now let me show you something else. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm making a point here. I'm making a point. Okay. I'm trying to find the exact words here. London Bridge, backwards words. So maybe this is the wrong one. There is a, if you listen to some songs backwards, okay, demonic messages, some people hear messages in them, okay? Demonic messages, backwards song. There you go, backmasked messages. Well, that might actually be real backmat. Oh, yes, there's that one. Here's to my, let's do this one. Okay, give me a second. This is a better one. Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven is Here's to My Sweet Satan. Okay. Stairway to Heaven. Here's to my sweet Satan. Okay, listen. That is Stairway to Heaven backwards, right? Now, I would bet that many of you probably wouldn't have heard that if I didn't tell you to hear that. But someone out there, you pareidolia, when they listen to that song backwards, could make out, Here's to My Sweet Satan. Is that what was intended? No. Their brain is making sense out of garbled nonsense, okay? But now that I've told you it, whenever you hear it, you're going to be able to hear it now, okay? But you wouldn't have even noticed it prior, okay? The same thing with London Bridge is falling down. If you listen to it backwards, with certain ways that it's in certain recordings of it, it says something like, you know, like, I'm going to kill you, Steve, or something like that, okay? If you like, but only, like, you wouldn't hear it normally. But that's pareidolia, right? Or whatever it is. I can't pronounce it. Where you make out structure in auditory garble, okay? Yeah, like, but it's not actually what it is. Our brains seek out patterns. Our brains seek out patterns, and it does it with auditory stuff too. All right. Or I can give you another example here. We all know this shit, right? Let me give you another example here. Brain seeks patterns. Incomplete square pattern. Incomplete square. Optical illusion. All right. Here we go. Images. Where is this thing? An incomplete square. So there's a famous optical illusion where, here you go. Okay. What do you see here? What is the shape in the center of the screen? It looks like a square, doesn't it? It's not a square. It's 4 circles with a chunk out of it. But they're aligned in a way that makes your brain view it as a square, right? It's not actually a square. It's actually a void space. It's not, there's nothing there. But do we see how, like, that's like a very simple version of this. Your brain tries to make sense out of things. So, right? Okay. So, like, you get my point. It's a basic, the human cognition and perception is not perfect at all. Okay? Is not perfect at all. Let me give you one more example. Okay? I can give you another example here. Two items, same, 2 items, same size. Optical illusion. Optical. All right, here's one of my favorite ones. Okay, you guys may not even believe me on this one. I've had people before say that they don't believe me and that I'm lying to them. Which of these 2 orange circles is bigger? Which of these 2 orange circles is bigger? Someone tell me, which of the 2 orange circles is bigger? Anyone? Yeah, they're the same size. Both, exactly, Philly, you got it. They're both the same size. Which one looks like it's bigger? If you just look at it without thinking too much about it, which one kind of looks like it's bigger? If you don't think about it too much, yeah, the one on the right looks bigger, right? They are the same size, though, because in comparison, a Christian has already done this trick on me. Oh my God. Okay, they're the same size. Okay, so both of them are the same size, but because the one on the left is surrounded by larger circles, it makes it appear smaller because our brain kind of does this thing where it compensates for shit. Okay, our brains aren't perfect. It's same thing with auditory shit. Same thing with auditory shit. Okay, you get my point? All right. So, and that's what magicians manipulate this, illusionists do. People that, you know, whatever, other religious people do it too. They manipulate those things. Okay. Let's keep going with this. Where did it go? Did I just get out of it? Oh my God, I'm such a piece of shit, incompetent garbage. Okay, then I'm going to scare everyone with the here's to my sweet. Shut up. God damn it. Now I got to go back and find it again. Garbage.
Is the richest
Garbage
country in the world.
Shut up. All right, God, it's not a day until I yell at a woman.
America is the richest country in the world.
Shut up. Okay, sorry, I'm calm. Everything's fine. Let's go here. Where did this go? Where did that video we were watching go? Did I just...
Some people are turning this...
Christ. I don't know where it went. It disappeared. The video we were watching absolutely disappeared. I'm going to lose my goddamn... Fine, I'll have to find it again. It's fine. Jesus Christ. Okay. God, such a great streamer, aren't I? Such a brilliant, great streamer. Let's see here. Okay. Switch account. Back to that one. All right. History... Where is it? It's not even here anymore. It just disappeared. Okay, well, I guess it's gone forever, whatever it is. It's fine. We get the idea anyway. We don't need to watch the rest of it, I guess. But it's like completely fucking gone. I hate my life. Okay, 1 second. Christian boycotts. Maybe she's like, oh God, I don't want him watching that. So I'm gonna. There it is. Okay, the weirdest Christian
Dudes,
boycotts.
Valessa and I are teaming up to give you guys.
All right, we'll go back.
Being demonically inclined shouldn't be news to you.
There we go.
But I digress.
I have been walking so close with God, closer than I have ever. And I was like, I need to anoint my house, cleanse it, because it's been a spiritual warfare.
Yeah, no, for sure.
People who try to say that this isn't a spirit thing, everything is a spirit thing.
Okay, but
Yeah,
if
no, it's
everything is a
not.
spirit.
Pob, Casual Revolts, Zoo is a troll and is known. Pob, I trust you. Would someone remove Zoo from the chat, please? Please, please, please. Someone remove Zoo from the chat. Thank you very much, Chairman Bart. Thank you, Pob, very much.
Spiritual thing, then why just throw this away? Like, I genuinely don't get it.
But my son, yeah, he was like throwing a fit on his changing table and kicked it off and it broke, wouldn't work. This, I have like fried the battery because I have it plugged in all the time. And so it doesn't work like if it's not charged. So I got a new one. Reached out to Hatch.
Thank you, Pob. Thank you, Pob, for giving them a chance. Okay.
They sent me a new
Yeah, Lois. So, but to be clear, folks, we were already, Loiso and I were already concerned about that person. So I thank you. That kind of just confirmed it for us, Pob. So thank you. Okay. All right.
one, even though mine wasn't in warranty. So that's like a good comforting thing, I guess. But demonic.
They really want you to get those demons, girl. But seriously, I feel like she's inadvertently showing us how good of customer service they had, because giving you a whole new item after yours broke from something that was effectively user error is something a lot of companies won't do.
The Hatch company practices like, okay, so it's divination, which the commercial is divination. It's when you're like
Gotcha.
learning
Pob.
about not God, you're learning about other things. There's more definitions of divination. It's like, you know, the like signs and stuff, like that sort of stuff. Again,
Okay.
not of God.
As far as divination, what I think she's talking about is the commercial where the girl's using tarot cards, but we already covered that. And also saying they practice divination as if the entire company of Hatch is one person or a few people.
You guys want to hear something funny? So when I was in a Catholic grade school, I'm not gonna name names, but we had a teacher who would rant to my class, my 7th grade class, about how believe like tarot cards and things like this, and we're talking about how they're demonic and their power doesn't come from God, therefore they're demonic and stuff. And I had a family member who got very upset about this, but this family member was also religious. So their contention was that that's not true. And they actually complained to the teacher who did it. Don't say that tarot cards are demonic. God can also give people the power to divine the future and to read tarot cards and be psychics and things like that. That doesn't only come from demons. So that's kind of a funny little debate that happened there. And my teacher did not appreciate that critique. But looking back, the whole thing was kind of silly, wasn't it? Anyway.
It's so funny. Like, if you work for a huge company that puts out an ad with Shaquille O'Neal as a spokesperson, you play basketball now. And a few people have mentioned hearing murmurs as that last woman did. This next TikToker had a very similar story.
Hatch is demonic. If you have a hatch, you need to throw it away right now.
Yo, thank you, Pop, really.
Okay, so 2 nights ago,
Yeah, if he's on the Discord too, we should probably get rid of him from there too. I completely trust Pop. Literally, Pop is like has been great. So
using hatch sound, the little ball thingy, forever with
it will,
Julius.
guys. It did give me an opportunity to mock, the beliefs that were being spewed. So that's fun.
Like, he sleeps with it, takes naps with it, everything. 2 nights ago, I came back from my workout. Okay, look, y'all, I literally have chills. 2 nights ago, I got home from my workout, got in the shower. My husband went to work, and I lay down with my children. I literally have Julius's, my son's bassinet right next to me. Okay, the hatch sound is on. I'm dozing off a little, I'm trying not to fall asleep because
was there a trans woman comment yesterday, LaQuа? If I literally, if he said something about trans women, I would have been I hope maybe I missed it.
I gotta make breakfast, etc. I start hearing murmuring. I start hearing like chitter chatter. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I knew it was coming from the hatch sound. I knew it was. I have chills. Look, I literally have chills. Well,
literally, this reminds me of that South Park clip where there's like the ghost hunters going into the house and be like, "What was that? What was that? What was that?" And they start pissing themselves, and they're like, "Oh my God, there's a liquidy substance running down my leg. What is that? What is that?" She's scaring herself. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how she's like doing it. She's frightening herself and giving herself chills and stuff.
I rebuked it. I rebuked it in Jesus' name. I went on with my day. My husband got home. I told him, I said, hey, I was hearing some stuff from that hatch sound. I can't understand what it was, but I was hearing some stuff. I just don't know.
She's talking about hallucinations she had, Louise.
I have chills, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, you're giving guys. Anyone here ever been able to give themselves chills by thinking themselves into it? Okay.
Well, today I opened TikTok, and I know TikTok. Oh, I opened TikTok and I see this girl that says the hatch is demonic. I look at her video. It's amazing. I'm going to take a screenshot. You all need to watch it. If you have a hatch sound, please go watch that video.
So, interestingly, white noise can cause people to have mild auditory hallucinations. In an article by Jennifer Billick for Wired,
it's a physical reaction, Jonas, and you can do it to yourself. You know.
Described sleeping with a white noise machine and hearing things while it was on. She said, after about 30 minutes of the noise pumping into my head, I started to...
I'm sure you do, Matt Sci Guy. Matt Sci Guy. Classic. Oh, really? Look, well, I did not see that. If that happened, I did not see that. I did not see that. Okay. I would not have. I hope. Wouldn't that have been blocked? Did he actually say that? Was it blocked? I hope I didn't release that because I kind of sometimes will just click through the releases without reading them too close. Anyway, but that's kind of silly. Matt Sci Guy. Matt's like, I know you're deeply religious, and I apologize. Okay?
Hear things. Sometimes it's music, like a full orchestral score. Other times, it's people having a conversation just out of reach where I'd hear actual words. Occasionally, it sounds like my husband playing a video game. She goes on to describe how she talked to professionals about what was going on and was told that it was called auditory pareidolia. This basically just means auditory hallucinations, but in the case of only hearing things when a noise machine is on, it's not that you're experiencing an actual form of psychosis. It's just an auditory illusion caused by your brain trying to pattern match. In Jennifer's words, simply put, your brain is trying to figure out what's happening, so it's filling in the gaps of noise you're listening to with a common sound. But not all Christians...
Are you still there, Pet Gone Bad? Love having you here, by the way. I just felt like calling out Pet Gone Bad.
...believed this insanity. This TikToker, Sheridan, posted a response from a Christian point of view to this whole situation. Here's a portion of that video.
So again, with the knowledge that we have as believers in Christ, we know that whatever idol, whatever deity, whatever demonic force that hatch may be a part of, that they may have...
Yeah, you would, Jonas. You'd be much better at trolling, I think.
Over, or who knows whatever nonsense that they may have come into. Once that machine comes into this Christian home, whoa, this is a hotel room, but my home, it has no authority, it has no power. This house belongs to Christ. This room is Christ's. And I say that because we don't know who controls what we have. For example, this phone, we don't know the people that put each piece and part into that phone, who made our underwear, who made our bras, who made this, who made that. 99% of the chance, you know, I don't even want to say that. There's a very high chance that they might have been involved in some demonic practices or not be Christian. Are we not going to use our phone?
Not be Christian. That's hilarious. God. Okay. Better than me? What do you mean better than you? What? Okay. I remember now. Yeah, it was weird, but everyone seemed to accept it, so I let it pass. I did not see that shit. Yeah. Okay. You know what? We're going to stop this video. I'm kind of sick of it. I don't know. I'm sick of it. This is just getting stupid. Not that the video's stupid, but like, I get the point. There are people out there who are fucking crazy and who, I don't want to use that term. That seems like I'm demonizing people with mental illness. Who are a bit too religious for their own good, let's put it that way, okay? Who have kind of driven themselves into a frenzy. And it might partially be a form of excitement. Like if you're bored with your life, you might kind of try and find something kind of fun. And what you might do is start imagining shit. Okay.
In the last month or so, stories about the Democratic Socialists of America have become the focal point of electoral news in the United States.
Is this Void Productions? Oh, Void Productions. Listen, Void Productions. What was I going to say about Void Productions? So is this the one outer signal that came into our chat? By the way, it was funny. I made like a bad joke, or not a bad joke. Void Productions came into my chat, and because he had been in the community before and stuff, he came into the chat, and then I thought he was the same as the other guy that had been in our chat before who did videos that had said he was bisexual. And he had said, like, Void Productions said something about how I'm not gay, I like women or something like that. And I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you bi? Didn't you say you were bi? And then he's like, no. He said, well, you know, it's a spectrum. And then he left, and I'm like, oh, did I offend him? But then I realized I thought I was talking to someone else. But anyway, I've not actually seen any of Void Productions videos. Is this Void Production? Yes. So yes. Okay. So I don't know who is this. So is this the person outer signal that came into our community once? Anyway, that was what made me think. Okay, there you go. Okay, so is this what are you here, outer signal? If not, it's okay. All right. Regardless, so Void Production posted a new video. Yeah, so this is Void Production.
In the last month or so,
there's Void
stories about the
Productions.
Democratic Socialists.
Okay, so this is Void Productions. I hope is he even on our inner Discord anymore? I could send him a message or whatever. Maybe we should watch this. Let's just see what he's like. Let's see what his video is like. We might not watch the whole thing. I'd rather he be here for it, actually. You know what? Let's wait to do it. We'll do it this way. We'll do a watch later. I'll save it in reacts. I'm gonna have to remind myself to send a message to Void Productions so he can be around if he wants to defend himself or whatever, if I disagree with it. Void. 1 second, guys. Give me a second here. I'm trying to do something to remind myself because I'll forget if I don't. Void Productions. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Was gonna watch one of your vids today. Okay. There we go. Whatever. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Right. Okay. You can't do that, Sam. I can't do what? That's why I'm at tasking, because he was in our community. So he and we even talked about watching one of his vids on stream before. So I wanted to make sure he was here so that it's not like I'm just doing it without getting his permission. All right. So we'll watch this later. Okay. Oh, was that literally Fat Albert? Oh my God, I don't even know what the reference is. Literally, guys, forgive me. I literally don't even know what the fuck Fat Albert is. Is it a bad thing? What did I do wrong? Okay, I've just heard people do that before. What is it? Okay, what does that mean? Who's Fat Albert? Oh my God, don't make me look it up. Don't make me look it up. I'll look it up. Fat Albert. Fat Albert. It's a Bill Cosby. Oh my God. So did I just do a racism? Let's see here. Oh my God. I did a racism, didn't I? Listen, I didn't know. I don't know who the fuck Fat Albert is. I've just heard people do that before. Okay. To be clear, I didn't even know who that was. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh Jesus. That's unfortunate. I literally had no idea. I just did a racism. I'm sorry. Forgive me, community of mine. Okay, I know. Look at what I did. This is like, okay, you know what? Let's see here. So he actually says, hey, hey, hey. Fat Albert, hey, hey, hey. So can we I want to see what it is. Because please don't tell me that it sounds exactly the same as what I just did. I'd be very embarrassed. Let's see here. Hey, hey, hey! I'm hearing it now. I'm hearing it now. It's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. Okay, I'm hearing it now. Okay, you know what? That's okay. You know, no one's perfect. People make mistakes. Some of us are, some of us can be kind of racist pieces of shit. It's fine. Don't worry. Well, we all learned something new today, right? We all know. Don't mock black people. Okay. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Philly cheese. Listen, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Okay. I hate all of you. Okay. Philly cheese. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one that noticed. Don't mock fat black men. Oh my God. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Accidents happen, guys. Accidents happen. No one is perfect, right? I mean, I'm pretty close to it though, but still. Okay. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. I know that I hate all of you. All right. Let's go on. Okay, so let's find something else to watch, shall we? No, God, I'm so tempted to do it again now. I really want to do it again. Is that bad? Because now that I heard it, I have like this desire to mimic it again. Oh, clumsy mumsy. Oh, well, wait a minute. Oh my.
Today we'll be covering the ancient cave anomalies iceberg, from hybrids between human species, mysterious mega.
Why do they have the Halo theme song playing in the background? The Halo theme song. You are our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Therefore, you are flawed, right? Did you hear that? That was the Halo theme song. Never mind, Louise. I saw a clip of yours. We'll watch it in a bit. I don't think it was a racist. It was racist. Cosby is just a. That's fair, Alan. Okay, it is a cool song, but it's weird to have in the background of this video. This is called Ancient Cave Anomalies Iceberg Explained. I don't fucking know if I want to watch this right now. Oh my God. You know what? Let's find something else. I don't give a shit. Let's find something else. I'm not in the mood. Fuck it. Okay. Fuck it. I need an animal video. Let's find an animal video. Does anyone know what an okapi is? Okapis are adorable. Okapi video. I don't know if that helps. I like okapis. So okapis are a real cryptid. Okay? Just to show you folks, CR doesn't even want to finish the fight. What fight? Doesn't ask don't ask. What stupid question? What are you talking about? Okay, okapi videos are great. What did I do wrong? Why is everyone yelling at me? Okay, what did I do wrong? Okay, Matt Saigai, hi, how are you? So okapis are people originally thought that they weren't real. Because white Europeans didn't believe local Central African peoples when they were explaining it looks like a zebra kind of mixed with a giraffe kind of a deal. So there were these creatures called okapis. I said okapis were real cryptids one time and you freaking yelled at me about it. Listen, LaCroix, listen, are you the one I heard it from? Because it may, so maybe I just stole that from you, but literally they're not actually cryptids, right? Because cryptids aren't real. I'm saying that they weren't viewed as being real at first. Okay, whatever. But fine, whatever, LaCroix. I give you credit. How about that? I accede defeat to you, and I give you credit. Okay, there. You happy now? LaCroix? You get a boop. Boop. There's your payment for me stealing your content. Okay. So, sorry, I'm an ass. This is, so okapis are adorable, and I love them. I love okapis. So let's take a look at the okapi, some mysteries of the okapi.
We'll meet the okapi, part zebra, part deer, but actually the...
Wait a minute, that's a year ago. That's not, let me find a different one. Outer Signal, did you hear what I said about Void Productions earlier? Or were you off gallivanting around the internet and you missed it? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't care. Do what you want. Okay. Let's see here. Let me find a good one about okapis. Okay, yeah. So I was about to watch a Void Productions video. Never mind. I'll talk to you later about it. Okay. Anyway, I think I accidentally offended Void Productions one time. Let's put it that way. I need to find a fucking, I just want to find a good video. Oh my God, look, it's an okapi. You know what? Let me do this. So what happened to Void turned out to be, no. Void is fine. I totally forgot to interact with Void. I'll tell you about it later. How about that? Okay. So let me find the Columbus Zoo, which isn't that far from me. I can go to it pretty easily. Let's put it that way. Columbus Zoo, it's a really good zoo. Columbus Zoo Okapis. And they have a great Okapi exhibit. And you can and they're one of some of my favorite animals to go look at the zoo. This is just a random person. Ooh, aren't they pretty? They have like this very velvety hair on their bodies.
I want to see if it says what it's mixed with. I know a zebra and it looks like a horse.
It's like a horse, zebra, giraffe mix.
It's called an okapi.
They have beautiful big eyes. Wait till you see them. They have these really long tongues. And they get close to people, and they're so cute.
Hello.
Yeah, they're fucking majestic as fuck. Okay, look at it. Look at it. Aw, okay. So I want to show you how they eat. So okapis are adorable. Okapis, tons. They have these really long tongues. And they actually have a prehensile tongue. They can hold on to things with their tongue and move it around.
The okapi is real. Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal Logic. As you might have guessed from its appearance, the okapi is a member of the giraffe family, and they can only be found in the forests of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Okapi measure around 1.5 meters tall at the shoulder, and from head to tail measure around 2.5 meters long. Similar to their much taller cousins, the giraffes, okapi have little hair-covered horns called ossicones. You may have guessed, but okapi are herbivores. And they primarily eat fruit, grass,
I guess it's okapi is the plural.
and fungi. They live in dense canopy forests and have all sorts of adaptations that help them thrive in their habitat. First off, their stripes. Their hindquarters are covered with white and black stripes. This is to break up the outline of their bodies and make them more difficult to spot in the tree line. Each okapi has a set of stripes that is as unique to them as our fingerprints are to us. Life in the dark of the forest can be pretty difficult. Fortunately...
No, listen. What happened, Outer Signal, is that Void came into the chat, and I thought that Void was that other guy that had a channel that had come into our chat before, who was bisexual. And then Void said, I'm not gay, but I don't get the hate of, like, gay people. And I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you bi? And then he responded and said, well, it's a spectrum. And then he left, and I'm like, uh-oh, did I offend him? But then I realized I thought he was someone else. Anyway.
They have a large number of rod cells in their eyes, which give them much better low-light vision. Okapi have very long and fuzzy ears, which they can move independently of one another. Coupled with the fact that they have large...
Is it your mom, Loiso?
Auditory...
I'm just kidding, Loiso. I'm just kidding.
...bullae and auditory lobes in their brains, which give them an enhanced hearing ability.
Yes, let's do it,
at detecting...
Look at those beautiful ears.
...predators stalking them along the dampened forest floor. Okapi also have a fantastic sense of smell, which they use to find other okapi and to detect predators.
Shut the fuck up, Matt Sai guy.
Their scent glands are located on their feet, and when they want to chemically communicate with other okapi, they will leave behind
Loiso. Okay, I hope you know I'm joking.
a sticky substance wherever they walk, marking their
sure,
territory.
Philly cheese.
Another advantage they have is their infrasonic call. Okapi mothers can produce a 15 kilohertz call to communicate with their calves. A low-frequency call in the forest is especially useful when you don't want to be heard by predators. But possibly their most amazing feature
Chairman Barr, rude. Chairman Bart said, kill it. What is wrong with you, Chairman Bart? Christ, you haven't smoked enough. Go back to smoking. You need to calm the fuck down.
Is their prehensile tongue. They have long black...
Alfita saying, Matt Saga, don't leave Matt Saga, I love you, I'm sorry.
Tongues.
Look at that tongue, look at that tongue.
Around 30 centimeters long.
Wow.
Which they use to grab leaves off branches to eat and to groom themselves, often washing their eyes and ears. Living in such inaccessible habitats, studying okapis has proven difficult. In fact, they weren't even seen by Western scientists until the 20th century. Though of course, the okapi was known to the local people for a long time, as their skins have been traded as early as 500
Oh, well, that's kind of depressing.
BC. Okapi are highly elusive.
Right, otter signal, right, okay.
Stealthy, and their population numbers are difficult to calculate.
I hate you, Matt.
The current estimate for their population in the wild ranges from 10,000 to 50,000. The most effective method
It looks like a weird freak. You look like a weird freak, Sir Bart.
for calculating their numbers has been to count their poop. That would be a fun job. Okapi are endangered.
I bet Sir Bart would love to go count their poop, you goddamn degenerate freak.
And their numbers have
You'd
declined
probably sniff every single one you found, too. You'd be on all fours. Oh.
by almost 50% in the last 25 years. Their biggest
Not to kink shame, of course.
threats are deforestation and poaching, both for their skin and meat. With
No, don't leave, German Bart, I'm sorry.
their meat being considered the most valuable bushmeat in the Congo. The Okapi Wildlife Reserve is doing wonders for the species, though, with over 5,000 living on the reserve. But that amazing accomplishment hasn't been easy. In 2012, poachers broke into the Okapi Wildlife Reserve and killed 6 people and all the animals in the breeding center, including 14 Okapi.
Fucking poachers. I fucking hate poachers. That would be a fun job, though, wouldn't it, to be a poacher hunter? Like, to be someone who hunts the poachers? That would be great. There are, like, semi-military units, paramilitary units on some reserves in Africa whose job it is to kill poachers, which I would love that job.
Copies. This was a retaliation killing for the staff members that had been stopping poachers from killing elephants and other endangered species
Yeah, kill the hunters.
in the Ituri forest. That is truly horrible.
Oh, ich liebe dich.
Okapi are generally solitary animals and only really meet up to breed, which can happen any time of the year. They gestate for a mind-numbing 15 months before giving birth to a single calf, weighing around 30 kilos.
Ooh, that's cool. That's cool, Oiso. Yeah, but there is a real cryptid that is, in fact, that previously thought extremely recent extinct mountain lion. That's cool.
Enough, Okapi mothers will consume the placenta after giving birth.
Oh,
Yum.
Yum.
Okapi calves can stand by themselves after only
At least make it into a milkshake or something.
30 minutes of being
Grind that shit up and add some sugar. I don't want to eat, like, don't eat the placenta raw.
alive, and they won't defecate for the first 1 or 2 months of their lives.
Ew.
Now you have a fun fact you can use to create a nice awkward silence at your next party. You're welcome. What animal should I talk about
she's funny.
next? Please let me know in the comments and be sure to subscribe for new episodes of
Okay, that was kind of cute. I like that. That was kind of cute. I love okapis. They're adorable. Okapis are adorable. All right, let's see what else people sent us here in the chat. Someone said they sent us another animal video. What animal did we get here? Oh, these are cute. The shoebill stork. Let's watch LaCroix first because it's short. And then we can watch... oh my God, look at that. It's adorable. And then we'll watch Philly Cheese's video, okay? Okay, yay, more animals. So let's do, see, look, you're getting your way, Cody. You're finally getting your way, okay? I'm partially doing this because you were asking for nature stuff, Cody. Yeah, it's really gross. Okay, isn't that cannibalism? What cannibalism? I found a whole freezing and eating? Probably. Yeah, probably. What? I work here. This is my fucking job. What do you mean?
When a human gets close, cheetahs usually don't care. For an animal known as the fastest land predator on Earth, cheetahs are surprisingly calm around people. That's because humans aren't part of their natural prey, and unlike lions or leopards, cheetahs generally prefer avoiding conflict whenever possible. In fact, cheetahs are built very differently from most large felines. Almost everything about them is designed for speed. Their lightweight bodies, long legs, flexible spines, and oversized lungs help them accelerate faster than almost any animal on land.
Yeah, they're very
But
fast.
that speed comes at a cost. Unlike lions, tigers, or leopards, cheetahs aren't especially powerful fighters. They rely on quick chases and agility rather than brute strength. And their personalities are surprisingly different too. While many large felines roar, cheetahs can't roar at all. Instead, they make sounds that are much closer to chirps, purrs, and even little meows. They're also known for being shy.
Oh, did you hear that? That was adorable.
And easily stressed. In the wild, cheetahs will often avoid larger predators because a single injury can make hunting almost impossible.
Oh, that's adorable.
Giggles,
What do you call?
Oh, I love these. These are cool too. These are kookaburras. Listen to the kookaburras. They're really cool animals.
Cantaloupe underwater.
Fuck you, Matt Guy. Gehen Sie aus. All right.
What's up, everybody? Welcome.
This is. I love interviewing animals, but let's watch Le Quabois now. Yeah, that's a fair point, Corin. You've thought quite a bit about cannibalism, haven't you? You think a lot about cannibalism. I'm just checking. By the way, so glad you're here, Corin. You say, methinks cannibals implies a moral disregard for killing your own kind. Eating your own kind, eating extra piece of birth is gross, but I wouldn't call it cannibalism. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. All right. Well, I think a lot about eating my neighbors. That's funny. They must look delicious. Okay, let's watch this. This was sent to us by Philly Cheese, who works in veterinary medicine and I believe becoming a veterinarian. Is that correct, Philly Cheese? So if anyone knows good animal videos, it should be Philly Cheese. So this is the fucking shoe-bill stork, which is a weird-looking animal.
This amazing-looking bird is the shoe-bill stork. A dinosaur-looking
Calm
bird
down,
with a
Jonas.
death stare that will haunt you in your dreams.
Oh, look at that.
I recently came across this
Pre-vet,
bird when
gotcha.
browsing through YouTube videos. I'd never seen it before that moment and thought to myself, oh my god, it's a dinosaur bird. The bird earned its name because of its wooden clog-shaped bill, which is an adaptation for catching and holding large fish, but is also known for eating turtles and young crocodiles. That goofy-looking bill clapped onto the front of its face.
I was about to
may
say, it
look
looks
like
kinda
a cool
goofy.
joke of evolution, but it's actually a lethal weapon and not to be trifled with. The shoe bill decapitates its prey.
Jonas!
After taking the body of its prey into its mouth, it will open its bill just enough for its victim to poke its head out. Then it clamps down with its knife-edge beak and decapitates the thing before swallowing it whole. One reporter wrote, I have no idea how it got its name Shoebill. It's more of a death pelican, or literally the most frightening bird on Earth.
It's not frightening.
The shoebill is...
It is not frightening. Okay, why do they keep saying it's scary? It doesn't look scary to me.
It's not a very meaty bird. Even the biggest of the species tops out at 16 pounds. Although it's still extremely large.
What do you mean?
They routinely reach 5 feet in height, and their wings can
5
stretch to more
feet?
than 7
Holy shit.
feet in width. And
that's taller than Elevator Lady.
Can survive in the wild for more than 35 years. Normally, other species of birds flock together as a means to overcome their individual weakness. But the shoebill doesn't have that problem. As a result, the bird spends the majority of its time in solitude, only joining other members of its species.
I'm sorry, that was rude. That was rude. I'm sorry, I know Elevator Lady. I was like, I hope Elevator Lady's still here so she can hear this insult. Guys, I shouldn't make, I'm sorry. It's not something I should say. I don't even know how tall Elevator Lady is, but Elevator Lady one time said that she's very short. So now I'm sorry. I shouldn't demonize people for their height or anything. It's still kind of funny though for me to say that, right? I'm sorry, Elevator Lady. I'm sorry. I thought it'd be funny. I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. I apologize, all right?
To reproduce. What's more, the bird is largely mute. Shoebill storks will go days at a time without making a single sound, other than rustling their feathers as they take flight or land. When it's time...
I'm sorry, I shouldn't make comments about people's height or their bodies. I'm sorry. I don't even know how tall Elevator Lady is. She just made a joke about how short she was at one point. So I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me. I'm actually an angel.
For the shoebill to attract a mate or greeting another bird, they make an unmistakable clapping noise with their bill, called bill clattering, which sounds like an awesome machine gun sound effect.
Whoa! Oh my god, it sounds like Nom.
But the weirdest thing about this bird...
No outer signal, God!
They crap on their legs.
How dare you, Elevator Lady? No, you didn't.
Yes,
they crap on their legs?
They crap on their own legs because it keeps them cool. Bird poop is mostly liquid, and the heat from their warm blood passing through their legs is used to evaporate the liquid waste, resulting in cooler blood circulating through the bird. When you get right down to it, this already mean-looking bird with a huge machine gun clattering decapitating death bill now also has poop all over its legs.
Aww.
I'm curious as to what a female shoe bill looks in a male. The loudest
sure
machine
you are,
gun
Jonas.
sound effect, or the one with the most poo all over his legs?
Yeah, LaQuabois, do you feel a lot of solidarity with the whole poop on leg thing?
Either way, kind of low expectations, don't you think? Anyway, that's the end of this video. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
You know what? That was cute. That was a cute animal. Thank you, Philly Cheese. I don't know why I'm like attacking everyone in chat today. I don't know why. Fuck you, Loiso. I swear to God, Loiso. Can you stop being so good at insulting me? It's rude. It is rude and makes me want to laugh, and then I can't pretend to be offended. Okay? Anyway, so, yeah, right. Yeah, well, of course, you're never going to be attacked with enormous blob. Okay, react to your vid. What is your vid, Jonas? God, is it going to be something about Jeffrey Dahmer? Let's see here. Okay. What video do you have? Oh, Uncle Ruckus, the embodiment of self-hatred.
Oh, the white man.
Oh, God. I think I know who this is. I think I've seen this character before. How dare you, Venamos? Okay. We'll watch this real fast. Is this... Oh, God, this is going to be bad. I think I know Uncle Ruckus pretty... I think I've heard of Uncle Ruckus. Okay? All right. We'll watch a little bit of this. Okay. Now, wait, before we start... Isn't he like a really anti-black man? Isn't that kind of the gig of Uncle Ruckus? That he's kind of an anti-black man. I remember I saw someone. I know what show he's from. Actually, that's fair, Jay Williams. Yes, I know he's from the Boondocks. I do remember. What was it? I saw someone dressed like him on. There was someone that did a clip on him on YouTube. Dressing like it and then going to like an NAACP conference. Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Science is amazing, ain't it? Oh, no. This can't be. It says I'm 102% African with a 2% margin of error.
Yes, Ninja, you black. Oh, I am so sorry. That was aggressive. I'm kind of, sort of, but not really talking about a
Wow.
topic that might make people uncomfortable, so click out of this video. What I'm about to talk about makes you uncomfortable. Uncle Ruckus is a character I've been thinking about a lot lately, and one question that always goes into my mind is, why does Uncle Ruckus hate black people and essentially himself? Uncle Ruckus is one of the most
because he's a piece of shit, and so he in order to make himself feel better, he puts down other black people because he's a horrible person. So to justify how horrible he is, he makes it seem like, you know, I don't know. He's okay.
Controversial and satirical characters in Aaron Magruder's
Fuck you, Matt, that guy.
Boondocks. He is a black man who not only despises other black people,
Yes.
but also harbors a deep, toxic hatred for himself. He denies his blackness, claims he suffers from revitiligo, a fictional skin condition that makes him darker.
Revitiligo? So like his skin has darkened after being white? Is that what he means?
Mocking the real condition which Michael Jackson famously had.
That's right. You heard of vitiligo? Shoot, well, I got revitiligo. Every year my skin just seemed to get blacker and darker and
my
blacker
God.
and then more darker. It's the opposite of what Michael Jackson got. Lucky bastard.
And praises white people as the supreme race. His absurdity often invites laughter. Don't get me wrong, anytime Uncle Ruckus comes on screen, I know I'm in for a good laugh. But underneath the comedic surface lies a disturbing portrait of eternalized racism, generational trauma, and deep psychological damage. Uncle Ruckus is a symbol of extreme self-hatred.
How could you possibly love white people so much?
Yeah.
It smell like lemon juice and Pledge furniture cleaner.
To understand Uncle Ruckus, one must begin with the concept of eternalized racism. Eternalized racism is when members of marginalized racial groups absorb the dominant society's negative beliefs and stereotypes.
Philly cheese! How dare you? I said no one's allowed to bring that up ever again. Philly cheese said Uncle Ruckus would have been proud of you laughing in that class. Would have been proud of you laughing in that classroom. I hate you, Philly cheese.
Their group. This often leads to feelings of self-hatred, alienation, and a desire to assimilate into the dominant culture. Ruckus is the exaggerated embodiment of this phenomenon. He idolizes whiteness, believes slavery was a blessing for black people, and fantasizes about
what's
being
fucked up is that there are people out there who are like Uncle Ruckus. There are black people out there that are like Uncle Ruckus. I mean, come on. We can name some of them, I'm sure. Okay, Candace Owens is kind of an Uncle Ruckus. You also have, what's his name? Jesse Lee Peterson, Officer Tatum. Okay, all right.
white himself. His identity is built not on pride or self-love, but on self-rejection and denial.
Yeah.
He introduces himself with
Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Nigga, my name is Reverend Father Uncle Ruckus, no relation.
distancing himself from his community figuratively and literally.
Nigga, I thought you was a burglar. A big, fat, funky, nasty, stinking, black, one-eyed burglar.
Oh my fucking God. How am I going to get through this shit?
Ruckus' psychological damage did not form in a vacuum. His hatred
That was really fucking funny, though. Jesus Christ, this is a horrible.
has roots in a traumatic and abusive childhood, most of which he narrates with a bizarre combination of pride and bitterness. In the episode of The Color Ruckus, it's revealed that his mother, Bunny Ruckus, although loving, suffered from extreme internalized.
She has like blonde hair. She looks like a she looks like one of the women from the Segregation is South, one of the southern white women with that hair.
Racism herself. She told Ruckus that he was cursed with black skin and that his life would have been
Oh my
better
God,
if he was
Alan.
born white.
Damn!
She mentally and emotionally beat this belief into him. Bunny Ruckus instilled in him a worldview where whiteness was divine and blackness was a burden. Ruckus is
I mean, that's literally kind of just what the white supremacy is, right? Whiteness is divine. It's pure. It's the best thing. And blackness is sort of a, you know, a bad thing. So it's in that anyway, this is actually a much more clever critique than I think. Well, probably people do know it's a clever critique. What am I saying?
father, Mr., on the other hand, was physically abusive and emotionally
Oh
distant,
my God.
further reinforcing a cycle of neglect and
Oh, that is dark. But I need to watch this series. That is a fascinating scene. The image of a cross burning, kind of highlighting the source of the trauma that would cause you to behave and believe in this way. Interesting.
self-loathing.
Nigga, did you just break that vase?
Sweet Lord have mercy, my baby!
Just having fun with off limits in Mister's house.
No, I've never watched the Boondocks, folks. I'm very ignorant about pop cultural things. Okay, so no one say that I'm racist for not watching it, okay? I don't watch any shit. You understand me, Jonas? I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking.
Nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
Fuck you, Chairman Bart. This is dark.
Every day, he reminded me of what a failure I was going to be.
Mister, I want to be a doctor when I grow up. Nigga, did I just catch you wanting to be
Sweet Lord have
Okay, how many times are they going to show this kid getting hit?
mercy, my baby!
Oh my God, it's not funny. Ruckus grew up without affirmation, trapped in a household that rejected his identity and taught him to do the same. While his brothers were fine, it was just his parents that were messy. These formative years were essential in shaping Ruckus's belief system.
Oh my
As a
God.
child, he wasn't just physically abused, he was psychologically indoctrinated to hate himself.
Yes.
His mother's constant rejection and idolization of whiteness created a binary worldview in which white equals good and black equals evil. This early conditioning explains why Ruckus would rather believe he has a fictional disease that makes him darker than accept his blackness. In his mind, whiteness is salvation and blackness is original sin.
You ever heard of anybody else having revitaligo? Your mama made that up, boy. She thought it'd be good for your self-esteem if you believe deep down you was white. That's why they shouldn't let dumb bitches read psychology books.
What the fuck? This is so fucked up. Okay. Oh god, that was very upsetting to watch. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so the mama made up Revitalico and waited until he was in his 70s for the bomb to drop.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
I hate you. You the reason why after I say the name Ruckus, I always say no relation. I am adopted.
The Boondocks uses Ruckus as a character and a satirical weapon. Magruder exaggerates Ruckus to grotesque levels to expose the absurdity and danger of internalized racism. But Ruckus is more than a joke. He is a cautionary tale. Through him, Aaron critiques how white supremacist systems can psychologically colonize the minds of the oppressed.
Yeah, no, I will I'm just like that scene that was very the image of the burning cross that like is stuck in my head now. That was a brilliant scene.
Doesn't just support white supremacy, he becomes its most loyal foot soldier despite being its victim.
What is going on in this scene? Does he have a whip in his hand? What the fuck is happening in this scene? Oh my fucking god, this is horrible. Oh my god. Okay, oh wow, okay.
Victim.
Boy, you niggas just don't know a good thing when you see it.
Psychologically, Ruckus exhibits projection and defense mechanisms that help him cope with his internal pain. His hatred toward other black people is a way to deflect the shame he feels about himself. In classic Freudian terms, Ruckus externalizes his inner turmoil by scapegoating others who look like him. By attacking blackness in others, he tries to rid himself of the self-hatred festering within. In season 2, episode titled "The Uncle Ruckus
Oh my god, he has John Wayne on in the back. What the fuck?
Reality show, Ruckus's profound identity crisis is laid bare in one of the most psychologically revealing moments of the series. The episode presents a mock reality show centered around Ruckus's daily life, emphasizing his belief that he is white despite all evidence. The episode's climax features a live DNA test, which conclusively states that Ruckus is 102% African. This moment should by all logic
No, 102% African with a standard deviation of 2, right?
Force him to reconcile with his true racial identity. Instead, Ruckus doubles down on his delusions. This moment is textbook example of psychological denial, a defense mechanism defined in Freudian theory as a refusal to accept reality or facts to avoid psychological pain. For Ruckus,
margin of error, not standard deviation,
collapse
right?
The entire identity he has constructed to protect himself from deep-seated feelings of worthlessness and internalized racism.
It's kind of sad about that. It's kind of sad, isn't it, folks?
Claim of being white is not merely absurd comedy, it is a coping mechanism to escape the pain instilled in him from childhood, particularly by a racist and emotionally abusive father and mother who taught him to equate blackness with failure.
Guys, it's so bizarre. There are gay people that do this too. My queer friends out there, you know what I mean, especially gay men who will really demonize gay people. And we'll say things like, well, I'm not that type of gay. You know, I'm not an effeminate gay. I'm a masculine gay. Okay, I like straight stuff. What do you mean? I just, you know, I'm not actually like, it seems to be a lot of different minority groups experience something similar to this. I'm just making comparisons here. Empowered by the, Cor, that's funny. Okay. Philly cheese, Milo. Yeah. Milo going back in the closet. And, you know, a lot of gay men will end up just demonizing what they say are too effeminate gay people. Or, it's very much the same kind of trauma coping character. Women too. There'll be women who do it. There'll be women who do that sort of thing. Femmes do it too. We have to be careful who we let into our circles. Yeah, correct. Okay. It's just interesting. I'm just making me think about a lot of stuff.
Sin and shame. Now, don't get me wrong. His mother was sweet, caring, gentle, and always fought for him.
Right. No, Loisa, some of them are not gay at all, apparently. I've been told that by people while inside me twice, I think. Literally, Loisa, there's certain things I can't say. But, like, yes, that happens. Let's put it that way, okay? They will literally be like, I'm not gay. Regardless of the situation they are literally currently in. I'm just straight or whatever. Yeah.
Also instilled in him like, hey, if you weren't black, your life would be so much better.
You ain't no worthless nigga. Deep down in your heart, you always have to believe that you are special.
Ruckus's refusal to accept the DNA results also demonstrates a cognitive dissonance, a psychological state of discomfort experienced when one's beliefs conflict with undeniable truths. Rather than adjust his worldview, Ruckus distorts reality to maintain his delusions. This behavior reflects what psychologist, apologies if I got his name wrong, Frantz Fanon described in Black Skin, White Mask as an epidermalization of inferiority, a process in which black individuals internalize colonial and racist values to the point of dissociating from their own identity.
Why is he always wearing clothing that doesn't fit him? It's like, okay.
Hang that nigga now.
Oh my God, I'm gonna get, okay.
I got the rope right here.
Episodes like The Trial of R. Kelly and The Return of the King highlight Ruckus's conflicted psyche. In these episodes, he enthusiastically voices white supremacist ideas, even as he exists in a society that sees him as less than. In a flashback, Ruckus is holding a I love Jim Crow sign, which is crazy work, and I'm sure some of you are wondering, who or what is Jim Crow? Jim Crow is not a person per se, but rather
blackface. This is why blackface is not a good thing to do, folks. That is a white guy wearing blackface.
A set of laws and practices that enforce racial segregation in the United States, particularly
is it
in
true,
the
Blood
South.
Geek? Awesome.
From the late 19th century into the
Welcome,
mid-20th century, the term Jim Crow comes from a racist minstrel show character created by white performer Thomas Dartmouth Rice in the 1830s, who portrayed a stereotypical African-American character. After the Reconstruction era, when efforts to integrate formerly enslaved people into society were abandoned, Jim Crow laws were enacted to keep black people separated from white people in public spaces, schools, housing, transportation, and other aspects of life. These laws legalized segregation and reinforced a system of discrimination, resulting in widespread inequality for African Americans. The Jim Crow system lasted until the civil rights movement of the 1950s and 1960s, which sought to challenge and dismantle racial segregation and discrimination through activism, legal challenges.
Sorry, guys, I don't got much to add to this. They're just telling you what I would say.
Legislation, such as the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
I'd unleash the hound and turn y'all niggas into puppet child.
Ruckus's hatred isn't just personal.
God damn it.
Reflects a broader cycle of racial trauma. When children like Ruckus are raised in environments that glorify one race and demonize another, they inherit a fractured sense of self. His mother, a victim of racism herself, passed down her trauma to Ruckus. This generational pain left unhealed becomes a cycle of psychological violence. Now listen to me.
100%,
Ruckus did not
Cody.
choose to hate himself. He was taught to. And that is perhaps the most tragic aspect of his character.
A whip, a noose, a nightstick. These things strike fear into a nigga's heart. A job application.
Oh my God.
Ruckus is a paradoxical character.
He's awful.
He makes audience laugh with his ridiculous statements, but behind every joke lies a deeply scarred man destroyed by racism and rejection. He is a tragic figure, a symbol of what happens when oppression becomes eternalized and when the dominant culture
okay, I need to watch the Boondocks now, but like just watching this, you can see the brilliance here. Yeah, it does, Blood Geek. It absolutely does. There are still I almost said blood downtowns. Sundown towns, correct. Okay. But it's brilliant in how like they're still pointing the finger at white supremacy, which is brilliant. Okay, like he's not a very likable character in some ways, but in the end, you can ultimately say that the blame for even his character is white supremacy, right? He is the way he is as a result of white supremacy. So, okay. Which is accurate, which is how it should be perceived.
Convinces someone that their very existence is inferior. Through Uncle Ruckus, Aaron Magruder delivers a powerful critique of racism, not just as a system of power, but as a psychological weapon that corrupts the minds of his targets. By understanding Ruckus, we begin to understand how systematic racism operates not just externally, but internally, through families, communities, and media. His character is a painful mirror reflecting real-world consequences of generational trauma. trauma, internalized hatred, and identity loss. While we may laugh at Uncle Ruckus and I'm not gonna lie, he be having me rolling on the floor, we must also grieve for what he represents.
Back, hello.
The tragedy of a man who was never allowed to love himself.
I hadn't realized before
Yes.
how much my hatred of the Negro came from my hatred of Mister. Maybe it was time to stop hating niggers for being black and start having sympathy for them for being hopelessly inferior to white folks.
Oh my
But as
God. I thought he was about to have a moment and then he ruined it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought he was about to have a moment. Oh, I shouldn't have had that hope. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Oh.
As dark as go, my adopted family is all right.
And once again, I apologize if this topic is very heavy or makes some viewers uncomfortable, but seeing what's going on in the real world, I thought, you know what? It'd be a good time to talk about Uncle Ruckus and why he hates himself and black people. And as always, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and let me know what other characters should I do an analysis on, and I'll see you guys next time.
I do remember, guys, watching a video of Uncle Ruckus. This is where I've seen him before. Uncle Ruckus actor. At NAACP event. Okay, sure, Jonas. So this is real fast. This was from like 7 years ago. Uncle Ruckus, an actor.
Yeah. Oh, where you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, call my name. Ah, yes, indeed. Yes. No relation. I am.
Are you Uncle Ruckus?
I am Uncle Ruckus. How you doing, color lady?
Oh my gosh, you are amazing. I want to take a picture with you.
Let's do this. Good to see a white man here. Good to see you. How's it feel surrounded by all these colored folks? Feels good enough? Come get it. Come get it.
This is gesturing. The reason I saw this before is because I love gestures, and this to me was like a very gestury thing for him to do. Whoever, and I didn't know who the character was, but coming into this NAACP event and making commentary on race, I thought was quite brilliant.
I don't know if it, you really feel comfortable. You don't feel like the lady behind you about to reach into your pocket. All right, I'm just curious. How you doing? You so pretty, you almost look white. Well, there's a movie, Uncle Ruckus movie, UncleRuckusMovie.com, trying to do a Kickstarter to fund the movie and to make a live action.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Who was that? LL Cool J. Oh, yeah. He violent. He's a violent man. There's room for one color lady in the movie. You don't want, you don't want to be, okay, I see what kind, okay. Oh, look at that pretty white woman. Excuse me, African American, I gotta talk to this pretty white woman behind you here. Hello, colored ladies, how y'all doing? Oh my God. Nice to see y'all. That's a beautiful shiny dress, I can see my face in it. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh my fucking God, you get the idea, right? So I thought it was kind of funny. Okay, so let's watch. So Jonas, you said you want me to watch something that is a discussion of black culture. You said, what'd you say you sent me, Jonas? I don't see anything. Friend? Someone sent me a friend request. Who the fuck sent me a friend request? Okay, you know what? Okay. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's 1 second here. What would did you guys send me something in the chat? Oh, that's it. Okay. It's 2 versions, one short and one longer. Where's the short though? I only see the longer version.
There is
this one? Okay. So is this the one you're talking about? We'll watch it real fast. So this is the creator of the Boondocks? Okay.
Very close similarity between Hollywood and politics. The right wing knows it, the left wing does not.
This is legendary cartoonist, writer, and social commentator Aaron Magruder, famous for creating the comic strip and TV show The Boondocks. And he is about to deliver a masterclass in the most important aspect of American politics, optics.
Bush #1 was this nerdy guy that nobody liked. He didn't have any charisma. He had a lot of power. But he really wasn't very photogenic. He just wasn't that guy.
How young is he in this?
So they said, okay, we're going to stick you with Reagan. Reagan was a movie star. Everybody liked Reagan, at least everybody white. Reagan made white people feel good.
It is truly disheartening that over 20 years have passed since this speech, and the Republicans used the same exact strategy in 2016 with Donald Trump. His celebrity persona helped launder his image enough with the general public that out-of-touch voters could look past his unfiltered bigotry and devastating policies and still vote for him.
Why? Image.
He's brilliant, Jonas. He was only 23 when he made the Boondocks. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant man.
Be smart enough to understand that it's image. Is it superficial? Yes. Is it silly? Yes. But it matters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this here because it's so important. Al Sharpton's haircut matters. It matters.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's running for president. It matters. Should it matter? No. But you know what? It does. That's image.
Absolutely spot on. Countless examples over the past 2 decades illustrate Magruder's argument.
We don't need to hear the commentary. I don't care about the commentary. I want to hear what he has to say. Yeah, we know. We understand that image matters in politics. Let's go on. So, but I don't. So, what else does he want to say?
I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you.
Now let me drive this. Whatever he says.
Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive. Yeah. Okay.
Why did you take issue with the suit?
Because you know the image makers in the White House. Here's a president coming out at such a serious moment where he should be.
The whole fucking tan suit thing. Don't get me started on it. He looks fine in the suit. Who the fuck cares?
Addressing the country on such a serious matter, and he looked like he was on his way to a party at the Hamptons, which would have been fine if he addressed the issue at hand. But instead, he started talking about the economy, saying that was more important than Syria. And I just thought it detracted from the seriousness of the moment. To me, at least he could have won whatever he wanted if he addressed the issue head on.
Yeah.
But to come out and start talking about the economy, to me,
that's true. Feel or not feel.
The moment, and I thought the suit was a metaphor.
Well,
for
partially.
his lack of seriousness.
And with that, I just have 2 more words to say. Obama out. Because Michael Jordan is the Michael.
Yeah, I really hated that. I don't know if you guys remember when Obama did the speech at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Let's put it this way. I don't know. I don't know how to frame it. I don't like him not being someone he is. Okay, and he was trying. I don't know if it was catering. And there's nothing like. Okay, we won't talk about it now. I just had some issues with that. Yes, Jonas. I had some issues with that. Because this was supposed to be it's supposed to be a comedy thing, but then you I don't know. It kind of felt like mocking the black community a bit. And listen, it wasn't really. I don't know. We can talk about it some other time. I'm getting off track here. Let me go back here.
So those same people who were,
So I'm just gonna find the short. Well, we'll watch this. Keep watching.
Jordan of greatness. He is the definition of somebody so good at what they do that everybody recognizes him. That's pretty rare.
Michael J. Jordan.
Oh, I know, Feeler. I'm not a fan of Obama. Let's put it this way. I'm not a fan of what Obama did when in terms of policy. He was not a great president. I'm sorry. Now, by the way, I don't like practically any president. I kind of like Abraham Lincoln. FDR was also fucked up in some ways. He might be my second favorite, though. But there's not very many good. There's not very many good presidents. Okay, and Obama was also not that great of a president. Obama murdered people abroad with drone strikes. He killed groups of people that were in what's the term? Groups of people who are, they bombed a wedding party. Okay, come on, horrific. Horrific. He also didn't do enough with healthcare. He was a corporate stooge in some ways. Okay, he wasn't great. Regardless, I do like him in terms of he was he was kind of a nice person. Okay. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't have much positive to say about it, honestly, but it's not that. Okay, it doesn't matter. My point is well, okay. Let's go on here. Jonas, the reason, yeah, Jonas, the reason I find interesting, let's see here, find it because Aaron does have an issue with contemporary black hip hop. Okay, well, let me see what he says then, Jonas. Does he talk about it here, Jonas? I might actually agree with him, Jonas. I'll see what he says.
All of the iconic clips we've seen so far show the power of the president's image and the importance of marketing them.
No, that's exactly my point, Liz. So, like, I don't really have anything to say positive about it. I'm kind of biased because I saw Obama speak in person. He was a really great speaker. I guess that's the only compliment I would give him, and he was a great speaker. He wasn't, he was a great speaker. He inspired people. I just wish he would have followed through.
To the broader American public. In Bush's case, while being a demonic war criminal responsible for the deaths of millions of people behind closed doors, dodging the shoes thrown at him portrays strength and poise under pressure, while his infamous golf clip shows the American voter that he's just another average Joe when not in the Oval. But for anyone tuned in to politics in the news.
So, Loiso, you say, Loiso, CR was the, I'm sorry here. Loiso, CR was the 10th suit thing literally just ignoring the fact that tan is one of the fully formal suit colors traditionally. Yep, exactly, Loiso. It was because he was black and, oh no, slightly different colored suit. They don't like that shit for some reason. It's a good excuse to insult him, okay?
We know this couldn't be farther from the truth, but we also know most people don't look.
No, I agree. I think you look good in it.
Past the images they see on their screens and refuse to dig deeper into issues that affect their lives. Barack Obama's examples are much more obvious, and because of his natural charisma, charm, and easygoing attitude, you probably did not think about the myriad of war crimes he signed off on himself.
Yes.
And that's not even...
Thank you. He was not again, guys, and to be clear here, I know people in the chat are saying, like, talking about the imperial presidency. There is truth to that. Like, it's by the nature of being the president of America is that you kind of have to be a piece of shit. Okay? Yeah, he did do marriage equality stuff. But listen. Let me put it that way. Well, I guess the Supreme Court did marriage equality stuff anyway. But he also... this is my issue with Obama, okay? He still could have done more. People talk about Obama like, well, he was hampered by the Republicans, he was hampered by Democrats. And despite that, he did not do enough, okay? I'm saying that as like someone who knows history and knows how the presidency works. He did not use the bully pulpit. He did not try to push for things like universal health care. He caved immediately when there was pushback from his own base and things like that, from his own, from people in Congress and things like that. He didn't do pressure on the Democrats in Congress. They controlled the House, the Senate, and the presidency. And even though they had a thin margin, he could have done more to get more done. He didn't want to do more. He didn't want to do more, folks, because he was bribed. He was corrupt just like any other president. He had been paid by the insurance companies. Yeah, exactly. He used the filibuster as an excuse. At least I think he did. But listen. It doesn't mean that he wasn't like... Okay, but anyway, so he didn't fight that hard. He just didn't. Does that mean that he would have? He would have been successful if he did? Maybe not, but he didn't try. Okay? Anyway, and then he kind of didn't do much that made things better. Okay, he did some nice things. All right. He's definitely much better than Trump or Bush was. I'm just saying, still not great. Yeah, I know. It's so dumb, Jonas. And he... Okay. Let's go on here.
talking about how he and the Dems capitulated to Republicans on the Affordable Care Act and failed to pass any meaningful, long-lasting climate change, immigration system reform, gun safety, and criminal justice.
But Outer Signal, so this might sound mean, not to you, obviously. Outer Signal says you're 100% right, but look at how he was attacked for wearing a tan suit. Black man using a bully pulpit would have seen even worse racism now, in my opinion. Well, then I'm sorry, but that's the job he had, right? Like, you should try, right? So if it's about him and he doesn't want to be bullied, okay, then I guess. But like, it's not about him. He should be doing stuff that the people need, all right? And if people are going to react to him that way, well, I mean, they shouldn't, obviously, but you know, he should still try to do those things. And by the way, regardless of, you know, obviously the racism thing, why is it that every white president then did the same shit he did? Like barely did anything. And most of them use a similar excuse. They say, well, I would have gotten so much pushback if I would have done that. Or like if I would have pushed for universal health care. Or like, no, it's just not time for that. So yeah, maybe it's true that, you know, that it would have been a lot of pushback, but they elected him president as a black man. So like, I don't know. Well, it's fine. He was, okay.
Justice reform legislation.
And he had a lot of hope behind him. People were really hoping he would make change. He had a lot of political capital behind him.
Maybe no
better. He didn't use it, though. He didn't use it.
Image to summarize his cool guy appeal than giving Michael Jordan a Presidential Medal of Freedom, which in itself is a marketing device used by the president to gain some positive public relations, whether the recipient is deserving of the recognition or not.
So far, 10 House Democrats and 1 Senate Democrat have directly called on the president to exit the race.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer released a statement Wednesday night addressing the calls for Biden
he also
to step.
He kept lying about stuff he said he would do, and he never did it, right? Like every other politician. That's the thing. He wasn't much different than any other politician, okay? Anyway, Senator Chuck Schumer, as I made clear repeatedly, publicly and privately, I support President Biden and remain committed to ensuring Donald Trump is defeated in November.
Aside, saying, quote, as I have made clear repeatedly, publicly and privately, I support President Biden and remain committed to ensuring Donald Trump is defeated in November.
Jen O'Malley Dillon, the campaign manager, has already put out a memo saying that the campaign realizes they are clear-eyed about what happened during this debate, but at the same time, you know, they continue to argue that the numbers they're seeing shows this race as a toss-up. So I imagine that would be some of the argument that they make to the Senate Democrats, hoping to stem any more potential defections.
Every time there's a slip, a Vice President Trump instead of Harris, a Putin instead of Zelensky, people will focus on something that might not have even been noticed.
You know what? Let's go. I don't think we're going to find the clip you wanted me to see, Jonas. Let me go back to the one you sent in here. Okay. The one you put back here. Let's find here. So this is the one where he talks about hip hop, you said?
There is a very close similarity between Hollywood and politics. The right wing knows it, the left wing does not.
This is legendary cartoonist, writer, and social commentator Aaron Magruder, famous for...
We just watched this one, Jonas. He didn't say anything about hip-hop in here, did he? Are you sure this is the right one, Jonas? Because we don't get to hear him say anything about hip-hop. Nope, wrong one. Okay. Is this the short? Okay, we'll watch this one.
So those same people who are, you know, flipping through and they're watching Fox News and they're watching CNN and they're watching MSNBC and they're being told how popular the president is and all of that stuff. Then they flip a few channels over to BET and they watch You Act Like Idiots. And that's all they see. They only see you acting like idiots. And you can get mad if you want. You can go, oh, that's the media. Okay. Yeah, it's the media, but they're still watching you act like idiots. And every week there's somebody new on television acting like an idiot. And they look like you, and they dress like you, and they talk like you. The interesting thing when you talk about the media and the media and the media and the media and the media, and they making us look bad. Well, one, please take responsibility for yourself, because, you know, those are real black people up there looking bad. So those same people who are, you know, flipping through and they're watching
hear it one more time.
Fox News and they're watching CNN and they're watching MSNBC and they're being told how popular the president is and all of that stuff. Then they flip a few channels over to BET and they watch You Act Like Idiots.
So, Outer Signal, I disagree with you. Impeachment is not the same as removal from office. Impeachment is the trial. Impeachment is where basically the House decides to try and remove you from office, and they do a trial, and then they send it to the Senate, where the Senate then can decide whether to remove you from office. Okay? They wouldn't have been able to do that because you have to get a large chunk of the Senate to agree to that. And the Senate was, they couldn't have possibly done that. So yeah, they could have done a fake little, like what they did to Trump, what the Democrats did to Trump. They could have did like a whole song and dance inside of the House of Reps, but they couldn't have removed him from office, right? And listen, but see, to me also, Outer Sin, I think we disagree on this, and that's okay. Like, why does he only care about himself then? Why does he care if the Republicans try to impeach him for being black? Like, does he think that, what would he have done that they would have been able to point to do that? He would have easily been able to frame that as, well, they're just coming after me because I'm black. And so my point is that, like, he was better than some presidents, but he still wasn't great. He just wasn't great. Okay.
And that's all they see. They only see you acting like idiots. And you can get mad if you want. You can go, oh, that's the media. Okay, yeah, it's the media, but they're still watching you act like idiots. And every week there's somebody new on television acting like an idiot. And they look like you, and they dress like you, and they talk like you.
I know, Alan.
The interesting thing when you talk about the media and the media and the media and the media and the media,
right,
and they making us look bad. One, please take responsibility for yourself. Because,
yeah,
those are real black people up there looking bad.
So now I will say one thing about this, Jonas, is the phrase black people looking bad. Okay. What is the so if he's referring to, like, he said BET. Okay. Why does that look bad? Okay. Now I get the point here. When you're living in a deprived state, okay. Yes. Oh, no. I see what you mean, Jonas. So Jonas says this might be controversial, but I agree with this. I hate media depiction of black people and also believe we should hold those individuals accountable. I see what you mean. Yes, there is absolutely a stereotypical view of black people that is pushed in the media. Okay. And oftentimes people are comfortable with that image because it's the one they're used to. So a lot of times, well, okay. Yes, people like Blueface, P. Diddy, and Kanye West. Yes, indeed. Okay. Then that image will be pushed because that's what people are comfortable with, because that's what they think black people are. That being said, I also think, though, that the framing of that sort of image as being the image itself is bad because it's a stereotype. But when you're in an impoverished community, or you've been kind of like redlined and you've been mistreated as a group, right? And so it kind of there are issues here. There are issues here that I should say, like, I don't necessarily know. If you look at that, if you look at what black people experience and you say that that is like a bad thing, that how they're dealing with their oppression, it might be a bit more complicated than that. Like, if we're talking about, I think what you mean is how, like, rap talks about drugs and guns and mistreating women and stuff like that, I guess. If I'm being stereotypical here, but you see what I mean. But like it's I don't know. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know, Jonas. That is a fair point. Okay. I honestly, guys, to be fair with Jonas here, when I was a teacher, I did have some issues with how some of my black students, like, I had, my classes were majority black students. I would be conflicted sometimes because, yeah, some of the things that they would sing about, like from rap and things like that, I wasn't sure sometimes where I should draw that line. Okay, because a lot of it is pretty in my opinion, stuff that I would not want to promote. At the same time, I understand where it comes from. Okay, I understand where it comes from. I'm not sure how to frame this. Jonas, well, again, not to sound controversial, but it's similar to how black women actually sexualize themselves through their music in the same way that white people are comfortable with. Yes, but well, yeah, I suppose. I think that's more of a capitalism issue too. I'm not quite sure. And the issue of all of this conversation, yeah, because also white women do it too. They often sexualize themselves. There is a I think the issue though is that there's this set idea of what it means to be black. Okay, there's this set idea of what it means to be black. And like not all, and a lot of times that's why I didn't like when Obama did that performance where he had the translator behind him, the anger translator, as if he's implying that he wasn't being his genuine self normally. You see what I mean? He was implying that like the way he normally does things isn't how he actually is. Deep down, what he actually is, he's actually black deep down, and actually black is what this translator is. You see what I mean? Which was kind of strange to me because I'm like, well, black people are human beings. They're not okay. They're not all the same. It's not like, okay. Anyway, I don't know. I'm having trouble sort of getting my thoughts together, maybe because it's late. Anyway, so I can give real-time example. The online left is giving the online left is giving Angie Nixon all these weird purity tests that they aren't giving other online candidates. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, women get treated in a certain way, absolutely. It was, Louise, it was meant as a joke. But the implication there, Louise, is that like, this is how he actually feels deep down. He's just not saying it that way. Well, I think that's the way he is. I don't think that is like, okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But it would seem to me kind of like a caricature. Who knows? And I could be wrong. Guys, there aren't really, I don't want to say that these are like right or wrong things. That's the impression I got out of it. But again, I don't have any particular insight into this. To do trans path, hello. And the media is uniquely dismissive and rude to Angie. Yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Trying to see what else people are saying here. Lloyd, so I agree that buying a good policy was important to bring this to mode and run direction, but I do not believe that making black people at large look bad was a big consideration for him. Consideration for him to do. But that one is complicated. But in my opinion, sorry, I'm reading what this says here. But in my opinion, he could have done. He could have done a lot more if he wanted to. But on many points, he is criticized for he genuinely just did what he believed in. He believed in world policing, believed in torture being a useful instrument. Yes, yeah. And listen, guys, here's my issue too, guys. Like, I don't know. Okay, see here. I could see it. That is possible, LaQualba. That is possible. But like, why is it then? He's the president of the United. Like, so. But the implication there, LaQualba, to me, is that deep down, every black person is that way. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like maybe that's not the way he is. Okay, maybe that's just not the way he is, and that's okay. It doesn't matter. Like, anyway, I don't know. I'm overthinking this shit. Okay. So, guys, these are complex issues, and I'm kind of just spitballing here. I hope I didn't say anything too outrageous. These are complicated issues. So, but one last thing I will say about Obama, though. Okay, if I were to say something like Biden did some good things, I typically wouldn't say that it's complicated if I say that he was a bad president. Okay, most of you would not say, well, it's complicated, right? Oh, Biden did this, Biden did that. It's complicated. Most of you would agree that, like, generally he wasn't a great president. So, and that's the same way I treat Obama. Yeah, he did some good things, but overall, he wasn't a great president. And he, at least for my political ideology, he wasn't a socialist, okay, which is what I want. Anyway. Okay. So, thank you very much, Owen Carter. It's my birthday in 6 minutes. Hey, amazing, Owen Carter. Have a good birthday. Yeah, but like, here's the thing though. I don't really care about the stereotype because this, like, if other people are going to be buying into the that's not my business. Okay. Like it's why is it his problem if other people are going to buy into a stereotype, right? Who cares? That's their problem, not his. My issue is that he made it appear as if that is something that is like deep down that he isn't being himself normally, which is like, why can't you just admit that that's who you are? Okay. And it's okay. You can be different, or you don't have to be this mold that the media shows. Okay. Anyway. All right. Well, we're done with this conversation. I'm very much kind of just rambling. Let's see what else. Let's watch another animal thing here. This was sent to us by Philly Cheese. This is called the grumpiest cat on the planet. The grumpiest cat on the planet. All right. All right. No, to be clear, Lois, so I know you're not talking to me, but I don't think you're doing liberal apologia. I absolutely see your point that there was a lot of stress placed on Obama. He was the first black man in the office. And so he was sort of this trailblazer who had to be cognizant of how he might impact people and things like that. I agree with that. Yes. But I think in practice, does that really matter if you look at what he did as a president? If, in fact, he was psychologically he struggled because of that, well, then unfortunately, that psychological struggle led to him doing some pretty bad things and led to him not being able to do everything he said he would do. So if I were to judge him as a president, like, unfortunately, that would not, but I see what do you mean, do cats taste good? Disgusting.
He just needs to stay focused.
Oh, that thing was adorable. I loved it. So cute. So fucking cute. I really liked it. Oh, 1 second here. Sorry, I got a message. Oh, okay, guys. I'll be right back. Well, actually, let's do this. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I'm very tired. And pizza just arrived, and I really want to go eat, and I want to relax. So, forgive me, folks. Outer Signal, I kind of want to get, I think I might be misinterpreting what you're saying here. Can we talk about it more in the Discord sometime? I have so many fucking, shut up, Jonas, I swear to God. And also, I need to talk with you too, LaQuabo. I still want to finish up that. We have so many conversations to talk with that I need to finish, okay? I'm going to go eat and relax a bit, guys. I know I'm ending a bit early, but hey, it happens, right? Okay, so I love you all very much. First of all, guys, I think you know what I'm about to. Let me put my face up. The Florida caucus in the CR. Yeah, I know. I don't know why we have all these fucking Floridaites in here. Is this going to turn into the Florida Man show? Okay, not a Florida people show, but a Florida Man. Isn't that the phrase? Okay, anyway. All right, but okay, so you're a northern elitist, CR. How you lock things down there on the Confederacy there, weird amorphous blob. Okay, that was a horrible accent, but okay, anyway, there. I insulted you, weird amorphous blob. Do you feel better now? Okay. First of all, calm down, LaQual. Let's not get our goddamn let's not get our panties in a bunch. I couldn't think of a word. Okay, first of all, guys, free Palestine. Thank you, Jonas. Good stream, regardless of how long it was. I'm less depressed than the last stream. I'm glad, Jonas. I'm glad, okay? First of all, guys, free Palestine. Never stop resisting. Think for yourselves. The easiest way. Loiso, you shut the fuck up, Loiso. I'll fucking find you, Loiso. I swear to God, you and your fucking Loiso hive mind. Why are you, the fucking Borg? Never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. The easiest... Cody, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about where the ball on my stick went. Okay? It's not my fault you weren't here when it shattered because of Chairman Bart. Chairman Bart is to blame. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves, and that includes when you watch me. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. See what other people are saying. Don't get caught in an information silo. Because the easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. We're living in a fascist moment in this country. Fascism thrives in an environment where people have lost faith in their democratic institutions, so they turn to more radical ends of the political spectrum. We need major reform or revolutionary change in this country. You cannot stand in the center against fascism. If you do, the fascists will walk all over you. Don't let them do that. You get the point. On the wall behind me is a sword. Oh my God, my Palestine flag fell off.
Mass attack starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Heck, I'm back.
1.
Thank you for the donation.
Mass attack.
Rude, Jonas. Fucking rude. Oh God, ew. Don't be sad. No one be sad. You're not allowed to be sad. I am ending already. I'm tired. Rude. Oh my fucking God, you people are monsters. Thank you, Peckelbad. Okay, I'm gonna go. Whatever. Fuck all of you. Okay. Never stop resisting, etc., etc. Okay, I love you all very much. Let me see who I can send you guys to. Yeah, I know, right? Yes. Yeah, King, you remember. Alan, you remember when I used to stream for like 2 hours? I'm literally streaming for like 6 to 7 hours. Today was a bit shorter than normal. Peckombat, are you trying to stop me from leaving? Are you all trying to stop me from leaving? Loiso Crow gave me 100 too. Oh my fucking God, am I gonna have to stay on now? Okay. What, weird amorphous blob? What? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Okay, thank you everyone who donated. Okay, no peck on bad. All right, thank you, Loiso, for the donation. What'd you do? Salt? You sent salt at me? I just got shot. Rude, weird amorphous blob. Rude. Okay, who shot me? Anyway, fuck it. Okay, it's whatever. Because you moved. Well, maybe get a better aim. Yeah, you're right, Alan. I did I average now 20 to 30. When I started, I only had like 2. You're right. We're growing. Okay. You are allowed to leave in proportion to my share of the donations. Fuck you, Loiso. Okay. Can you give good stream? You give good stream. People gonna follow and donate. Thank you, Corwin. Oh my God, Peck on Bad. I swear to God. Thank you, Peck on Bad. That was very kind of you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go now, folks. I've been feeling kind of blah, as you guys know. I need a little bit of a break. I might, weirdly enough, guys, I might stream tomorrow. So at some point I might stream tomorrow because I did a shorter stream today and because I might want to watch that movie or do something tomorrow. So keep an eye out. I might go live tomorrow. Otherwise, if I don't go live tomorrow, I will see you all on Monday. Okay, I'll see you all on Monday. So love you all very much. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, let me see if I can find someone to send you all to. Rich Rain, Ray Can. You know what? Maybe I can be an asshole and not send you to anyone. Who's this? Who's Kaylin Ray?
Hey. Want to see a sample?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to send you to anyone because I'm a monster. Puppy Girl? Okay, I'll look that up. Peck on Bad. Puppy Girl? That sounds amazing, by the way, Puppy Girl. Looks like Cody's going to be Okay, Splendinavia, I hate you so fucking much. Splendinavia says, my 58-year-old uncle just finished a 12-hour shift in construction, but streaming is hard. I get it. Splendinavia, I swear to God. I saw that Splendinavia. I will remember that for a very long time. Okay, anyway. Let's see here. Puppy girl politics. Is that what they're called? Is that what it is? Puppy girl politics. Don't you laugh at Scandinavia.
In physical goods.
Okay. Le Quabois calling me a low T streamer. I hate all of you, okay? Okay, I'll send you to Puppy Girl. Queer, English, Portland, Pokemon. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to send you guys to Puppy Girl. Raid. Puppy Girl Politics. A gay leftist. Copy. Paste. All right, guys. There you go. Please join if you want to go to Puppy Girl. Please go and join that raid. Thank you for the recommendation here. All right, everyone ready? I'm going to send you all off. Okay, you ready, guys? Anyone else want to join before I click the button? Okay, I'll be back on Monday or maybe tomorrow, okay? Love you all very much. Join the Discord. You can chat with me in there. All right, bye-bye, guys.